kind of like a treat to myself because I love kung fu and I do love, um, you know, Chinese and Japanese architecture, and I love um, how beautiful it is over there in China and Japan. Like for real, like if you do your due diligence, as far as your research, you will see that it's really, really, really beautiful over there. And especially in Japan, it's so freaking clean. And they respect Mother Earth, like they really respect Mother Nature, which is why it's so pristine and clean in Japan. China, like I've seen some beautiful places. I haven't been personally, but I'm doing my research because I do intend on taking a trip over there, vacation, or maybe live over there for a little while, just to get acclimated and touch the soil, like what I mean. Like for me, I'm a like nature cultivator, so I love to be outside in nature with no socks on, no shoes on, sit in the grass without a blanket, because you really synchronize with Mother Nature, and it like does wonders for your overall health, especially as a melanated person, because you get to soak up some vitamin D for free, like without having to congest or eat anything. You just sit out in the sun and boom, vitamin D. And because if you're melanated, it keeps your skin like youthful and firm and tight. It helps grow out your hair, because your hair absorbs the sunlight too. It keeps your scalp healthy. Like the sun has extreme benefits for you as a melanated person. And it's pretty hot over there. Like the sun is kind of intense, which I don't mind. I love the sun. I don't shy away from it. I love being in it. So, I'm like, yeah. But I played these on Dreamcast because originally these were Dreamcast games. And I got all the way up to the end of part 2, and then they came up with a third one. I was waiting on it for the longest time, and I never got a chance to play it. I had bought it a while ago, but I just didn't play it. So I was like, you know what? In order for me to play 3, I have to put 1 and 2 on my channel, because I just don't want to skip that. I want the whole complete series on my channel. So I decided that after I'm about to change that. I was like, oh, now that I got the time, because Shenmue is a long game. Like each title is extremely long. But the reason why I love it so much is because not only is the game beautiful and timeless, and as well as ahead of its time, it centers itself on martial arts, kung fu, and being Ryu, you get to learn different forms of kung fu, and it has these like quick time active sequences, while you're fighting, while you're doing in gameplay, that made it so unique and amazing. It made it like its own, stamp on the world. Well, it made its own stamp on the world, because there's no other games that play like this, that's centered around kung fu. So, and yeah, it's made by the people that made Virtua Fighter, but this outshines that. Like, this game is amazing. And with 3, they had, smoothing out the combat system and added more martial arts. Oh shit. You let a Chinese man come up in your shit and embarrass you like this? Pops. Oh, nasty. Damn, you out the back of that heel. See, that's what people don't understand. Like, you know, a lot of people see kung fu movies and they think it's phony, like it's fake, but it's not, because what they don't realize is the Chinese and anybody who like studies real kung fu, before they even learn how to throw a punch or a kick, they build the body to the point to where they secondhand nature can draw their chi from, you know, from the bottom of their feet all the way up until whatever part of their body they want to center it to. And that energy, chi, or what you call spiritual energy, or what's another word for it, ki, you know, can be harnessed and used to defend yourself. You know, and they've mastered that. They mastered how to summon the energy from different focal points of their body, whether it's using their feet, their legs to jump, their arms to block, you know, or a fist to the face to fuck you up. And then because they learned how the flow of chi is distributed to the body and how to regulate it, they have learned how to use the gentle fist, which is you know, a non-lethal way, aka Tai Chi, which teaches the individual who knows how to use it how to deflect, divert, and reverse the energy used against them. So if a person is trying to punch them, they can use that energy to you know, put them on their ass, aka subdue them into a hole, aka slam them on the ground, aka, you know, catch that punch and then, you know, twist their wrist, break their elbow, and then deliver a light blow, which is like the palm of your hand, to the nose, which literally will fuck somebody up. Like, it's serious. Like, kung fu is very powerful, even though the movies make it seem like, especially Americanized kung fu movies where they had, you know, martial arts or karate in it, that's just trash. If you want some real deal, like intense, beautifully choreographed, immaculate cinematography, you know, movies that involve kung fu, the best people to watch literally is Jet Li, the guy who played in Ip Man, the woman who's always, like, she does a lot of movies with Jet Li. I need to learn her name, but she's also the main protagonist in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Like, she's the female who guards the sword. Oh no, Pops, how you let somebody come up in there, whoop your ass, you know what I'm saying, and then take your shit and then bounce? Oh no, how did you let this happen, Pops? Like, what the fuck? Oh, it came in there, rock that shit. I need a moment. I just need a moment. Damn, this some shameful shit. But you know, it's really insane because Chinese people and Japanese people, when they're amongst each other, they show so much level of respect and love to each other and camaraderie, you know what I'm saying, for each other. But when it comes to them showing love to black people, some of them are so fucked up because of them being whitewashed by shitty ass white people and wanting to be like them, you know what I'm saying. They have perpetuated anti-blackness, and a lot of people don't understand what anti-blackness is. Anti-blackness is when they're like, you know, perpetuating all these reasons not to be kind or not to trust a black person. And that's what the boycott was about. See, a lot of these Chinese motherfuckers was just fucking stupid because they used Rick Choi, whatever the fuck his name, him shooting the kid as an excuse for them to be like, you know, well, we didn't do that, you know, why are we paying the price for what one yuck motherfucker did? And it's like, no, collectively y'all have done a lot of whole ass shit. Because number one, every time you go to a Chinese place, which is fucking ridiculous, because they had the audacity to place their businesses in melanated areas, you know, low impoverished areas, because white people would not give them the permission or the permit to set up shop in their neighborhoods. And then the ironic part about this shit is, because they want to be white people so bad, these same white people don't even go to their stores and buy their shit. And the way they made their money, their generational wealth, their fortune, is by catering to the needs of black people. Every black hair product, majority black hair product, is always like listed at these beauty shops that these Chinese people get a hold of, because they not only are they sneaky as fuck, but they think they're superior, and they think that black people can't see through their shit. But what they didn't realize is black people was just going to them because of convenience, because white supremacy, which is still systematically fucking up America now, as you can see the price of everything, and the shit that they doing, you know what I'm saying? Like, white people have really ruined the world. They have ruined harmony. They have ruined unity. They have ruined commodity, because they sold a lot of these racist people are just plain evil, and they have spread that evil. Like, you know, evil is alive. It's an actual entity that can, you know, possess a person and corrupt them, especially if it's fed into a person's psyche at a young age, and or if it's been indoctrinated into them through, you know, generations and generations and generations of programming. So, you know, it has made these fucked up Chinese people think that they're superior to black folk, and that, you know, black folk, aka melanated people, brown people, are all thieves and criminal, you know what I'm saying? Like they, and it's like, where the fuck did you get this dumbass shit from? Like, who the fuck, you know what I'm saying? But it was the fruits of dirty ass white people who sat there, you know what I'm saying, and caused this division with the children of the world. You know what I'm saying? We are all neighbors. So no matter what part of the world you are in, you are they're your neighbors, because you share this world. You can't leave this world and go somewhere else. You see what I'm saying? Unless you die. Unless you die. So, you know, no matter where you are in the world, we are neighbors. But when it comes to Japanese and Chinese people, they are so fucked up. A lot of them, a good 70% of them, you know, are racist towards black people. And the sad part about it is, black people fought for their rights to be in America, because they so fucking ignorant, and they haven't taken the time to learn their fucking history, and how many times that, you know, because of black people's civil rights movements, you know, because black people have the you know what I'm saying, the oh shit, hold on, because black people have the warrior spirit, these cowards, you know what I'm saying, had the audacity to sit there. Hold on, there we go, I gotta change this over, because I like Japanese, but I want to hear it in English for my playthrough, and then when I play through it on my own, a second playthrough, I might do it in Japanese. But you know, they it says, are you sure you want to quit? Okay, wait. I ain't trying to quit. I'm just trying to. It's been a while, so you got to bear with me. Okay. But you know, because black people are the warriors of the world, you know, the people that's not fucking cowards, because you know these colonizers, they use guns to conquer land, is what they call themselves doing. But what they did was they stole the land. They used weapons to subdue and you know, enslave melanated people, because they knew, you know, that they were better. They knew, they seen their potential in having these strong people who are warriors, you know, do their labor, their bidding. You know what I'm saying? Foul shit. It's like, and then these people have the audacity to be proud of this shit, or they think that they own every bit of land, you know, in this world. Go back to your country. It's like, first of all, fuck, stupid fuck. This is not even your country. You are an immigrant. Your history is, you know what I'm saying, has nothing to do with over here. You know what I mean? Like you were a foreigner. You were European. You didn't come from America's roots. You wasn't born off the land. You know what I'm saying? You are literally a visitor. Even if you were born here, if your parents came from Europe or Russia, or you know what I'm saying, foreign countries, which a good 87% of white people have, you know, come from literally Europe. You're not a native to this land. You're not an aboriginal. You're literally an immigrant, just like Trump's family. You know what I'm saying? But people don't think. They don't fucking think. They don't want to. They don't want to educate themselves.
Perhaps you should rest.
I'm fine. If I don't keep busy, I'll get depressed, you know.
That's just like you, Ine-san. Well, just don't overwork yourself.
Yes.
But, you know, the reason why black people are boycotting Chinese businesses is because they do some foul ass shit. Like, they will sit there and watch you and then go, hurry up and buy, you hurry up and buy. Like, how the fuck you gonna bring your stupid ass over in a black neighborhood and then have the audacity to rush the customers because you think that they're thieves, according to what the fuck dumbass racist ass white people put in your head, when they are the actual thieves? Their history shows that they are the fucking thieves of the world, the murderers, the rapists, the pedophiles. You know what I'm saying? The most vilest, evilest people on this planet is white people. Unfortunately, because all white people, you know what I'm saying, shouldn't have to pay the price of their ancestors, but they don't want to do better than their ancestors, and that's the problem. And that's the reason why current day black people don't want to, they don't give a fuck about segregation, because it's like, y'all motherfuckers have the audacity to be young, you know what I'm saying, but don't want to know nothing. And then, you know, they trying to make it so they can't learn shit, and they voting for these dumb motherfuckers. That's the reason why black people are like, ugh, you know, like, fuck these dummies. Because here it is, you really think that you are, you know what I'm saying, the superior race, which you're not. And if you want to go by scientific, you know what I'm saying, proof, you know what I'm saying, in science it shows that you are not. But yet you, because you don't take time to educate yourself, you don't notice. And now they understand that people are becoming more aware of these things, that they're trying to get rid of history so that the new generation of white people can be forever in ignorance, because they voted for these motherfuckers because of their parents. Just like which, you know what I'm saying, if, well, I don't even know where really our friendship is right now, because honestly, this is one of the reasons why I pull back on our friendship, you know what I'm saying? Because I have love for this person and I care about this person, you know what I'm saying? I don't want this person to be, you know what I'm saying, killed in the military. But I'm also at the point where, like, you a full-fledged adult. And two, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the shit you had did because you have a racist ass, dumbass mother, I don't want, you know what I'm saying? I'm at the point where I'm like, I care about your well-being, but I don't have to be your friend or be in your face or in your space to have love for you, you know what I'm saying, for your life. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to sit there and coddle you or you know, like be cautious about what I say, because his mama encouraged them to vote for Trump. And as you can see, the economy is fucked up. And as you can see, that it's open to the public. This is not shit I'm making up. This is not, you know, fake news, like he like to say. This is facts. Facts is he was convicted of 34 felonies. Fact is his name is in Epstein files, and it is passages where young girls have described having sexual interaction with this nasty fat motherfucker, this evil fat nasty motherfucker, who's actually is suffering from, according to doctors and other social media, incontinence. And what incontinence means, it means that you shit and piss on yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's fucking disgusting, which does come with old age, but not necessarily. Well, it comes from the Lord punishing you. You know what I'm saying? Because God will, or let me change that up, because I really don't feel comfortable with that term. I feel better saying the creator of all things, aka the creator or the most high. The creator you know, will bless you with good health if you are honoring, you know what I'm saying, the creator. If the creator feels that you are living your life virtuously, you know, honorably, the creator will not only extend your time here, but also make sure, you know, that your years are abundant and fruitful and youthful. So the creator can definitely bless you, you know, with youth, wisdom, prosperity, good fortune, you know, love, all the heavenly things that, you know, makes life more enjoyable. So it's like, you know, with him, because he has an extensive history of doing heinous shit, he at the point to where he can't even control his bowels, you know what I'm saying, and his urinary tract, because he, according to what's on social media, pissing and shitting on himself. And that's not a good look. You know what I'm saying? There's people that are older than him that are in great shape. I was literally just watching on YouTube these two women. One was 60 and one was 70, and they look great shape. They was doing a little exercise. You know, I know they don't exercise. It's probably their diet, because Lenny Kravitz is like 60s plus and he looks like he's in his 30s because he eats a lot of raw vegetables, which, you know, give you life, because they're alive. Even when you pluck a piece of herb like cilantro or rosemary, or, you know, celery or bell peppers or onions, you know, they're still alive. They're still alive until they mold. That's when they begin to die. So, you know, you put alive food within you, you know, and that's why it gives you the best nutrients, especially if they're untampered with, if they're in their natural essence, aka, you know, raw. But you know, a lot of melanated people don't know this about themselves. They don't know that you have to eat, you know, 70% of your diet has to be plant based. It's not saying you can't eat meat, you know, because meat gives you mass you know what I'm saying, that vegetables don't
Is
do
everything okay?
like
Don't worry.
at the
fine.
same rate. You know
I
what I'm
wanna
saying?
ask
Like
you about that
vegetables,
man.
it gives you
Oh,
mass,
that man.
but it's lean mass, and it's like
The man called Landi.
it's like
What did you talk with my father about?
you know,
Landi
you have to
demanded
consume
the
a certain
mirror,
amount, like
and
large
then
amounts,
they threw me out of the
to get
dojo.
that extra
black
mass,
suits,
the extra
guess their
volume,
names.
you know, on your body. Like if you're
I
trying
don't
to
know.
gain
They
muscle
came out of
mass,
nowhere.
you know what I'm saying?
I
Because
see.
vegetables keep you lean,
Thanks,
lean
Fukusan.
and trim, and flexible,
If you remember
and
anything at
you know,
all,
keep your
be sure to tell me.
cardiovascular going, keeps your heart
Fukusan.
rate stable, keeps your
What
blood
you gonna
flowing
do?
great, because you know you need oxygen
Fukusan,
in
where
your
you
blood
going?
for it to
You're not
circulate,
going
to
after them.
prevent diabetes, to
Please
prevent
don't.
arthritis,
Look
to
what they did to
prevent
Hazuki-sensei.
gout, to prevent
They killed my father right in front of me.
a heart attack. You know, keep a healthy heart rate, to have
need
a
to do
clean,
this
you know what I'm saying,
father.
internal system. Because when oxygen is flowing through your body, it purifies your liver. You know, it helps the blood circulate through your liver and, you know, get detoxified. And then once your liver cleans your blood, it shoots through the rest of your body, your heart and all the other, you know, areas of your body. And without clean blood, you know, you get Janus, aka you get, which is yellow eyes, your vision deteriorates, your toenails, you know, if your blood flow is lacking oxygen, you know what I'm saying, your nail color can start to change and your body starts to deteriorate because you're not getting proper oxygen flow throughout your body and you're not eating properly. So, you know what I'm saying, but yet they have taken these curriculums out of school. Like they have taken a lot of things that would help you raise your overall eating habits. You know what I'm saying? They have taken these things out of schools, especially out of public or what they like to call rural areas, and that's what they do. Like in China, they got it's so fucked up everywhere, like really, because white people have fucked up the self-esteem of Chinese people and Japanese people tremendously. They feel like, you know, they have to keep their skin pale just so that they can, you know, fit in with white people and be accepted by them. Like they want to be accepted by them so much when these people are literally, you know, by history standards and
I heard about it from Nozomi. It must be hard for you.
No, I'm fine.
consistency standards.
Did you see
synagogues, you know, the children of the devil, because they do evil ass shit. Right, just like yesterday.
It's nothing really.
I was online, right? I was online, and I seen somebody playing Final Fantasy 11. Now my account kills all that shit. Everybody that was in this chat kill all that shit. I have literally like over 20 jobs on level 99, and I have one masterclass job, which is Blue Mage. But only jobs I didn't level was Geomancer, Rune Fencer, and Beastmaster, because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna wait until I get, you know, my summoner at master class. I'm gonna wait till I get my black mage, white mage.
I want to ask you something.
And
that day,
red mage
did you see men wearing black
at
suits
master class, because
no, I didn't see them.
I like playing with these jobs. You know what I'm saying? And I like being able to do things, you know, solo dolo wise, and I like to be an asset to my party, which is why my blue mage is mastered out, and I have all spells, and my gear is you know, like Tuboko, you know what I'm saying? Huge. It's fire. Like the shit I got, I know a lot of people don't have, because I was playing the game at its peak, and when I checked my server, it's still up, and the server actually has merged with another server, so it's even bigger than it was before, and the population is very strong there. So, you know, like, you get everything. You get a huge population for a game that's been out for over 20 years. And then two, you know what I'm saying, you get a great experience, because a lot of these dumbass people that was in the server, right, including the person that was hosting the video, like, he was trolling. and you know, but he was doing it not in a really hostile way, like where I, you know, should have like turned up on his ass and cussed his stupid ass out. But he was doing it in a way that was like, okay, you know,
Nothing really.
Are you another down low white guy? You know what I'm saying, a down low bottom? Because it's like the ones that
Sorry,
like
maybe later, okay?
friendly troll be closet gay guys, and they, you know, be liking you and, you know, be wanting you to hit. You know what I'm saying? Like this I know because one of the guys before I met this youth, well, before I watched this video, you know, he openly told me on his social media page on YouTube, you know, that he was, you know, wanted to get hit from the back type shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Which I'm flattered, you know what I'm saying? I like to have options, and two, you know, I'm like, okay, I feel flattered because that means, you know, these people think, or this particular person finds me attractive. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't really mad about this person trolling that much because they, you know, I know this person has genuine like for me, and I, you know, I'm like, okay, I like this person's content, some of it, and then other stuff I'm like, dude, you out there, you know what I'm saying? And you know, we were just like friends, you know what I'm saying? Like, I guess you can call YouTube associates. So I don't really pay attention to his trolling, you know what I'm saying? I just be like, all right, bro, you know, because I know you don't really mean no real harm, you know what I'm saying? And he has like stood up for me and shit, you know, with some things that's going on that's really nobody's business. But I know he's good people, ultimately. Like, that's the point. I know he's good people. So I wasn't talking about him, you know. He's cool, like, and we have a lot of things in common. It's just that he's not as good with video games, so he doesn't have the confidence. And then because of his history, you know, where he was at, like, he comes from a insecure white neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? He was growing up in an insecure white environment because he's pale as snow, and, you know, he's been surrounded by white people all this time. So the people that he knows were like cowards and insecure. They didn't live in a truth. Versus how I grew up, you know, like, for example, right, he was talking about how when he went to school, because we're not that much older than each other, I think I may be like a couple years older, but he mentioned when he went to school that, you know, when he found out I forgot what she said.
Do this, so it's easier to eat.
Wow, she's eating.
But I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by the game, even though I played it already. That's why I'm talking, because if I didn't play it, or if I never played it already, if I never played it before, then I wouldn't be talking. I'd be quiet, like how I was on some other games where I was really trying to concentrate on playing the game and having a great time versus, you know, trying to, like, you know, enjoy the story and dialogue and the, you know, and the content.
Megumi, you need to be careful around cars too.
Rarely available. That's why I'm like, you know, let me
go now.
You know, let me be quiet on this game. Let me be quiet on that game. Like, especially games where it requires you to have like a decent amount of concentration. Like, for example, I did Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. And the combat system, I put it on the hardest difficulty level at the beginning. I never played it before. It was my first time playing it, but I put it on the hardest difficulty level. And I had to concentrate because, you know, you gotta like be very aware because it's a fast, action-paced game. Action adventure, platforming, you know, RPG game. So I had to like really center in so that way I could, you know, play efficiently. But this one, there's no immediate threat. You do get to fight a lot,
perhaps,
but it's after you know, get immersified in the neighborhood and learn, you know, neighbors, you know what I'm saying, and what they want and help them out, because they give you things in return for being before interacting with them. So, you know, that's why I love this game, because it's like a real life simulation. You know what I mean? Like, you really get a chance.
Let's play together.
To get like idea of how Japan is with this game, and their culture, you know, and the respects that they show each other. Like, I wanted his jacket. I want his jacket, but I want it black because I love that tiger on the back. But anyway, back to what I was saying, right? Because I digressed. But I was dealing with this guy who was posting Final Fantasy, right? And Twitter, these dirty motherfuckers, they had literally stopped my feed because I had real music playing in the background. So I'm like, well, damn, you know what I'm saying? This was a long time ago, which is why I don't use Twitter, because they was doing some hoe ass shit. Like, a lot of dumb motherfucking people be, when they see my picture on my YouTube or my social media pages, they like to assume that I'm trying to be some kind of tranny because God blessed me with beauty, you know, and good hair. I like high fashion, you know what I'm saying? I don't have a problem with wearing a cutoff jacket, and all my clothes are men's clothes. Like, I bought these jeans from American Eagle, and it was during this time when like, I forgot the holiday. It's a holiday that they devote to Mother Earth. It was one of them days, and they had this particular style of clothes available. So I said, okay,
See you around.
I like these pants. They black, but they got flowers on it. You know, I'm definitely masculine enough and confident enough in myself to wear these. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't have no intention of being a woman. Like, I don't want women problems. So I won't even try to dress like one, because I couldn't even deal with their problems. You know what I'm saying? I don't want a motherfucking vagina, because it's hard to maintain them motherfuckers. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You bleed without, you know, knowing, you know what I'm saying? Like, when you don't know, once you start going through your menstrual cycle, it's like the shit just come on out of nowhere, and then it reeks. It smells so fucking foul. And then if you don't regulate your diet, if you don't eat the right things, the smell intensifies.
Ask the housewives in Sakuragaoka. They're always talking near the payphone, right? I'll ask them. Thanks.
But you know, that is one of the most rancid smells. And a lot of women don't know how to maintain a vagina, you know what I'm saying? So they don't have that kind of odor. And then two, you know, the menstrual cycle affects your mental. Like, it makes you moody, you know, you have stomach cramps, aka stomach pains, you know, it's just a lot of shit, you know. And then your hormones get to going up and down, you know what I'm saying? So your mood is unstable. Who the fuck wants that? You know what I'm saying? I don't. So I was like, no, I'm straight, you know what I'm saying? So I don't understand how can men feel the need or the urge to impersonate a woman when you can't even deal with their problems in real life, and you wouldn't want their problems in real life, honest to God. And then you get these motherfuckers that have this ego to where, because they have, you know, doctored themselves up, aka snapped off their, you know, mutilate themselves to have women genitalia and you know, women a woman's chest, you know, they go do all that surgery shit, and then it's like, once you do that, it's no turning back, you know what I'm saying? Because another surgery is gonna cause scar tissue, and you know, you're gonna look all butchered up. So it's like, what the fuck, what's the point in mutilating yourself? Because you can't go back. You can't go back. Once you cut your shit off, you through. You know what I'm saying? And then once you back on, it's not gonna work the same. It's not gonna feel the same. You're gonna have a scar down there. And then if the shit go wrong, you can get an infection. Like, if you get breast implants, and you get the wrong doctor, if he's like, oh, look, another one of these fag ass, you know, bitch ass dudes, he can, or she can, they could purposely give you a fucked up surgery, and then you get infected, and now you got issues that you would have never had if you would ever cut yourself up. You know what I'm saying? And people have suffered like this. Like, people have really went through shit. Like, these people who go in China I forgot the YouTuber's name. I'm gonna mention the next video. I'll put it on. I'll put up. But this is Chinese guy. He's been covering the insecurities. He's young. He's a nice looking Chinese guy. Skin pale as fuck. I'm like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? Like, not because I have issue with white folk. Like I said, and I don't have a fetish either. You know, I have a lot of white friends. I've dated a lot of, you know, Caucasian folks, and most of them, the ones I dated, I had a really good experience with. Except for the last one that asked for my hand in marriage because I caught the bitch cheating.
I don't think anybody's in.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, ugh, you gotta get the fuck on. Then this bitch tried to go and slander me, aka try to destroy my reputation. But it's like,
I'm Ryo Hazuki from Yamanose.
It's like, ugh, you know, if these people believe what come out of your mouth, as ugly as you are,
well, it's no big deal.
as sloppy looking as you are, you know, because when a person was dealing with me, right, we were highly active. Like, you know, because I rollerbladed, this person rollerbladed with me, you know what I'm saying, and we, like, I helped this person get in shape, basically. Literally, because I'm very active. You know, so this person started looking way the fuck better once they started dealing with me because of my healthy eating habits, my exercise regimen. And then when I put this bitch out, right, and I cut this person off, this person got fat, sloppy, just disgusting looking, literally. And you could see on their social media page from the years and years since I stopped fucking with them, the depression in their eyes. Like, this person loves to pump fake and pretend to be happy and boast, but I know that this person is a liar because this person's grandmother invited me over for Thursday dinner, knowing this person had somebody, and was like, she didn't give a fuck. Like, she, like, you know, she'd rather I be with this person than, you know, the person that they with. I'm like, well, damn, you know. And her name, it ain't even important. But she, you know, I went to, cause like, this person's grandmother, she lived in the next city over, and she worked at this dollar store that is close to my family. And you know, when I'm visiting family, I go and buy snacks from this store. You know, I buy my fruit by the foot. I buy Sun Chips, the original bag or the salsa bag, or I buy Lay's, the flaming hot ones or the sour cream ones, or I'll buy, you know what I'm saying, Wheat Thins. It just depends. Like, if I feel like I need to cleanse my system, I buy Wheat Thins because Wheat Thins are high in fiber, and you know, it'll regulate your bowels. And besides, you know, it's wheat, it's good, it has nutrients in it too, you know what I'm saying. It's good for your digestive tract, because there's no, you know, artificial fats, there's no saturated fat in there, you know, fake shit that keep pounds on you, and you know, and starts to disfigure your appearance. That's what the fat pockets be, you know, the extra chins, the stomach, over stomach, you know what I'm saying. Like, when your stomach goes past your pelvic bone, you know, past your genitalia, you fucked up. You have stretched your body to the max. Your body is literally crying. That's why they be so fatigued with taking a few steps or going up and down some stairs, you know what I'm saying. It's like, that's why they be so out of shape and can't really do shit, because they have fucked their body up. It's like, the creator never intended people to be fat. That is literally the physical representation of gluttony. But people don't want to think like that. They don't want to think outside the box. They want to make excuses. Oh, you know, I have a disease. I'm depressed. You know what I'm saying? And I don't say this to for everybody, because I sympathize with women who, you know, give birth, because, you know, postpartum depression is a motherfucker, which, you know, men don't have to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing, the benefit of being a man, because, you know, once you are ready to create new life, all you have to do is just put your seed
Perhaps they're out.
in their womb, and they have to do all the work, which is unfair. You know what I'm saying? And you know, inconsiderate. That's why I understand how men can be so bitch made and abandon their baby mamas. Like,
no one's home.
you know what I'm saying? Like, you should have, even if you can't stand the bitch, if she's pregnant with your child, you should show her the love she deserves because she's pregnant with your child. I'm not saying you gotta be with her. I'm not saying, you know, you gotta give her, you know, $100 million. You know, no, I ain't saying none of that shit. But what I'm saying is, you should at least make sure she's straight, so that way your child can have a decent life with their mother. Because women, especially melanated women, love to be bitter as fuck, and they love to take it out on the child, especially if the child is a male, especially if it's a male. But if it's a female, you know, they're more sympathetic and empathetic, and they'll cater more to the female child. But if it's a male child, oh hell no, you know what I'm saying? That male child gonna catch hell for no reason. It's like, damn, you know, why you mad at me? Because what my daddy did to you. I didn't do this shit to you. I didn't get you pregnant. You know what I'm saying? I'm still a child. I haven't done anything remotely close to you, what my father has done to you. But yet you have all this resentment for him, so you take it out on me. And that's what they do, especially when they are black women. You know, I can't speak on other nationalities because I haven't seen it, you know, or experienced it with other nationalities when it comes to their women. I've only experienced within the melanated community because I've watched some relatives go through that same shit for what they daddy did, and I've watched it, you know, even though my mom and dad are together, they're married, but I've had to endure that myself, which I'm like, what the fuck wrong with you? You can't be this petty, this bitter, this motherfucking evil, this. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't you understand what the fuck you doing? And then, which, you know, she don't do that no more. You know what I'm saying? But I had to endure that one point in time in life. But she don't do that shit no more. Thank God. But you know, that was something I had to endure for a minute, and you know, I was shocked. You know what I'm saying? I was pissed. I was going through it.
Excuse me.
What is it, baby boy?
The day of that incident, did you see any men dressed in black suits?
I don't have the time to fool with looking
But back
at
to my main story at hand, right? So. I know I be digressing. Sometimes I don't lose track of the subject matter. It's just that everything corresponds, you know, in a way, and I try to bring it all together, you know, but also share information, you know, and experiences to paint the bigger picture. But back to what I was saying, right? So, you know, like, I understand the way they've been raised, their environment can shape their confidence, their personality, their morality, you know what I'm saying, and their alignment. So,
did anything unusual happen that day?
You again.
But
me, every day it's the same old routine.
Oh damn.
I see.
Here's your head, baby boy.
Yes.
That's that slick shit that I don't like. Like, you didn't have to say that. You could just said, oh, you know, I have no new information. But that's what you have to watch out for when it comes to people. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know whether a person is friendly, sincere, genuine, or just a fuck nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Toy capsules, 100 yen each, huh?
I'll buy one. But
buy one.
That's my point. Sega.
This is cool.
I don't know who that is. That's one of the I forgot his name though, but He's on Sonic Heroes. Oh, there we go. ISPO.
I should try again.
Yeah, I want Sonic.
Huh?
I really shouldn't be eating this trash. I'm eating hot Cheetos right now. But
I should try again.
I shouldn't be,
Pass.
because it does fuck up your stomach and it can cause gallstones. But
I should buy one.
I don't eat them all the time. I just did it for a little snack because I have some Sun Chips, the original ones, and I've been smashing them.
This
and
is cool.
Yeah, this is cool. I mean, I'm gonna collect some of them too. When I design my game room,
I should try again.
I'm gonna get some action figures, not like ones that you may know about. I'm definitely getting shit from Will Eternal. I've been watching the new season, and I was kind of disappointed because somebody on YouTube was posting the videos.
This is cool.
And I was like, oh, okay, cool, sweet. Yeah, and this Shenmue was made by Sega too. You know, if you didn't know.
I should get another.
Shenmue 3 doesn't have Sega on there. Like, I don't know if Sega is like in the background producing it or what, but I know the first two Shenmue, Sega made it. So that's why you see these little machines, toy dispensers. I'm gonna try one more time.
I should try again.
I'm gonna do 3 over here and 3 over there, and then I'm gonna go. But back to what I was saying, right? So on Final Fantasy, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Because I'm listening to them, and he was playing on this server that's a private server, right? Now, I know my life is open to the public.
Another.
Without my choice,
Nah,
like,
not
you know what I'm
today.
saying? I didn't say, you know, televise everything I do, invade my privacy, you know what I'm saying, to be ridiculed by fuck niggas. And I'm like, that can't do none of the shit I could do. You know what I'm saying? Most of the people I have a conflict with, or people that try to berate or insult or say some slick shit, be talentless. So I'm like, man, I ain't worried about these hoe ass niggas, because I know you can't do what I can do. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not like saying I'm like
Maybe I should get another.
no, I'm straight.
I'll
I'm not
pass.
saying that, you know, I'm the best at the things that I could do, but I can do multiple things. You know what I'm saying? Not only can I draw, but which I taught myself. Not only can I draw, right? I also can sing, I can rap, I can dance. I know how to cook, and it's a lot of people out here that cannot do not one of them things. You know what I'm saying? And it's, I'm not trying to say like, oh, you know, it makes me better than most, but it does help me stand out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm very efficient at these things. I was intending on making a cookbook, but I haven't really taken the time to experiment on a lot of things. Like, there's a lot of recipes I do have. Don't get me wrong. Like, I have my own recipe for my lasagna, the sauce to go with it. I have a recipe for, you know, the omelets that I make. I had, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause I make you know, omelets to my palate, like to my taste buds, but I'm very familiar with different seasons like cardamom, cumin, paprika, chili powder, garam masala, cinnamon, you know, sage, rosemary, thyme. What you doing out here, kid?
Oh, hi, Rio.
Where are you off to?
I can't tell you.
You know,
Really?
Tony
Well,
Chachere's,
Of course. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Jamaican jerk seasoning, the dry one and the marinade one. You know, it's just a lot of shit I know as far as the seasonings. You know, and I know instinctively how to proportion them without measuring cups.
No
You know what I'm
one's home.
saying? And I'm learning like to be more attentive to the exact measurements so people can learn, you know. But really, you just season to taste, or you season like, it's not really hard to learn how to appropriately season your food. What people don't, but then again, some people just don't have it within them. They don't have
I'm
like
Hazuki from Yamanose. I need to ask you something.
I'm sorry.
a lot of
I'm
people.
busy now.
I see.
A lot of
Terribly
people.
sorry.
You know, let the ancestors guide you when you hear melody people telling you how much to season your food with. And some people be like, what the fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? And what they mean is like most melanated people, you know, moms, because they white people love to demonize black people, especially their family structure. They try to say that the men are absent in the family. That's not true. My father been in my life before I was even born. Him and my mother been married since they were, you know, got out of high school and shit. You know, so my parents have always been in my life, the both of them, and they both provided, and they both made sure that I had, you know, everything I could possibly want as a kid and more, because I had every game console you can imagine. And then, you know, I still do. I have my Atari, I have my Super Nintendo, I have my regular Nintendo, I have my Sega Genesis, I have my Sega Saturn, I have my Dreamcast, I got my PlayStation 1, I got my PlayStation 2, I got my Nintendo 64, I have PlayStation 2, I got Wii U. You know, well, everything next gen I bought, but everything before it got to PS2, they bought. You know what I'm saying? And I had a shit ton of games. My 64, Donkey Kong 64, Mario Kart, Mario 64, Mischief Makers, Conker's Bad Fur Day, Hexen, Duke Nukem, Duke Nukem and Hexen they didn't buy. You know, those I got on my own. But everything else I mentioned, they bought. GoldenEye. You know what I'm saying? Fire ass games. And because I was so smart as a kid, they felt like I was mature enough to play mature rated games, because Conker's Bad Fur Day is explicit. It's a, you'd be like, what the fuck? This looks like a kid game, but it is not. It's really a mature rated game. Then Donkey Kong 64.
I haven't talked to Yomagashi-san yet.
You know what I'm saying? So I've been really blessed as a kid, and I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Because my parents could have been like, hell no, we ain't buying you these high price ass games. You know how much this shit costs? These motherfuckers is $50 a pop. You know what I'm saying? And every Christmas and every birthday, I will at least get like 3 games. No cap. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes in one year, I got blessed with 2. I got the 64 for my Christmas present, right? Then when my birthday came around the following year, they surprised me with a PlayStation, with Tekken 1, Grid Runner,
No one's home.
one of those classic arcade games that's got like Centipede and all the other shit on there. Taifu, which I'm so mad that I lost that game. I really am so disappointed in myself, because Taifu is such a fire ass.
Who's there?
I'm Ryo Hazuki from Yamanose. I need to ask you something.
I'm sorry. I'm just about to get into bed.
I see. Terribly sorry.
I'm so disappointed in myself, because I should have kept that. Like, it's so hard to find that game, and I've been looking at all the retro stores that are in my, you know, vicinity, or you know, I can go out to go to, you know, can't find it. So I'm just like, fuck, man. How did I fuck up like this? But that, I have to get that game, and I'm hoping that the Sony gets the license to it, because it's by Activision. But yet they just.
Yes?
Ryo Hazuki from Yamanose.
Ah, it's Ryo. Sorry, Mama get real mad if I unlock the door.
I see. Sorry to have bothered you. Okay, I'll come back later.
Bye-bye.
But as I was saying, right? So I've been blessed, you know, never had the poor life, never lived the poor life. And you know, this is why I'm about to wrap it up or get to the point. So I'm in this chat with them, right? And I'm talking to the guy
are you all right?
who's
I'm just fine and dandy.
he's an alcoholic.
Are you sure?
I'm okay. Are you all right, son?
Who, me?
What? Something worrying you?
Hold on.
I'm looking for someone.
Daytime's the time to look for people. Ain't no one around at night.
You know, that's a good point.
Yep.
Okay. Which, back to what I was saying, right? So the guy, you know, here's a white guy, and he, you know, I can tell he don't know no better as far as, you know what I'm saying, he's not that smart because he's eating pizza. And pizza is really an unhealthy snack, because all it is, right, is swine. I mean, well, the one he was eating, it was pepperoni and cheese.
I don't think anybody's in.
And swine is the worst meat you can put in your body. It's literally poison. And then cheese, right? Too much consumption of cheese will clog, you know, your colon. It'll cause you to have constipation. And it's extremely greasy. And bread, you know what I'm saying, it takes a while to digest, so it sits on your stomach, and it can cause you to get fat if you consume it too much. So I'm like, dude, like,
Sorry, but Mama said
he's eating Red Baron pizza, right? Smashing.
I see.
And you know, I'm sitting there looking,
Okay.
and I'm like,
I'll come
okay,
back later.
you know, which I ain't really pay that no mind, because I'm like, that's you, right? And I remember that I wasn't dealing with this rat bitch ass nigga that I grew up with. Like, what happened was, we used to be friends, you know what I'm saying, the rat basher's brother and I. And then he introduced me to his brother, because when I was like, you know, dude, where do you live at? He was like, oh, I live, you know, on this block down the street. I'm like, damn, you live right down the street from me. Like, I live on the next block over, and we have a huge house, a huge yard. Like, I'm talking about acres of land. You know what I'm saying? Because we used to have a garden, a huge garden, and I used to have a basketball court because I used to hoop a lot. You know, I used to practice my threes, and you know, which my parents still own the house. You know, still huge land. Like, we could literally build a huge pool in the backyard and still have a big ass yard to roll around in grass and shit, and still be able to plant a garden, because there's, like, the yard is huge, but there's also like several different flower beds. There's a isolated flower bed that's surrounded in brick, that's literally off. We have a porch that's built in, so like when you go through the front door, you are still inside the house, but it's blocked off, like, with, you know, windows and walls, so you can look out your sliding window and see anybody walking past your yard and shit. But you're inside, you know what I'm saying? So you can't get rained on, you know, you can't get snowed on. It's really nice. And then you come out the other door, because once you come out the front door of the house that's, you know, leads out to the porch, there's another door that they had to get past in order to go outside. You know what I'm saying? And in the back of the house, there's a huge patio. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, who poor? You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck? Because what happened was, right, this bitch ass, I know, and as I said before, it's always the undesired people that love to sneak this. The motherfuckers that are depressed, the motherfuckers that don't get no attention, the motherfuckers that are ugly, the motherfuckers that, you know, don't love their life, you know what I'm saying, that they're miserable as fuck, the motherfuckers that don't have shit going for me, they don't have no talent, you know what I'm saying, they don't have no je ne sais quoi, nothing that makes them stand out, so they hate. And you know, out of jealousy. So I'm talking to the guy, right, and I'm seeing him learning spells, and I'm like, damn, you dumb as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because with all the access to the internet, and he's on a PC. But it's like, how do you not know how to farm spells? Like, how are you having such a hard time? Because he's literally struggling to learn spells.
Perhaps
And what the ironic part about this dummy, you know what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna say this dummy, because like I said, I don't dislike the guy, and I don't want to. No, wait, fuck that motherfucker. Actually, I just, you know what I'm saying, I don't hold grudges, and I'm not petty. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not spiteful. Like, I see beyond the flesh. You know what I'm saying? And when people lash out and try to ruffle your feathers, it's because they have some fucked up shit within them. They're not happy with themselves. Most people that attack you are not happy with themselves. That's just plain and simple. So once you learn that, it'll keep you from being triggered. But you don't have to accept nobody's disrespect. You don't have to tolerate that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, you know what? You on social media. You on YouTube. You not in person, because I know you would never do that shit in my face, because I'll sock the fuck out your bitch ass for trying to play with me like that. But you know what I'm saying? I'm like, it's straight. And that's the thing. That's one of the biggest things that people do. They under people that are pretty, but what they don't understand is, when you are a beautiful person, your battles are way more hard than any other people's battles, because you're constantly having to deal with fuck niggas. Like, fuck niggas be so mad because you look better than them. You know what I'm saying? So you always have to be on, you know what I'm saying, like stand your ground type shit. Where, you know, you ready to crack a motherfucker. You have to be ready. You have to be able to defend yourself. Like, I've been in so many fights, you know, in life. Not like a lot like where I'm a violent person, but I had to fuck some niggas up in high school. I had to fuck motherfuckers up in middle school. I had to fuck motherfuckers up as an adult. You know what I'm saying? But not like to where I can say I fought like 20 people. But every person I did fight, they were no longer an issue anymore. And the last person I fought, I was in a situation that wasn't of my own fruition. You know, I got put in a situation unwillingly. But this person kept on trying me, and I'm like, Lord, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a violent person. I don't want to have to hurt nobody. I really don't want that on my conscience. But God blessed it, because after I beat the shit out of this motherfucker, not only did he shit on himself on the fucking ground, no cap, like I hit him so hard in his fucking head, like he shitted on the ground, like no crap, like literally, like the turd came down his pants leg and was on the floor, like in front of literally 6 other people. And when I did that shit, I had no more problems out of nobody. Like it was crazy, because I was dealing with this situation to where I was with this group of people. And when you deal with melanated people, right? We had this sense of like brotherhood. If they fucking with you, if they cool with you, you know, they gonna talk shit to you, you know what I'm saying? Like that's why I get more bitches than you know what I'm saying? Or my pocket's fatter than you know what I'm saying? Like, it's little friendly competition shit like that. It's not to be disrespectful. It's just to like get you to step your game up. You know what I'm saying? And also to keep your you know, your homie motivated. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. So, you know, I'm sitting there dealing with these people, and one of the dudes, he was so jealous of me. He was so fucking jealous of me, because like his best friend called himself, you know, he was like, dude, you know, you my guy, man. It's like, I fuck with you, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we cool, bro. So if you need something, you know, just let me know, man. I'm always the guy for you. I said, what the fuck? I'm thinking like, bro, is you gay or not? You know what I'm saying? But he was just a cool ass Mexican guy, really cool, you know. And I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, you know, I'm surprised, because you know, I wasn't expecting that. Like I didn't know this guy, but he was being real cool with me, and he you know, every time we hung out, he'd be like, bro, you know, you want something? You want some of this? You know, I got extra. And I'm like, damn, bro, you know what I'm saying? So his homeboy, I'm like, is this nigga gay? Because he was just so fucking jealous. And then he would try to like sneak this and shit. So I'm like, you know, I ignored it. I let it slide. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, dude, I will beat your ass. I don't want to have to embarrass you in front of all these people. And then you really going to be fucked up. Because once you get embarrassed in front of millions of people, they not going to let you forget you got your ass whooped. They not going to let you forget. That's it. Like, you are known for getting fucked up. Like, it's over with. You know what I'm saying? That shit is over. Like, ain't no redemption unless you fight that person again and win. But you know, when you fuck a motherfucker up so bad to the point to where they can't redeem that embarrassment, it's over. And he knew that because he shit on the floor and everybody saw that shit. They like, bro, how the fuck you let a motherfucker whoop your ass so bad to where you shit on yourself? So I said, oh, you know what I'm saying? I'm sitting there feeling amazing because here it is. I've gave this person so much, you know what I'm saying, grace, and you know, let them slide because I'm like, all right, this motherfucker's younger than me. Like, he's in his early 20s. He fat, you know what I'm saying? He a little shorter. So let me just ignore this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because he younger than me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know, mid-30s. So I'm like, you know, it's no point and to beat up a little ass kid. You know what I'm saying? Technically, you know, because he in his early 20s, so he's still immature. He's still young.
Already bedtime.
Let me go to bed then. So I go and I say, okay, fuck it. You know, I'll just let the shit go. But it got to the point to where this motherfucker called himself trying me. Like, you know, we were all eating together and this nigga threw some milk at me. So I beat his ass. Like, I fucked him up. I was dotting him in his eye. I'm like, I'm just, you know, right jab, fucking his right eye up. Then I hit him with a motherfucking left hook, and I hit him in the temple, and he staggered back. So then he charged me, and I came down on top of his motherfucking head with an elbow. Bitch, fucked him up. Once he got hit in the top of his head with the elbow, he was stunned, and I just kept punching him in his shit in the same spot over and over and over and over again. And his homeboy ran over there. Was like, look, I'm cool with both y'all, but I don't want nobody to get hurt, and if you keep on going, it's gonna get worse. So I'm telling you, leave him the fuck alone. And I'm like, you better listen to your homie. He mad. He foamed at the mouth and shit. He so mad because he got so embarrassed, and he had this big ass pile of shit on him. Like, no cap, honest to God, truth on everything I love. You know what I'm saying? No lie. This big ass pile of shit was on the ground. So I said, oh, y'all see this shit? They're like, dude. So the guy who was real cool with me, not the Mexican guy, but this other black guy, you know, he was like, man, you know, how the fuck you let a motherfucker knock the shit out of you? Literally. Hell no, don't say shit to me ever. You know what I'm saying? You a bitch nigga, you know, making it so hard for him to let the shit go. So he just stops hanging out with everybody. He just disappears, like, gets up and go. Mad, hurt, embarrassed. Now the nigga really depressed because, you know what I'm saying, now he lost a friend because his friend was like, you know, bro, it was so crazy because after he got fucked up, right, his friend was like, you straight, bro? I'm like, yeah, I'm good. Ain't no scratches on me. My shit ain't lumped up. I ain't shit on the floor. I'm good. So he laughed and shit. And this nigga was like, he just like, fuck all y'all. You know, it's alright. It's alright. But look, you caused that shit. If you would've, you know what I'm saying, like, kept your, if you would've never threw that motherfucking drink at me, then you would have never got your ass whooped. Like, I don't give a fuck about what you say. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, you know, it depends on what you say. But the shit he was on, it was just like dumb shit. Like, oh, I get more bitches than you. That's why you ain't got no bitches. And, you know, that's why you a gay ass nigga. That kind of shit. Because, you know, I got a pretty face. I got pretty skin and long hair, you know what I'm saying, and I carry myself extremely well. Like, I walk with elegance and grace, because, you know, I have pride, I have self-worth, I love who I am, you know what I'm saying. I'm not ashamed of who I am, because I don't use women for a place to stay. I don't use a woman for a hot ass meal. I don't sleep around. I'm not promiscuous, you know what I mean, aka a hoe. I'm not a whore. I don't sell my body, you know what I'm saying. I don't do drugs. I don't come from a poor ass family. I don't come from a family of slaves. So, you know what I'm saying, my ancestors are Indian, Creole, Irish, you know what I'm saying. So I'm like, and their family pool don't come from that kind of shit. So I'm like, I'm straight, you know what I'm saying. I literally, the creator blessed my life. So I, you know what I mean, like the shit that a lot of people get subjected to, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to having melanated skin, I don't have that kind of history. Like, I don't have a slave history, so I'm not ashamed of my lineage. And even if you were from a slave lineage, that's nothing to be ashamed about. It's actually something to be really proud about, because your people, your family overcame that shit. You see what I'm saying? That wasn't their fault. Like, a motherfucker put a gun in your head and force you to slavery, and then, you know what I'm saying, rape and dismember you, you know what I'm saying, and degrade you, humiliate you, snatch your family away because they got guns. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not really something to be ashamed of. It's more so that, you know, you overcame the devil. Literally, you overcame the devil, because the devil tried to keep you in bondage, you know what I'm saying, in misery, in torture, in hell, and your bloodline overcame that. So that makes your family bloodline a warrior. So it's nothing to be ashamed about, you know what I'm saying. And people be like, oh, I'm not African. Like, to me, that's a compliment. If you call me an African, cool, I'm cool with that. I love the Africans, because number one, the Africans are the strongest people on this planet. They live in the fucking jungle. They got lions, tigers, crocodiles, alligators, hippopotamus, rhinos, wildebeest. All these animals can kill you. They can kill you in a flash. Elephants can stomp on you. You know what I'm saying? They can run you the fuck over, and ain't shit you can do about it. If you ain't got no gun, and still elephants can get shot up about 20 times and still come for your ass. So, you know what I'm saying? They're the strongest warriors in the planet. And in their harshest conditions, because the sun, they're so close to the equator, the sun is on some other shit, on some different shit. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, to be called an African is literally a compliment. They calling you a warrior. What's wrong with that? You know what I'm saying? Why not revel in that? But some people be offended. I'm not a fucking African. I'm Black American. I don't even want to be an American, because American history is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? American history is all about pedophilia, rape, torture, theft. You know what I'm saying? Scams. Because they scam people out of their lineage. They scam people out of their land. They scam people out of their, you know what I'm saying, their whole identity and shit. So it's like, what's so good about being American? Like, give me one thing about it being American that's good. You know what I'm saying? The only thing about America that's good is the liberties and the freedoms that you have. But as far as the title, that shit is terrible. Because America's not known for anything great. It's known for mass genocide. It's known for mass rape. It's known for mass theft. It's known for mass torture. It's known for mass deception, aka lies. It's like, the fuck, what the fuck is it in American culture to be proud of? Honestly, if you do your history check, your due diligence, you understand that that's not a compliment being called an American. That's why people are like, oh, you don't fuck with Americans, fuck Americans. I'm straight on Americans. You know what I'm saying? And you can't blame them for that. But that's also a prejudice that has to be eliminated, because every American is not the same. Some Americans actually educate themselves and actually want to do better than the history of Americans. And then especially when it comes to melanated folk, that shit don't even apply to us, because the ones who are responsible for all this heinous ass shit and division, you know, in the world is white people. But yet these motherfuckers across in other countries love to scrutinize melanated people because of the fuck shit, the lying shit, the deceiving shit, the evil shit.
I have to be sure not to waste this.
That white people, dirty ass white people, have done. You know what I'm saying? And I know it sounds a little harsh, because all white people are not the same. I know, but a lot of them are. You know what I'm saying? 80%, 87% of them is the same, and then the other 13%, you got 3% that hasn't made their decision on whether or not they want to stand solo dolo from their fucked up ass, you know, collective rest of the people, you know, in their community, or or you know what I'm saying? And then another 2% is those who want to be neutral. You know what I'm saying? They still want to be able to hang out with they white folks that they know is racist, but they want to hang out with them because they right, you know, they white, so they're like, well, fuck it, you know, I'm white, they're, you know, let me, you know what I'm saying, I don't want to turn my back on my own people. But it's like, dude, them not your people. If they're racist, they're not your people. They're teaching you to be evil. So you shouldn't even want to surround yourself with people like that. You shouldn't want to be in the company of evil motherfuckers. You should want to go find better white people, so that way you know that there's a difference, that you actually can be happy and fueled to be a better person. Because when you around motherfuckers that are racist and you're white, it wears on you. And then it causes a bias, a subconscious bias in you. When if you were hanging out with people that wasn't racist, you wouldn't have a problem with standing in solidarity when it comes to what's right and what's wrong. Because it's like, oh shit, I can't turn against my own people. Yeah, I know what they're doing, it's not right, but I don't condone it. You know what I'm saying? So,
sure, why not? Okay, I'll go first. Take a look at my form and let me know what's wrong. As I take one step forward, I tense my arm, then strike. Ouch! Oh.
Fuxa.
I'm okay.
He got fucked about a Chinese man. You let a Chinese man come in your Japanese crib.
Sure, but I'm not as good as father was.
And beat your ass. Hell no. Oh.
That looks good.
The next part's important. Shift in one continuous motion. As you step forward, strike.
And see,
not as good as father was.
what he's doing is causing momentum. He's channeling the energy from his feet, forcing it to go forward. Oh, that's a punch.
Kick.
What's punch? Oh, that's...
I attacked way too late.
Oh.
I attacked way too late.
There we go. Beat.
That was right.
Let's see, what happened was
better than mine.
he rooted his left foot,
Different from mine.
which is his non-predominant foot, in the ground to soak up
Sensei
the
always
chi
told me that this was
from the bottom,
basic
and then he
technique.
stepped forward to push that energy
So, would
from
you like
his
to practice some more?
dominant foot up into his right hand, forcing it to be released with that right punch, and then took the remaining chi from the left foot and moved that one forward and hit with the left fist with the chi that was stored from the left foot.
No, that's enough.
Oh, I ain't gonna do that.
Really?
I fucked up. I waited too late. See, that's the thing I don't like about Shimmer, because I got distracted.
Well, if you ever feel like sparring, just ask. I'll be here.
Thanks, Focus-on.
I'm gonna do that over. I'm gonna load it. I fucked up. Oh, sweet. Okay, I guess I didn't have to. No, because you can learn more as you continue. See, and it wears on your time too. Yeah, I'm a load. See how they got the controller right here? They got the controller right here. Okay, let me go back. I gotta exit the game because I missed out. I saved it, so no worries. But as I was saying, you know, back to the Final Fantasy shit, right? So I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Because I'm watching him learn spells, right? As Blue Mage. And so I asked him, I said, what's your sub job? And Final Fantasy 11, it literally is the best MMO. It's the best RPG. It's the best Final Fantasy installment out there. Even though Final Fantasy 14, you can swim, you can fly. The graphics way better. The fashion is, you know, tres bien, it's muy caliente. Magnifique, you know what I'm saying? It is the shit. It's awesome. It's phenomenal. It's great. But so is the fashion in 11 for its graphics, because remember, this was on the PS2. This was PS2 graphics, so it looks beautiful for PS2 graphics, and it's been around for 20 plus years. So they doing a damn thing, and the server that my character is on is still extremely popular. So I can go back at any time, which I plan to. When I get me a Steam Deck, I'm gonna just go and play on that, and you know, I'm hoping that it has the YouTube property where I could just broadcast as I'm playing. But I just haven't took the time out to get a desktop because I just don't like sitting at a desk. I don't like that. Like when I play my video game, I can lay on the bed or I can sit in a chair, you know what I'm saying? I can sit on the floor in my meditative stance. Like I just like having a console, and because I can always take my console with me. With a computer, you know what I'm saying, I have to depending on how my monitor is, how big my monitor is, you know, I have to station it on a desk, or you know what I'm saying. And then too, like, I don't like how small monitors are. You can buy nowadays, you can actually buy like a 40-inch TV, a 50-inch, 70-inch, 80-inch TV, and it could be your monitor. You know, nowadays you just have to have the processor, aka the hard drive, and the other components, you know, to make you a computer, which is a lot cheaper if you buy it without a monitor. But you know what I'm saying, I'm like, the radiation that you get from and the energy it puts off, it feels different from a console. Like, for real, if you were in your room and you have your computer and your laptop, I mean your processor on, the energy, it just feels so draining versus you playing a video game, a console. You see what I'm saying? Like, I know because I used to have a desktop, but my sister fucked it up, so I was like, fuck it, you know what I'm saying, I'll just get another one, which now I have a laptop, and I'm like, well, I don't want to play Final Fantasy because 11, because it's not the same. Like, playing on console versus a keyboard is not the same. It's so not the same. But back to what I was saying, right? So I'm in a chat room, right? And I asked him, I said, so what's your sub job? He goes, oh, it's monk. I'm like, why? That's dumb as fuck. That's so dumb. Because number one, in order to learn a spell, you have to get the enemy to increase its TP to use this specific attack for you to learn. That's what Blue Mage does. It waits until the enemy uses a specific attack, a unique attack, and then once you kill it, you can learn it. But the secret behind that is, you know, you have to let them use it. and the only way for them to use it is them gaining TP off of engaging in combat with you. So I'm sitting there like, what are you doing, dude? Why are you using Monk to fight? Because Monk, number one, it's a heavy hitter. It does a lot of damage, and by the time it accumulates the TP, it's already damn near dead. And because it's so close to death, they change up. Like, certain techniques, right, are only used at a certain percentage of the enemy's health. But I'm like, you a professional though. You have a character, right, that you call on retail, which I think he was trying to be funny, because I know my life is open to the public, and I worked in retail, and I've applied to some places in retail, but I've been getting blackballed by dirty ass white people because I live in a predominantly white area, because my people's not, you know, I don't come from a poor family, and you know, I've never been poor, so you know, I'm surrounded by a lots of white folk, and racism is abundantly clear with who, you know what I'm saying, the people who voted for the president. They let you know that racism is abundantly clear, because he used all this hateful rhetoric to win their vote over. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the immigrants, the illegal criminals. Like, but if you did your due diligence, which is what dumbass racist white people don't do, they don't take the time to educate themselves. So they just, anybody who's preaching the hate that's within them, oh yeah, I can relate, yeah, fuck these fuckers, you know, this is our country. Like, no, it's not. It never been your country. But because they lack the comprehension, the intelligence necessary to understand that, they get sucked up into this hateful rhetoric, this evil, because, you know, a lot of them be like, oh yeah, you know, I'm a Christian, and this is against our Christian values, but it states in the Christian Bible to love thy neighbor, meaning anybody that's in this world with you. So how can you call yourself a Christian? Explain that, when you are literally going against the teachings in the Christian Bible. Not only is that hypocrisy, but that also makes you a fake bitch ass nigga, aka neglected intelligence God gave abundantly, because God gave intelligence abundantly to everybody. That's why you have different religions: Hinduism, Buddhism, Catholicism, Jehovah's Witness, Mormonism, you know what I'm saying? All these different religions, which are just information stolen from the source of the teachings of God, which was, you know, in Egypt originally, you know what I'm saying, in the motherland, aka Africa, where all the black people are supposedly from, which is a bullshit ass lie, because there was black people all over the world, you know, and they have documentation of this shit. If you do your due diligence, you can Google the shit, you can Yahoo the shit, you can Wikipedia the shit, you can get you an encyclopedia and read it out of a book, you can go to a library. You know, there's actual places that harbor this knowledge for you to go to and read for yourself if you don't even trust the internet. But people are so fucking stupid that they do not educate themselves. It's pathetic, it's sad. And now, because they realize people are not educating themselves, and they realize that black people, brown people, melanated people, God's chosen people, because they can thrive in the sun, the source of all life, showing who God favored, because God created everything according to the Christian Bible, including the sun and moon, and the sun again gives life to everything. So if you cannot survive in their sun for numerous hours, that means you're not God's chosen favorite. That doesn't mean God doesn't like you. God just didn't put you first. It's just that simple, because God gave you life. So what you should be trying to do is understand the purpose of your existence and how you can be complementary to the world and your neighbors. how you can work in unison with those that are chosen by God. But they don't want to do that. They don't want to submit their ego to reality, to truth. They rather be blindly ignorant and arrogant and evil than to embrace, love, honor, and cherish the truth. It's some sadistic, pathetic ass shit. They choose stupidity. A good 87% of them. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's so many racist white people out here, because they just fucking stupid and evil. And it's sad. It's some sad ass shit, because God is punishing them, forcing their reproduction rates to be at its all-time lowest. That's why they're trying to control women's anatomy, because mostly pregnant white women, especially the younger ones when they're 16, 15, 14, 13, it's because they daddy raped them. Their own father. They're known, that's part of their history, incest. It's a big ass part of their culture. But yet they want to demonize black people. Black people don't do that kind of shit. Majority of black people don't. There's some fucked up blacks that may be into that weird ass shit, but 80% of black folk don't play that shit. And black men, especially when they have a daughter, love their daughters. They protect their daughters. They make sure their daughters have the best when they love their daughters. A lot of black men love their daughters more than their own son, and would never put their daughter in a fucked up situation like that, and would kill a motherfucker if they ever hurt their daughter. But let white motherfuckers tell it, the father is absent. There's way more fathers who actually help raise their kids than there's absent fathers. And the ones that did go absent, it's because they got locked up due to some racial, profiling, systematic racism, you know what I'm saying, lied on, or killed in the streets by either dumb, trying to hustle, or accidentally getting shot because in the wrong place, wrong time, because they make it the fucked up neighborhoods affordable for black folks, because they block all the high paying jobs. They'll hire white people for the high paying jobs, but won't hire black people for the high paying jobs. And then it was one point in time, and it still is like that, it's where some banks won't even give you a loan so you can open your own business type shit because you're a black. That's the systemic racism that black people be talking about. But you get these dumb motherfuckers that get on social media and want to act all tough and brave and say all this dumb ass shit. They have no idea what the fuck they talking about, and think that they're right. Like, they actually think that they're righteous and right in what they're saying. It's like, dude, if you read history, you would know what the fuck you saying has no merit, has no truth to that. Like, again, I'm gonna get to what I mean by that. But back to what I'm saying, right? So on Final Fantasy 11, right, the guy was posting this video, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I asked him, what's your sub job? He said monk. I said, well, damn, you want some tips? So he laughs and says, no, I'm good. Like, oh, so you think because I'm melanated that I'm black, that I don't know what I'm talking about? You think that you're better than me because you rejected my advice when you stated that you having a hard time learning spells. Then his backing for what he was saying was, well, I have a character on a retail account. And I'm like, are you trying to be funny? Because you could just say on a real account. You don't have to say retail. You could just say on a real account, or actual real server. You could have said that. So I said, okay, I'm peeping that you a bitch ass nigga. You want to show off when you only got 48 people watching your video. You know what I'm saying? And then you struggling on top of that. Your footage sucks. Your channel sucks. Literally. Like, this is the only thing that you're really playing. And then the crazy part about it is, this is the main thing you have as your content, and you suck. You actually fucking suck. So I'm sitting there, I'm laughing, I'm putting LOL, because I'm like, dude, you suck. You fucking suck. So I'm like, oh, okay. So as he's playing, I'm like, damn, you know, I'm enjoying it because it's nostalgia. I'm not enjoying his gameplay. I'm just enjoying the music. I'm just enjoying the scenery, because I'm like, damn, it's been so long since I played. I really miss this game. I really love this game. Like, I really realized, like, damn, I really want to get my account back up and running. But I'm like, damn, I don't have a desktop, and my laptop is not powerful enough to play the game, and I don't want to use my little small ass laptop. My laptop is big enough to fill in my book pack, and it has its own protective case. It's a Google Chrome notebook, and they're not cheap. Them bitches is like thousands of dollars. So you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't want to play off of that. Like, that is strictly for business. I use it to post videos on my YouTube. I use it to edit. I use it to communicate on social media with, you know, people that are close to me, that I've actually, you know, have love for and value, you know what I'm saying? And also to keep me in contact with people that I've met, you know, in different cities that do shit that I like to do. So, you know, every friend on my Facebook, I've actually is a real life person I met. Like, I just not no person where I seen them online. I said, oh, you look cool, I'm gonna add you. Like, no, I actually met them in person, hung out with them, you know, went to school with them, worked with, you know what I'm saying, worked with them, did up mic with them, you know, actually did real shit with, which is like over 200 people. It's not a lot, but it's a lot. It's more than, you know what I'm saying, it's more than what other people got. And it's like, this is only because I cut back on my socialization. I'm not looking for attention. A lot of people be on social media for attention. They have these huge followings because they can't cope by themselves, so they need validation from the attention from others, so they post shit to impress others. Fake shit. You should never post shit to impress nobody. If you are a entertainer, I understand why you're using social media. You're using to promote yourself. I'm not referring to you. I'm referring to motherfuckers that are not in the entertainment business. They're not movie stars. They're not musicians. They're not, you know, businessmen or businesswomen. They're just doing it to communicate with other people. It's like, that's some lonely ass shit. That's depressing, because you can't get off your ass and go out and meet people in person. Like, what the fuck wrong with you? It's way better to meet a person in person, because you get to see who they really are. Like, you get, like, a person put a picture up online and it's some young beautiful person, and in person they fat, nasty, old as fuck, stanky, you know what I'm saying, bald, and all kind of fuck shit. But if you meet them in person, you see them in the flesh, so you know whether or not they are who they portray to be. But people are just dumb. They just don't think about that kind of shit. They just, ooh, I'm on Tinder. Ooh, I'm on, you know what I'm saying, I'm on this dating website. Out of desperation. Those are desperation websites. Those are websites because you are a lonely, desperate motherfucker. You don't have the game. You don't have the je ne sais quoi. You don't have the pizzazz to go out there, you know what I'm saying, and meet somebody in person. You know what I mean? Like, there's hookup sites that are just, you know, for sex and shit, like Tinder and all these other, and I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Which I'm not trying to belittle nobody, you know what I'm saying? Because when people inform me about some of these sites, I was like, what do you mean? You know, and I checked them out for myself, and I was like, oh, this is what this really is. Like, oh, I thought, you know, this was like a way to meet kindred spirits, you know, similar spirits. But then I realized a lot of the people that be on these dating sites are blown out. They being fucked by over 20 to 50 people, you know what I'm saying? Some of them be having STDs. Some of them don't know how to wash their ass. Some of them don't take care of themselves, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm straight on that. I'm straight on all that shit. I'm good. I don't need to be on no dating website. And you don't see me on none of them motherfuckers. But that's the point. But back to Final Fantasy, right? So I'm watching this guy, and it's killing me. I'm like, damn, this nigga dumb. He is really fucking trash as far as his gameplay. But I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna dog him out, because I'm the bigger person, and I know I'm better than you. You know what I'm saying? Because my account, my shit has been dormant since they disconnected it from the Xbox 360, but yet my account is way colder. My gear off the chain. Blue Mage got the most top-notch quality gear you can find, from raids, from Rinse and Jama, from Abyssea, from Limbus, from, you know, the Limbo Forest. Like, I'm talking about my shit capped out. And then my other jobs, because I was so out cold when I played, I had so many friends. Like my friend list was full. I couldn't even add nobody else. I had 3 link shells that were banging. Like people were actually, hundreds of people were in my link shells. Then I had one friend who was Japanese, which I really feel fucked up for not adding him on my social media page, because he was out cold. Like we were on the same page. He his name, I never forget his name. His name was Phi, F-I-G-H, Phi, and he had shown me so much love, because like I had a problem with doing dynamics. Like I hated doing dynamics because it's dark. The music is cool, but it's really, if you don't know how to play dynamics, you wasting your time. Dynamics is a alternate zone where you can get this second tier legendary or iconic or artifact armor that you can get for your character, you know, for that specific job. So I was like, or well, they call classes in this one. They're called jobs in Final Fantasy 14, and here they're called classes. So I'm like, well, damn, you know, I want the blue mage gear and I want the thief gear, but how the fuck do I get it? Because I wasn't familiar. Like the thing about Final Fantasy 11, it doesn't come with an instruction manual. It doesn't come with how to progress, how to access, how to proceed through its content. You have to Wikipedia that shit, because there's no guide, and you know, and it's from people's experience in the game that they documented and put there for you to, you know, make progress in the game, because the game is extremely difficult. Like it's no joke. Like if you don't know where to go, you just gonna be stuck for a hot ass minute. And then, you know, that's just the story part, but the learning how to play the game itself is extremely challenging, because it's like so much shit you could do in this game versus any other game. You know what I mean? It's so much it's like, it's not like any other game you ever played in your life. It's really, 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 really complex. It's really diverse. It's really customizable, you know what I'm saying? And it's really extremely fun, but it's all about your intellect. If you're not smart enough, you're gonna have a hard time playing the game. I taught myself everything. I taught myself how to make macros. I taught myself how to make custom emotes that are attached to my attack commands. I taught myself how to make because like with Final Fantasy, right, 11, you can make presets. So like, say if you have Black Mage, right, you can set Black Mage up to where, like, if you make macros, you could have a whole list of all your attacks at the top of the screen, and you just, if you playing on 360, you press the right trigger button and your macro menu will pop up, and then on your macro menu, whatever macros you have customized, you highlight it and you press, you know, the A button, and that command will execute, and voila, you casting Fire 3 or Fire Gun or you know, Bizaga or Bizarra or Thundera, you know what I'm saying, on your target, or multiple targets depending on how you set your macro up to be executed. Or you can, it's also different pamphlets. It's like, okay, well, this is my Black Mage set, this is my Blue Mage set, so each one, you know, you can customize to be adjacent to the job or the class that you're using. A lot of shit. But again, the game doesn't open up and tell you these things. When you start the game off, they don't tell you none of that shit. They just tell you, hey, they give you some cutscenes and they say go find that person, and then from that person on, that's how the story progresses, and you just keep on, you know, to where they assign you to. And then sometimes after they give you the cutscenes, they'll say, you know, go to Juno, right? But they won't tell you how to get there. It's like, well, how the fuck am I supposed to get there? Where do I go to get there? You know what I mean? So you have to go all on foot and look around. And the crazy part about that is, if your level is low, you can pull hate. You know what I'm saying? Aggression. Like the enemies can see, like, oh, you level 5, I'm 10, I'm about to whoop your ass. You shouldn't have been over here in the first place. Get the fuck out my territory. And they'll come in and attack you. Literally. So they give you spells like sneaking invisible, so you can, you know, go undetected by enemies that are higher level than you. But if they see you, you know, without those spells casted or those scrolls used, they'll kill you. And then if you get hurt, it's this thing called bleeding, where they can smell the blood and they'll take you off of that, even if you are invisible and you cast a sneak. If you hurt, they're gonna come after you. You know what I'm saying? So the game is really so I'm like, damn, you know, this guy is dumb as fuck, because he is literally struggling to learn some basic level spells. Like, he just started off. Hold on, I'll be right back. Man, my bad. There's guests over, and you know you can't hear them because the house is huge. There's other people, you know, in other parts of the house, and there's people that's outside on the patio. So I went to go see what was going on because I'm like, damn, it's kind of quiet. Like, where I'm at, the room where I'm playing my video game at, like, because I have the 2 fans on, because we don't do central air. Central air weakens your bones. You know, it also is bad for your skin, and it consumes a lot of electricity. So we just, like, you know, have like ceiling fans throughout the house, and fans that are like put in the window to pull out the hot air and push in cool air, especially when if it rain or when the night hit. It feels so amazing. It feels way better than central air, and it's less harsh on your electric bill. But especially with the cost of shit nowadays. But again, you know, we not poor, so you know, that's never an issue. But we try to conserve energy and, you know, keep bills down so that way you can have more money in your pocket. It's like, what's the point and burning your money out? You know what I'm saying? Especially when you can save more money by being more conservative and more intentional in how you utilize the energy around you. When you're not using something, unplug that shit. Especially if it doesn't, you know, fuck it up, like a microwave. Unplug that shit. A fan, unplug that shit. TV, unplug that shit. You know what I'm saying? Nintendo Switch, unplug that shit. Laptop, unplug that shit. You know what I mean? You charge your cell phone. Once it's charged, cut the phone off, unplug that shit. Let your phone, you know what I'm saying, get the voice message and shit while you sleep. Like, and then you're not even supposed to have electronics on or laptops or phone devices near where you sleep at anyway. When in your room, you shouldn't even have no TV, no games and shit. You should have your place of rest free of any kind of electrical currents that gives off a different frequency. You know what I'm saying? So that way you can properly rest your body without any outside interferences. But you know, people don't know about these things because they don't teach these things in high school, or, you know what I'm saying? And then if you go to college, you have to go on specific courses to enlighten yourself. You know what I mean? When everything is readily available on the internet. Like, it's like, what the fuck I need to go to college for? But the only way to get recognized by the state that you are efficient at whatever you know is to get documentation. And that's the point of going to college. But it's people that are way smarter than motherfuckers that are bachelors and associates, you know, have associate's degrees because they study, you know what I'm saying, on a regular basis without spending their money. But, you know, teach his own. But I also had to wash my blender because I had made a smoothie. I'm kind of mad at myself because I wish I would have got up earlier and went to Myers or later at Myers. I don't know, like, sometimes I be feeling weird. Like, sometimes I be feeling like the grocery stores know I'm on my way, so they do whole ass shit. But not this situation though. Like, I was in the produce aisle, and like the produce aisle now has like more options, and I was looking around for like other herbs and stuff, you know, and plants that I could utilize to improve my quality of life, because certain plants help your hair growth, like hibiscus, rosemary, garlic, onions. You know what I'm saying? These are plants and herbs that help stimulate hair growth and also helps detoxify your liver and, you know, give you iron, like dandelion greens or leaves. It helps detoxify your liver. It helps you process iron better. Beets gives you a lot of iron. Garlic helps promote blood circulation throughout the, you know, the entire body, including your scalp. And if you have a firm blood circulation through your scalp, your hair follicles will be a lot stronger and they'll grow longer and they'll retain length. Onions do the same thing. Rice, you know what I'm saying? Same thing. Rice water helps, you know, strengthen the hair follicles, gives it nutrients, helps the scalp with inflammation, aka dandruff. It's just a lot of things that you can learn, you know what I'm saying, that's rarely available on the internet, that'll help you take better care of yourself. And I'm looking at people like, damn, like, how you been growing your hair all your life and your shit don't even go past, you know what I'm saying, your earlobe or underneath the chin? Like, what the fuck do you do to your hair? Especially when it comes to, you know, Nubian queens. It's like, it's because they don't know no better, you know what I'm saying? They just know what they see on social media, people doing, wearing these fucked up ass wigs and, you know, putting this fake ass shit in their hair, and it's causing problems because synthetic hair has chemicals that cause cancer, you know, and other irritations of the scalp. The glue, you know, not only does wearing wigs and weaves suffocate your scalp, but it weakens the hair follicle, so your hair starts to, you know, break off around the perimeter, aka the hairline, and then, you know, you can't retain your length because you putting all this fucking gook, you know what I'm saying, and suffocating your scalp, so your scalp can't breathe. Your scalp is a garden, it's living and breathing. That's how you promote hair growth. Now, I'm not saying you can't wear wigs, but if you don't properly take care of your hair before you put on the wig, it's like, what the fuck, you know? Some women don't know how to do that. They just be so fucking just complicit with stupidity that they just fuck over their hair. Like, I seen this one chick, she got a pretty face, she got a pretty shape, but she black, and she got real short hair, and she be wearing these different color wigs, and I'm like, bitch, how is you this stupid? Because she was trying to do her hair, and she was like, well, I wanna naturally, you know, embrace my curls, and I want to wear them out. But because she didn't take time to educate herself, she didn't know how to do her hair. Like, the first video she took, I know I'm gonna get back to the subject matter at hand, but I'm just showing you how imperative it is to educate yourself, and how it benefits you when you know more things. Knowledge is really power. Like, it empowers you, and it helps you help other people when you know more things, which is why they are trying to control and regulate the educational system, so that you don't know shit, so that you can't overthrow them. You know what I'm saying? Because once you get to a point where you want to get into politics, right? This is the whole point of them doing these things. Once you get into the points where you want to go into politics, because people know these decrepit souls that are in Congress, these decrepit souls that are Republicans, these decrepit evil souls that are part of the legislative branch, the judicial branch, the executive branch, the ones who are controlling and making the rules and you know, deciding on how you gonna live your life. These motherfuckers are from racist periods of time. Why they need term limits, so they can get the fuck up out of there. These people in the judicial court system are making the Supreme Court system are making all these rules against you without your consent, because they're supposed to serve the people, but they're making these rules and policies that strip you of your rights as a person to be educated, your right as a person to live a prosperous life, your right as a person to be treated with equality, your right as a person to actually be able to, you know what I'm saying, be wealthy. They're stripping these things. If you don't have the knowledge, you cannot overthrow them. And that's the point of them regulating the educational system, so that way you cannot overthrow them. Because if you can hold them accountable, you can get them off their seat as a supreme judge. You can get them off their seat as a president. You can get them off their seat as a Democrat or Republican. You can get them out of office if you know how to. But if they take away the knowledge, they can reign forever, or as long as they are alive. That's the reason why they are doing this shit, so they can take advantage of what you don't know. But yet people do not understand how imperative it is to educate yourself, how imperative it is to educate your children. Because if your children grow up without knowing how to do anything, they're gonna be fucked, and a lot of kids who had to deal with COVID and shit are fucked because they can't even read at their actual age, their grade level. They're literally reading at 4 or 5 years below that because COVID lasted from 2019 all the way up to 2023. Fucked up. And they're trying to keep them stupid, so they're making all these bogus ass rules, cutting funding so that you can't get better classes, better curriculum, like, you know, shit that actually will create generational wealth. Like if you become an artist like Van Gogh, or you know, make shit like Picasso, you know what I'm saying, where you could sell pictures at $100,000 a pop, you know what I'm saying, that can create generational wealth. And it's a trait, a skill, a talent you could pass on through your gene pool. Once you learn it, that becomes part of your DNA, and you can pass it on through your DNA. But if you don't learn it, it won't be part of your DNA anymore. It won't be a part of your DNA because you haven't learned the skill. See what I'm saying? Once you learn something, no one can take it away. It is embedded into your brain, and once it's embedded into your brain, it synchronizes with your DNA. That's why they want to control what you know, because you can pass along knowledge just by procreating. It's just stuff they naturally know. Like people who are called prodigies, who naturally know how to play the piano, it's because that skill was in that person's bloodline. That talent was in this person's bloodline. So it you know, sometimes it may skip a generation, sometimes it may be even more powerful in the next generation. But if that skill isn't acquired through learning or naturally gifted to you, you know what I'm saying, which most things you can learn. You can learn how to draw, you can learn how to sing, you can learn how to dance, you can learn all these things. It just won't be natural to you. You have natural talent versus acquired talents is different. When they come to you naturally, you're going to automatically excel over anybody else that learned the skill, just automatically. And if you learn how to do things professionally, it enhances your already God-given talent to a whole nother level. But they don't want that. They want you to remain, you know what I'm saying, dumb as fuck, oblivious to what's going on, so they can use you to be slaves, willing slaves. You know what I'm saying? When you go punch that clock, guess what? You a slave. When you go to work for somebody else, guess what? You a slave. You may not have shackles on your feet, you may not have to live with these motherfuckers and deal with their dictatorship, but when you at work, you have to be obedient. When you at work, you have to comply to their rules and policies. You have to do what the fuck they tell you to do in order to get paid. And they decide on how much you get paid. It's up to you to agree to that shit. But as soon as you sign that contract, you are signing a legal contract that obligates you to be their slave, to deal with their rules, to deal with their management, to deal with their teachings. Slave shit. So people are so fucking stupid, white included, you know what I'm saying? They think that white people think that they're above slavery, but guess what? When you go to work for somebody, you are willingly being a slave. If you don't own your own business, you are a slave. No cap. People who don't want to be called, you know, or linked to slave history, if you working in America, guess what? You are the modern day slave. Point blank, period. But anyway, right? Back to Final Fantasy. Like I said, knowledge is power, and it all comes together, right? But back to that chick, right? What I was talking about with the hair. So I'm watching a video because I like to look and see, you know, what tips I can acquire, what methods I could use to improve the quality of my hair. Like, you know what I'm saying? My hair is full, thick, beautiful, long, luscious. You know what I'm saying? And it's getting even thicker because I increased the care that I put into it. So, you know, I love it. I'm trying to get my shit down to mid back. I want it that long so I can do different hairstyles that I always wanted to do. But because I wasn't giving it the proper nutrients, it's like it's only past my collarbone and on the sides and in the back, and then my bangs come like a little bit past my forehead. But you know, I'm like, how the fuck I get bangs? Like, I never thought, but it looks good though. I've styled it while it was wet. I let it dry. Because it's so long, I can't do the fro. It hangs down. So I can't rock fros unless I let it air dry and don't put any oils in it, and then it'll fro up. But it'll be so thick and hard to manage. You know what I'm saying? To where like it's like the shrinkage is what gives me the fro. But if I comb through it, detangle it, you know what I'm saying, and put oil in it, it'll just hang down. But if I don't put any oil in it and comb through it, it'll revert to like an actual fro. Not one of them dried, dusty, dingy looking ass fro, but it's, you know, full body, volume, luscious, curly, wavy, you know, a beautiful fro. But I'm like, I don't like how hot it makes my head. Like when you have a fro, it's hard to get a breeze. It's hard to you know what I'm saying, like stay cool, because all your heat rises to the top of your head. And if it's been, you know, trapped, your body temperature gonna raise, and it just makes me too hot. And I don't like sweating, you know what I'm saying, and it's running down my forehead because, you know, I'm too hot dealing with my fro. So I always put my hair in protective hairstyles so I can get some circulation to my scalp, so my shit can breathe, so I can stay cool and regulated. But anyway, so I'm watching her, right now. I'm like, you got on all this makeup, but you pretty. You got a pretty face. You don't even need the makeup. All you need to do is put some coconut oil on your face, rub it across your eyelids to make your eyelashes grow and pop, and then boom. Over time, your skin gonna increase as far as its appearance, its tightness, its youthfulness. You know, it's gonna get better over time, especially if you are melanated and you put coconut oil on your face and sit out in the sun. It's gonna get rid of your blemishes. It's gonna give you an even skin tone. It's gonna cut back on the acne, especially if you're drinking water and you out in the sun and sweating, because, you know, when you sweat, it purifies your skin and gets rid of any impurities that causes acne and blackheads and whiteheads to appear on your face. But if you don't know this shit, you can't. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't know what to do. You wouldn't know that, hey, if I work out, it'll help keep acne off my face. It'll help keep blackheads off my face. It'll help keep my skin clear. If I drink lots of water, it'll help. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know this, you won't do this. And that's the point of them removing what you can learn in schools, especially rural areas that offer public schooling. Private schools, because they are funded by the people that attend the school as admission funds or prices, they can offer more curriculum, because the money that you pay for admission to these schools is paying for those extracurricular classes. And because they're recognized as private schools, they get more funding from the government. And that's what they want to do. They want to make sure the rich neighborhoods get the best of the best, where anybody who ain't got money or live in a poor neighborhood, they get crumbs. Which is some fuck shit. It's fucked up. But that's what they've been doing to keep black folk down. They don't give a fuck about white folk, you know, that live in poor areas. They consider you to be black folk. That's the news flash. Cause you're a poor white, oh, you're a disgrace. You the type of motherfuckers that we don't want to deal with. We only want, you know, the white elitists, the white folk that got money around us. We don't want poor white folks around us, so that's why they don't give a fuck about rural areas where white folks are from. That's why it was such a shocker when they were like, oh, we voted for Trump and now we are suffering. It's the hardest it's ever been. No shit. The fuck? This nigga's a convicted felon and you gonna believe what the fuck he say? You knew he was lying. When you got a felony record, that means that's what you do. Lying is a crime. Lying is deception. Lying is what you call fraud. And if you lying, you fraudulent. The fuck wrong with you? So if you know this motherfucker is a liar, if you know he's a convicted felon, which means he doesn't follow the rules, of course you a fucking liar. Duh. The fuck wrong with you? But they still voted for this dummy. They still, well, actually not really dumb. He's actually brilliant. The only thing that's got him fucked up is the fact that he's too old to comprehend things and process things like he used to. So he's, since his brain is not operating like it used to, he can't be as conniving and as sneaky as he used to be, because he used to get away with that shit because he had the brain, the fortitude, the mental stability to do that. But because he's deteriorating of old age, aka God's punishment, he's literally losing his fucking mind. And then when you hear his conversations, his speeches, it's like, wait a minute, where is the subject matter at hand? Like, you're supposed to be sticking to what's going on with the tax money. You're supposed to be, talking about the end of this war, but here it is, you worried about a ballroom. Here it is, you talking about you playing golf and shit. What the fuck? I'm trying to figure out why the fuck my bill's so high, why the fuck my Medicaid got cut off, and you out here golfing. We got people that's in the military that's, been laid astray because of your leadership, causing wars that shouldn't even be happening, spending money to where places shouldn't be going, and yet you out golfing. Sure, you don't give a fuck about the people that are in the military. There's people that stranded out at sea that ain't even eating right now. And then the food that they getting is trash right now. But you out golfing, you out traveling across the world, you out here eating lavish meals, you out here having parties, nigga, while people are dying because of the shit that you did. But you can't be mad at him, because who voted for him? Dumbass white people. Who voted for him? Brown shit stains, aka dumbass black people. So it's like, hey, y'all brought that shit on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Luckily, God blessed me with a family that's not poor, so I ain't gotta worry about that shit. So the joke is on you, dumb motherfuckers who thought I was poor, who thought I came from a poor family. The joke is on you, because that's not my reality. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Some people like to throw the fact that, oh, I'm working and you're not. Like, you think I'm mad because you're working and I'm not? I'm still doing very well. Even if I'm not working, I still get to get games. I still have to get the chance to play games. I still get the chance to buy clothes. You know what I'm saying? I'm still doing shit that I want to do, even without having to be a slave. So the joke's on you, not me. But that's going back to the conversation, which is why I brought this up. But I'm about to get back to the video game too. I know I've been sitting here for a minute, but the thing about, I'm gonna load it one more time, because I don't know if I wasted so much time. I think I did. That's my fault. I'm gonna sit at the title screen for a minute, and then once I get past my point, then I'll start playing. But anyway, so I'm like, what the fuck wrong with these niggas? So I'm in a chat room, right? And first I'm gonna finish this young lady. Now, like I said, she's a cute 20-year-old. Maybe she's 19, 18. She's cute. She's pretty. You know what I'm saying? But she's just not that smart. So I'm sitting there, and I'm like, okay, let me see what you got going on. I started to comment to help her out, which I'm gonna do the next time I'm on social media. I'm gonna just tell her straight up. But you know what I'm saying? Like, people, when they know some things, they love to gatekeep and keep other people down. I'm not like that, because this shit is on the internet. You can learn it for yourself. You know what I'm saying? I've been doing my research. I was like, let me see what herbs are available. Let me see, what are available, what food is available to increase my quality of life. So you know, I found out hibiscus helps strengthen the hair follicles. It helps the hair follicles grow. You know what I'm saying? It helps keep your garden, your scalp, you know what I'm saying, from being inflamed. All great qualities. Same as rosemary. It helps retention, aka your hair length. It helps blood flow, and it also, you know, provides nutrients to your hair. Same thing with garlic. You know, it helps promote blood flow, oxygenation. You need oxygen to flow through your scalp so the blood can circulate to strengthen your hair follicles. Same thing with onions. You know what I'm saying? All these things, which are all different plants, all different prices, depending on your budget, you can, you know, find readily accessible. Like right now, hibiscus at Myers is $3.50. $3.50 for, I think it's maybe a 5-ounce, 6-ounce bag. I don't know how many ounces in there, but it's a lot. Especially for hair growth, because all you have to do is get you some pumpkin seed. Well, when it comes, it's different from different races. With black people, melanated people, you need certain oils that penetrate through the scalp, because our skin is some durable shit. You know what I'm saying? It's because we're God's chosen. It's in the Bible. This ain't my words. It's in the Bible. People, because a lot of people like to go and use the Bible to justify their actions and, you know, their point of view. So, you know what I'm saying? It's in the Bible. That, you know, that melanated people, black people are God's chosen. The disciples were black. Jesus Christ was black. So, I mean, put two and two together. But anyway, so I'm like, damn, this is insane, because you know, us having tough skin makes it, you know, harder for certain things. As far as, you know, especially when it comes to penetrating the scalp with oils, because since we don't produce natural oils in our hair, which is why white people have thin ass hair and straight, like bone straight hair. A lot of them do. You know, some have curly, thick texture hair, but not as thick as a melanated person. Their hair could never be as thick as a melanated person. It's just genetically impossible. But melanated people off rip had the thickest, most durable, most long living hair, because it's so thick. If it's healthy, your hair will grow super long and super beautiful. Like black women who have really long, healthy hair are, majority of them are beautiful. I've seen some Nigerians. I've seen some people from Gaza, you know, all different parts of Africa who really take care of their hair, and they are beautiful, long, luscious, healthy hair, pretty face. You know what I'm saying? Some are darkest coal, some are brown like milk chocolate, some are caramel complected, some are light, you know, lighter skin, but ultimately gorgeous. And I'm like, damn, the fuck y'all been doing? So I started looking at what they do to grow their hair out, and I'm like, oh shit, how come these other women ain't doing this? You know what I'm saying? Because you have YouTube at your disposal, you have Google at your disposal, you got Yahoo at your disposal, you got Wikipedia at your disposal. You know what I'm saying? You got all kind of different other search engines at your disposal, but you don't want to use it. You just want to see, you just want to go and look up how to put on a wig. You just want to go and look up how to install, you know what I'm saying, a stocking cap to protect, like, but you don't want to look up how to take care of your hair properly, how to fill it with nutrients. But you rather learn how to put on a wig. That's just dumb as fuck. And that's what I was seeing from this young lady. So I'm like, damn, this bitch is dumb. So she like, well, I want to embrace my natural hair, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. I was feeling it. I was like, okay, cool. So I'm watching her, and she goes, number one, first thing she do is wrong, right? She combing through the hair dry. Why didn't you moisturize your hair with some water? You know what I'm saying? To loosen up your hair follicles, to make it easy to comb through. Because when you comb through dry, thick ass brittle hair like hers was, it was lacking nutrients, which is why her hair looks so dead. It's going, the hair follicle is going to break off at the ends, and if it's really dry, it'll break off at the root. And if it breaks off at the root, you hit, because now your shit just really damaged. But if it breaks off at the ends, you know, that's your split ends just fading away, but it's going to cause you to lose some retention, some length. But she didn't do her research. She just was so gun-ho about looking cute for niggas instead of looking, you know what I'm saying, instead of taking care of herself. Like, fuck looking cute for somebody. Fuck putting on an appearance for somebody. Like, that's a costume. Because at the end of the day, their hair ain't yours. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that shit you put on your face is not your real face. So you putting on a costume just to be a general public. That's dumb as fuck. When you could sit there, take better care of your skin, take better care of your hair, and actually look the part that you're trying to portray. Like, make it make sense. You see what I'm saying? That's the irony of stupidity. And then these same people be mad when they see a man that's got long eyelashes, long pretty hair, beautiful skin, and a body to match it. They be mad as fuck. They want to sit there and insult the person. Oh, you fag, you bitch, man. Like, you mad because I look better than you? And guess what? I don't have makeup on my face. I don't have on mascara. I don't have on a dress or a skirt or pantyhose or heels. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got on nothing that's feminine. I'm rocking my natural beauty. So why you mad? You mad because you ugly as fuck on the outside and on the inside? That's a personal problem. You know what I'm saying? You mad at me because I look better than you. That's really fucked up. That's really fucked up for you to actually be mad because somebody look better than you because they take better care of themselves. When you could take better care of yourself and look like the image that you try to portray. Like, make it make sense. So I'm like, that's one of the biggest pet peeves of mine. That's why I do not date women that wear wigs and makeup. All the women I was interested in had natural beauty. My first long-term melanated girlfriend, the chick I went to Louisiana to make kids with, she was gorgeous, naturally beautiful, long curly hair, beautiful skin, gorgeous face, body sculptured like a goddess, like she was made out of clay, fine as fuck. But her taste and her company besides me, you know what I'm saying, because we were introduced by my ex-girlfriend, the niggas that she fucked with that's outside of me, women and men alike were fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Her and my ex-girlfriend met because they stayed at the same apartment complex.
His courage shall determine his fate.
And they became friends. And then she introduced me because she wanted kids and I wanted kids. And I felt like, you know, I don't have the resources to be a dad, or actual interactive dad right now, because I gotta concentrate on getting my money together. So that's why I'm like, I can't be a dad right now. But she like, look, you ain't even gotta do all that. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want you to send no money. You ain't gotta be there. I just want to have your baby. I said, oh, well, excuse me. Let me hop on this, you know what I'm saying? Let me hop my ass on down to Louisiana, because she was up here first, so we got to know each other. And I loved her. I was like, damn, you fine, you smart, you funny. We have similar interests. You got this freaky side that I love. Everything is there that I could ever want in a woman. But then I turn around and find out that, like, you know what I'm saying, the people that she allow in her immediate space be demons. I'm like, damn, bitch, is you cool? Because this nigga is beating your ass, or did beat your ass. You know what I'm saying? And you still let this motherfucker come around? What's wrong with you? So I was like, nah, because if my child be around you and you get fucked up, then my child gonna be exposed to danger, abuse, and psychological trauma. And I'm not about to have my child resenting me because I was nowhere around, because I'm living in Michigan and you living out in Louisiana. Not gonna do it. So I mentioned abort because I thought she was ready, but she wasn't. She was complicit with fuck niggas. So I said, what's wrong with y'all? And that's how it seems to be. Like, that is the curse of melanated women, because she's Creole, which is, you know, black, French, black, French, and some other shit I forget. But you know, those 3 different combinations or multiple combinations makes up a Creole person. And she's German, and some other shit, but gorgeous, you know what I'm saying? Look like a light-skinned Pocahontas, fine as fuck. And I'm just like, oh my god, you know. But her hair long, she take care of her hair, she eat extremely healthy, lots of vegetables, you know what I'm saying, real lean meats. But she did eat pork. Like, she ate, you know, pizza from time to time, but she didn't eat pork like all the time. It was like when she got pizza, that's how she got introduced to pork, you know what I'm saying? But, or that's when she ingests pork when it comes to pizza. But I'm like, you know, I didn't hold it against her. I just said, okay, you could eat, you know, a pizza, because at that time I wasn't really picky about that. But now I'm like, I don't want to date nobody that eat pork. If you date pork, I don't want to fuck you, because your insides is contaminated, you know what I'm saying? You may have tapeworms and shit within you, in your body, and if you know, I'm not certain if they able to travel through sexual intercourse, but I don't even want to take them chances. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, if you eat pork, I can't fuck with you. Period. AKA parasites. But I'm like, oh no, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, I knew she didn't eat pork like that, so it didn't bother me. It was like, pizza was like every blue moon type of thing for her. So I was cool with that. I said, okay, you know what I'm saying? Because when I was a kid, before I educated myself and enlightened myself, I always had an issue with pork. I always felt like I shouldn't be eating this. My spirit kept saying, don't eat it, don't eat it, don't eat it, don't eat it. It's bad for you. Don't eat it, don't eat it, don't eat it. You know, and then when I educated myself, I said, oh, this is why my spirit was telling me not to eat this shit. Because it really is bad for you. But, you know, it's actually banned in some countries. So, anyway, I'm like, man, mission abort. But back to the young lady, right? So she combing through her hair, and she's aggressive, and I'm like, damn, you know, you pulling your hair a lot, right? You know, you causing stress to your scalp and your hair shaft. Like, that's not how you comb through your hair. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're trying to get it to grow out. Like, why didn't you look up aloe vera? You could have sat there and cut up an aloe vera plant, right? Use the slime to cause slip and you know, in your hair, and detangle your shit, which is all natural, because remember, your scalp is a sponge and it absorbs whatever you put in it. That's why you shouldn't use shampoos with really harsh chemicals, because that can also damage your brain, and it could damage, you know, your hair follicles. So I always look at the ingredients of my shampoos, and I try to go with the most natural shampoos as possible. You know what I'm saying? Shit that has more herbs and natural ingredients versus, you know, synthetic chemicals that are created by man. Because you don't want that shit in your hair. You don't want your scalp to absorb that, and then it penetrates through your scalp and fucks your brain up. Like with relaxers. That's what the relaxers do. It can seep the poison, the chemicals from the brain, and cause you to have issues. You know what I'm saying? Mental development issues, especially in kids. It can cause you to have brain cancer. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you want this straight look at the price of risking your overall longevity. Why? Who you trying to impress? You know what I'm saying? Like, make it make sense. So I'm like, I don't try to condemn people that get perms, but perms is not the way. Relaxers are not the way. You know what I'm saying? But to each his own. So I'm just like, damn, you know, she is fucking her hair up. And I'm like, okay, what's the next step? So which another thing I don't understand why a lot of black women do, why wash your hair in the kitchen sink? That's disgusting. Do you know how much bacteria and germs and shit come out of your scalp? You know what I'm saying? Because your scalp is a sponge. It absorbs. The wind blows. When you outside walking down the street, dirt, dust blows up into your hair. You know what I'm saying? And all that dirt is put in your kitchen sink where you wash and clean your food at. That is disgusting. Wash your shit in the tub. Like, have some common decency with yourself. But they don't. They wash that shit in the kitchen sink, which is the dumbest shit I've ever seen. So when I see women who do that, no, I can't date you. No, I would never go over your house and eat. I'm straight. Because you have no you have no awareness of sanity. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, your shit is not sanitized. Like, this is all contaminated surface area. You know what I'm saying? Even if you wash it down with bleach and soap, you still, you know what I'm saying, like, use the space that you supposed to clean your food and clean your dishes that you eat with, the shit that you put in your mouth, you contaminate it with the germs and bacteria and dirt that accumulates in your scalp. That is disgusting. So I'm like, fuck that. I'm straight. If you washing your hair in the sink in the kitchen, I don't want shit from your house. No, you can't fix me no motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, scrambled eggs and turkey bacon. You know what I'm saying? I don't want shit from you. Period. No, I want to eat, you know what I'm saying, this motherfucker. No, bitch. Matter of fact, lose my number. You know what I'm saying? I can't deal with this. I can't take it. I can't date you. You too nasty. So I'm like, you know, I'm watching her wash her hair in the kitchen sink. I'm like, damn, she really is fucked up in the head. So next thing you know, right, she goes and puts rollers in her hair, right? But what she didn't do is she didn't use a proper conditioner. She didn't use a leave-in conditioner. She didn't put in any oil in her hair. And she would have put the oil in her hair, like a light oil, like coconut oil or pumpkin seed oil or fenugreek oil or moringa oil or shebe oil. These herbs help promote hair growth. And she would have, you know, and the way you can make this oil, you can just get you some coconut oil from the grocery store. In the baking aisle, the one that is unrefined, that's mainly purely from the coconut, because, you know, coconut oil helps strengthen your hair follicle, and it also helps seal in moisture. Then get you the pumpkin seed oil, which helps your hair grow, right? And olive oil that helps, you know, lymph retention, and it helps also protect the scalp and protect the hair shaft. You put all three of them together, right? You already killing it with just them oils alone. Then you get you some fenugreek, right? Grind it into the powder, right? Put that shit in the oil in a jar, a big ass jar. Put your shebe powder in the oil. Put your rosemary in the oil. Put your hibiscus in the oil in a jar, in a pot that has water in it. Seal it, boil it for however long you want to, especially if you got hibiscus in the oil. Wait till the oil turns purple. Blend it, strain it, and then put the shit in the window with fresh rosemary. You know what I'm saying? So you can have a nice floral scent to it, or lavender. You know what I'm saying? If you choose to make it smell a lot better, because lavender is also good for you. And then, you know, let it sit for a couple days. If you want, you could take the rosemary out, you could take the lavender out, or you could leave it in there and use one of those little droppers. Use a dropper, squirt it in your hand, massage your scalp thoroughly, apply it to your hair, comb it through, and then put it in a protective hairstyle. Boom, your shit gonna grow like crazy. But she did not take the time out to learn these things. She just so focused on being cute. But it's like, cute for who? You want attention that bad that you are neglecting what's imperative for your hair to grow, to flourish, to be healthy. Why? And I'm not trying to dog her out. I'm saying this out of love, because This is the biggest problem within America's society. They choose not to inform themselves. They choose to be motherfucking followers, then lead themselves into a better life, a better understanding of themselves. You know what I'm saying? Once you know what your hair likes, then you know what products to buy. Once you see what works for your hair, then you know what to continue to do to get it to the length that you want it, to the health standard that you want it. But if you don't educate yourself, you're going to continue to do fuck shit and your shit ain't going to grow. But I'm watching her style her shit, right? So she didn't do any of these things I mentioned. She didn't put any protective oils in it. She didn't condition it. She didn't leave it any conditioner. She goes straight to some rollers, roll her shit up, right? Took it out at the seat underneath the heat, and you're not supposed to manipulate your hair that much, especially if you're trying to get to grow. The best thing for you to do when melanated hair is to put it in a protective hairstyle and leave it alone and hydrate it every couple of days, oil it every couple of days, because your scalp doesn't produce oil, and then it will grow tremendously because you're not manipulating, you're not pulling it out, you're not breaking the ends, you're not ruining your hair follicles, aka weakening your hair follicles, making it easy for it to break and snap because of the manipulation. You're allowing it to flourish and grow. But she goes, takes the rollers out because her hair is so thick, which is a great thing. She thinking it's a bad thing. She don't even like her hair. Like, she actually blessed, because the thicker your hair, the longer you're gonna retain it, the longer you're gonna have it. You know what I'm saying? That means your shit is good and healthy at the roots. You want thick hair. You don't want thin ass hair. You don't want stringy straight ass hair, because your shit gonna break the fuck off when you get to your 40s, your 50s, when your estrogen levels slow down. That's how it works in women. Your hair gonna get significantly weaker, and then you're gonna start to have motherfucking, bald spots like you got alopecia in this bitch, and you really gonna be mad because you didn't take the time to build and nourish and strengthen your scalp for the longevity. You know what I'm saying? You just dealing with immediate gratification, which is killing a lot of people off. They want shit so right away. They don't want to put in the work. They don't want to put that grind in. You know what I'm saying? Everything that is substantial and blessed took time to create. You know what I'm saying? Even the world, according to the Bible, took time to create. So if it took time for creation to happen, why can't you take the time to nourish yourself? Why don't you even want to take the time to nourish yourself? You should want to have a personal self-care day to where you treat yourself with love. But people don't love themselves like that. So I'm looking at her like, damn. So she took the rollers out, right? She didn't like how it looked, so she took and put more heat in her hair. She sat underneath the dryer, right, for a long ass time with the rollers in, which is already causing stress to the scalp. It's already drying her shit out because she didn't put no oil in her shit, leaving her hair brittle and stiff. That's why she didn't have any kind of movement when she took the rollers out. Then she goes and uses a curling iron, more heat to burn her shit, and it still didn't turn out the way she wanted. All she had to do was first wash it, first detangle it with some aloe vera. That would have caused her hair to soften up. It would have gave it nutrients. It would have conditioned her scalp the natural way without any chemicals. Then use her little shampoo, her leave-in conditioner. You know what I'm saying? A good conditioner, like shampoos that got tea tree oil in it, or peppermint oil in it, or oh my god, Oregon I can't. Pronunciation. My tongue is just. I'm dealing with mental fatigue right now. Oregon oil. You know what I'm saying? Or that has any other stuff I said. Shebe, hibiscus, rosemary. You know what I'm saying? Within the shampoo, and use that, and then the conditioner that follows up with that. and then a leave-in conditioner, you know, to keep it soft and malleable, and then add in the oil, you know, that's made with coconut, olive, pumpkin seed oil, rosemary, hibiscus, shea powder, moringa, and you don't even have to have all this stuff. You could have one of them, you know, just one of them will significantly increase your growth rate. Fenugreek, you know what I'm saying? The ones that really make your hair grow like crazy is fenugreek, shea powder, moringa, you know what I'm saying, and rosemary. Like they actually work. And I know hibiscus works too, because my hair has grown significantly since I started using it in a short period of time, and I haven't been having braids. I've been having like pigtails, not because I like that feminine ass hairstyle, but it's because I style my own hair, and I'm like, well damn, I don't like a ponytail in the middle of my head, because the tension there be so off the chain, especially if, like, I had to learn how to not make my ponytail so tight, number one. But when I sleep, like when I lean my head back against the wall, if I'm sitting chilling, you know, playing my game, or if I lay my head back on my pillow, that tension in the back of my head be fucking me up, and it causes stiffness in your neck. It causes neck cramps too if you have too much tension in the back, in the middle of your head. So I was like, well fuck it, if I split my hair in the middle and put it on the side of my head in a pigtail, you know what I'm saying, and braid it up, then I won't have all that tension there, and it won't cause me to have neck pains and back stiffness. So that's why, not to appeal to motherfuckers, because I'm like, you know, I embrace my masculinity. I like being a guy. I like feeling masculine, you know what I'm saying? Which I don't have a problem with feminine men or, you know, femininity, because, you know, I'm not afraid to shed a tear if I'm hurt, you know, about something, the loss of someone I care about, or if I'm, you know what I'm saying, super frustrated, you know, yeah, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind shedding a tear, but you know, I don't cry like that. You know what I'm saying? Only time a tear shed down my face if I really am depressed about something, or I'm hurt about something, when it comes to like love life or the loss of someone. That's the only time a tear shed. But other than that, you know, or I'm emotionally really connected to something, like something that really triggers, you know, like that aspect of my consciousness where it makes me feel like, you know, a tear may shed down. Because you can have tears of joy. Just because you shed tears don't mean you sad, don't mean you depressed, don't mean you unhappy. Sometimes you can be so happy and thankful that you might shed a tear, which is completely fine. It doesn't make you weak or less than somebody that's supposedly masculine, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't deteriorate or take away from your manhood or your livelihood, you know what I'm saying? It literally, it shows that you have empathy. But anyway, so she put the curling iron in her shit, curled it, and because she didn't put oil in her hair or conditioning or use the aloe vera, her hair was so stiff. So when she finished, she was like, oh man, the curls are too tight, I don't like it. But all she had to do was rub her hand with some oil, rub it through her hair, and pick it out, and she would have had volume and the curls that she was looking for. But she didn't know that. She didn't take time to learn shit. She just wanted to go for the aesthetic and the look instead of learning what she needed to know to style it and take care of it properly. But that's what I mean. Lack of intelligence makes you look fucked up, and it causes harm to yourself when you don't know shit. You do more harm to yourself being uneducated than you would if you know better. So I was just like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't believe that she this ignorant. And willfully ignorant. It's one thing to be ignorant because you don't have the resources or you just to know. But if you on YouTube, right, that means, bitch, you got an internet. That means you got a computer or a phone at your disposal. So there's no reason why you ain't educating yourself. There's no reason. If you on the internet posting shit on YouTube, you got plenty of time to educate yourself. That time you took to make that video styling your hair, you could have took that same time and learned how to take care of your hair. You could have took that same time and learned how to properly style your hair. But you chose to show off and show out on camera instead of doing your research first. That's the shit I'm talking about. And that shit causes more harm to you than it does actually help you. And that look is temporary. You know what I'm saying? Once you rinse your hair out, that style is gone. But the damage is done. And the more times you keep doing that, the more damage you accumulate. The more irreparable damage you done in your scalp. And now you got to cut all your shit off and start off from scratch. But that's what I mean when I say Americans don't want to learn shit. They just want that immediate gratification so they can be satisfied right in that moment instead of thinking about their longevity. Like, you're gonna be on this earth until the day you die, and if your lifespan is 50 plus years, why not learn some shit? Why not learn how to make that 50 years the best 50 years that you got? Why not? But they don't think like that. So I'm like, when I see women that don't want to apply themselves when it comes to education and knowledge, I'm like, I cannot, I will never procreate with you. Cause my child gonna be fucked up. My child gonna have a dumbass mother. And the thing about kids, they spend more time with their mother than their father. Facts. So I'm like, you know, I'm straight. Because the mother has to breastfeed. If she does the breastfeeding, she does most of the feeding, she does most of the changing the diaper, she does most of the washing their ass. You know what I'm saying? Her influence is more predominant than the male anyway. Even when it's a shared household, she's still more influential than the male because she does most of the catering. So if she don't know shit, your child ain't gonna know shit. And I refuse to handicap my child like that. I want my child to be blessed and know as much as my child can so they can have a higher success rate in life, so they can thrive, they can flourish, they can be prosperous, they can be abundant, because they have the tools to get them there. But if you dealing with a bitch that don't know shit, you handicapping your child. And that's just willfully being dumb as fuck. I'm not gonna play myself like that. Like, why play yourself when you can better and educate yourself? It just don't make no sense. But that's the reality that we live in when it comes to American society. They choose to be stuck on stupid. And now I'm like, fuck, I hate being an American sometimes. But I love my freedoms. So you gotta take the good with the bad, the yin and the yang. Because it's worse in other places that don't have the same rights as you or the liberation as you. They're even dumber, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you can't really be mad, you just have to do better, which is what I do, you know what I'm saying? But it's irritating when you come across people that got the same resources or access to knowledge as you, but choose not to use it to empower themselves. So that's bringing it back to Final Fantasy. The same lack of information bred this arrogance and this stupidity with these dummies. So the guy, right, he like, no, I'm straight. I said, oh, okay. So I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, what's he didn't want to mention. I said, okay. Oh, so you don't want to cooperate, right? So I'm just watching it. So then I asked another question. Then he actually called my name out, like, you know, Super Chic. Oh, I see you. What's up, bro? You know, I said, okay. So he's not that much of an asshole. Because at first he was kind of like not responding. Then he started responding to every question I said. I said, okay, he's a decent guy because at least he responded. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, or is he trying to put on a show? Because some dirty white motherfuckers, they try to subject you to humiliation because of their stupidity, you know what I'm saying, and the evil within them. Anytime you try to embarrass or humiliate somebody that has never done anything to you, it's something wrong with you. That's evil within your spirit. Because why would you want to degrade somebody or, you know, humiliate or embarrass somebody who has never caused you any kind of pain, discomfort, you know, fuck with your livelihood, harmed you, harmed your family, you know what I'm saying, has done nothing to you to deserve that kind of response of action. So I'm like, okay, you know, let's see what we got here. So I'm sitting back. As he's talking, right, as he's playing the game, I'm uploading Tales of Arise videos. You know what I'm saying? I'm actually uploading my other gameplay from other games because I play a whole lot of other shit while he's still stuck on Final Fantasy 11. It's like, damn, bro, you don't know anything else besides this? He's like, oh, well, I play Final Fantasy 14, but it's only casually. I said, okay, cool. So do I. I stopped at Shadowbringers. Where you stop at? He didn't. I don't know if he said he was at Dawn Trail or Endwalker. I can't recall. But I said, okay, all right. So you play both. But you know, he thinks he's a big shit. He's like, yeah, you know, if I know you're just new to my channel, but I have a whole other character on a retail account. I'm like, retail account? Why don't you just call it, you know, an official server? Like, why are you trying to imply or throw subliminals about retail when, you know, I know people see that I've been applying to retail, you know, because my life is to the public without my consent. But you know what I'm saying, whatever, because I ain't got shit to hide, you know what I'm saying? And if you try to clown somebody for being discriminated against because they're beautiful and intelligent and articulate and has grace, it's something wrong with you. That means you just a bitch ass nigga. You a weak bitch ass motherfucker. So, you know, that gives me the advantage because now I know that you are beneath me. Anytime that you try to subject a person to humiliation, degradation, you know, or embarrassment, you are automatically beneath them. Because why try to tear down somebody else? That shows how weak you are inside. That means you are extremely unhappy with your life or the proceeding of your life, so you want somebody to feel beneath you so you can feel better about yourself. But that shit don't work on me because my mental fortitude is off the chain. I've been through hellish situations dealing with racial discrimination, ignorance, you know what I'm saying, from all different parties. Dumbass Chinese, dumbass brown shit stains, white trash. You know what I'm saying? And anybody that's racist is white trash. No matter you rich or not. If you racist, you white trash. Period. So you know what I'm saying? You the scum of the earth. Actually, you the reason why the earth is dealing with these crises it's dealing with now. Cause it's motherfuckers that's like you that cause these problems. The collective. So I'm like, ugh, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, okay, let me see, you know, what's going on with this, because I really missed the game. And he was the only person that was lively broadcasting. So I said, okay. So, you know, he's responding, and he responds, no, I don't want your tips. So I said, okay, all right. Then he goes and complains, man, it's so hard to learn spells. Like, I've been at it for 3 hours straight. I'm like, 3 hours? Nigga, what? 3 hours? What? Like, I done fought motherfucking monsters in Abyssia and Rinsenjama, you know what I'm saying? The high tier level monsters where you gotta have a party of literally motherfucking 16 people to 24 people, and you can't use trust to fight these battles. No, it's 18, my bad, because it's 6 people per party. So 18 people, aka alliances, because you can't do Abyssia and Rinsenjama and the Limbo Forest without a full party. Actually, you can't do Abyssia and Rinsenjama without an alliance party, aka 18 people. So, you know, you all have to work in unison. And if any person in that group is shitty, the whole party dies, because everybody has to do their role proficiently. So I'm like, oh, okay, this nigga is trash, because here it is, you are having a hard time doing the simplest of shit. So I'm like, oh, well, you know, the best sub jobs, since he didn't want my tips on how to get spells, I said the best sub jobs for Blue Mage is, you know, and I gave him the top tier ones, so he wouldn't think I was gatekeeping information. Ninja, reason why you Ninja is a great sub job is because it allows you to dual wield. Number one, that's 2 weapons instead of 1 weapon. So you got more firepower, and weapons come with certain stat boosts. Like some weapons come with refresh, some weapons come with fast cast, some weapons comes with magic burst boosts. So, you know what I'm saying? They all got different attributes and qualities that will improve the class that you're using. So I'm like, he must don't know about ninja. I didn't even see it unlocked in his jobs that he had acquired. So I said, okay, if you got blue mage, you passed up ninja, because ninja is before that expansion pack. So I said, okay, why didn't you unlock ninja? You know what I'm saying? And the reason why ninja is so good for blue mage is because not only do you get to use dual wield, but you also can cast shadow clones, and the shadow clones will prevent you from getting damaged. And the higher your level, the more shadow clones you can produce. But you start off with 3 shadow clones. That is 3 attacks, whether it's magic, instant death, or a mass. I ain't gonna say. I don't want to copy nobody else's dialogue. I don't like that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? This person uses massive all the time. Like, I don't have any issues with this person as far as, like, you know, using their dialogue. It's just the fact that we're not cool right now, because this person does whole ass shit, and I'll go into that later. And I'm gonna get back to the game after I finish this Final Fantasy shit. But you know, doing a large quantity of damage, like it'll negate that damage. You won't even have to deal with that for 3 attacks. So ninja is like for when you want to solo shit like BCNMs. BCNM means, you know, boss, character, notorious, or, you know what I'm saying? It stands for basically what they call in Final Fantasy 14 a primal fight, or just a really important fight that is tied to the storyline. Like, these fights, you have to complete them to complete the storyline. They allow you to rank up to get to the next chapter in this particular expansion pack's storyline. So, you know, that the people are asking him for advice because he's white. Now, I'm like, you know, I responded because he's busy playing the game to the person. I said, okay, what BCNM? What's the level? They're like, well, can I use blue mage to solo? And I said, absolutely, yes, you can. But this person, because they were so motherfucking racist, didn't want to know my feedback, didn't want to know what I know. I'm like, I'm trying to help your dumb ass. I soloed all my BCNMs with blue mage. So, but you don't think I know how to help you. So I'm like, you can do it if you have the right sub job and gear. And most BCNMs start off at like level 40 and above, which gives you the option of 1 sub job that's half of your level, because each sub job is always half your main level. So if you level 40, your sub job is going to cap out at level 20. And then once you cross the level 30, you can get the class specific gear. I mean the race specific gear, which, you know, it's really good, because it's like it can last you from up to level 30 to damn near 50. You know what I'm saying? If you wanted it to. But it's better gear along the way. You just have to put in the grind to get it. But for a level 40 fight, that level 30 gear will help you tremendously, especially if you have food and a up-to-date level weapon and a great sub job. So I'm like trying to ask the person, you know, what's the level, and they didn't respond. Because if they would have told me the level, I could have told them the best sub job. Because, you know, certain sub jobs, you get certain abilities at certain levels. But the best sub job for blue mage is, especially if you're going solo, it's ninja and red mage. Reason why red mage is such a great job for blue mage is because it increases your potency of your spells when you cast and attack spells, and it increases the enfeebling ability of your spells. So if you want to cast paralysis or moves like dire or poison, it'll make it more potent, and the effects will last longer if you cast them blue magic spells. You know what I'm saying? Because it amplifies your main job. Now, if you cast red mage spells, they're not gonna have the potency of, you know, red mage if it was the actual level of your main job. So say for example, your blue mage is level 40, right, and your sub job is level 20. It's gonna have the power of a level 20 red mage, even though your red mage could be at level 60, because your level is always capped half of your main level, so, or your main job, or your main class. So if your main class is 50, your sub job gonna stop at level 25. That's just how they rigged it. So I'm like, you know, what are your sub jobs? Person that responds. I said, okay, fuck it. You the dummy. I got all this shit done. Like, I'm straight. I got all my avatars for my summoner. I have all my spells for my black mage. I have all my spells for my white mage. I have all my spells for my blue mage. I have all my spells for my red mage. I have all my spells for scholar. I have the top-notch gear for my thief. You know, shit that gives me treasure hunter 7 type shit. And the gear, like my treasure hunter level is maxed out. Plus I have a weapon, exclusive weapon that you get from Rinse and Jama, the last huge zone, or the last expansion pack, Seekers of Endolian, that gives you I think +3 treasure hunter. So anytime you hit an enemy, you know, they're gonna drop an item off rip. Just because you hit them with treasure hunter, they're gonna drop a rare item. So, and I'm like, and my thief is top tier. Like, I was playing with my thief in Rinse and Jama, which is how I got some of my shit. And because I was so diverse, I could play with different jobs, and people knew I was the shit, so they always invited me to their parties. Like, he put up a flag for Second Party, right? Nobody invited him. Not one person invited him. Every time I put up my party flag, I got an instant accept. Instant. Like, it was like, sometimes I didn't even have my flag up. People would just send me a request, like, hey bro, you know, you want to play in the party with us? I'm like, oh shit, okay, yeah. And you know, I'm like, man, I've done so much shit that people don't even do. Like, I had mentioned Summoner Burns, right? And all of a sudden, everybody wanted to start saying, yeah, I remember that. I remember some, you know what I'm saying? Like, now they recognize that I know how to play, because I'm using terms that are in the game that only skilled players know about. And Summoner Burns, you have to be very skilled with Summoner. What it is you have one tank, you have one healer, and then you have, you know what I'm saying? But these people are all Summoners, but they act as the tank and the healer. One Summoner subs white mage to cure the party. One Summoner has, you know, a sub job that increases defense, so they, you know, when they go to pull out the enemies, they won't die immediately. And that's what happens. One person gathers all the enemies in the zone, they lure them back to the party, and then every summoner uses their 2-hour ability to wipe out all the enemies in an instance, and then it just gives you a chain that amplifies the EXP gain. But you use the EXP ring before you do all that, so you get like triple the EXP. And it's so much EXP at one time, it'll level you up like 10 or 20 levels instantly. So, you know, I'm like, dude, like, y'all the one that's trying to level up. I'm my red mage level 99, thief level 99, blue mage mastered, black mage level 99, white mage level 99, monk level 99, ninja level 99, warrior not so much, samurai level 99, dark knight, I don't even know where to I didn't even really want to play with Dark Knight, because I was just like, I'm not really interested. Like, I like warrior, really didn't play with warrior. I started off with monk, I got it to 30, and then I went and got summoner. Then I played with summoner to 30. I went and started playing with red mage, got red mage up to 75. Then I got blue mage, took blue mage to 99 and maxed it out. But before I got to level 99, I stopped at 50, went and got ninja, leveled ninja up to my blue mage level, and then I took blue mage to level 99 inside of Abyssia, which a lot of people don't know that you could do this. But again, you know what I'm saying, people think, especially entitled racist ass white folk, they think they know more than melanated folk, which is why they always get embarrassed and, you know, look dumb as fuck every time, which is why our test scores are higher than most people in the country, especially, you know, the black women. Yet they like love to say black women are hoes and, you know, whores and, you know, mentally inferior, but yet black women have the highest test scores throughout the United States. No cap, you can look the shit up, showing that not only does black don't crack, meaning we look the youngest for the longest and are the strongest by DNA standards, but they also have, you know, the most brains. But they love to talk now, these racist folks love to talk now to, you know, black folk, and they end up getting embarrassed every time. But anyway, so I'm like, damn, these guys is dumb, like fuck. So I stopped sharing information. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was gonna bless them with a lot of tips, because I mentioned Abyssia, right, just to see who had experience with Abyssia, but none of them been in Abyssia because they so fucking slow that they rather go to a private server that doesn't provide all the shit that the real game gives you. It's like, why handicap yourself? Do you know how long it takes to level up? It takes a tremendously long fucking time to get to level 99, especially the way they playing, because the version of 11 they're playing Final Fantasy 11 before all the new advancements that they put in there. Like, once they release Abyssia, they had created the Fields of Valor, which are like these little pamphlet books that are floating around at campsites and at the zones to use to get a tremendous amount of EXP. Like, it'll say, hey, I want you to kill 5 crabs, 2 lizards, and we'll give you an additional 2,000 EXP plus the EXP that you gain for each kill. And then the books also allow you to cast Refresh and Regan on you for damn near nothing, like 10 to 15, you know what I'm saying, like really low prices, like 15 coins or 50 coins or 100 coins, you know what I'm saying, really. And then on top of the killing part about it is, it's not even coins, it's the currency from killing monsters. Like, when you kill these monsters, if you do pages right, they'll give you currency that is from the Field of Valor, and you can use that particular currency to buy food, Refresh, Regan. You know, Regan is it's the same thing as Refresh, but Refresh is for MP, Regan is for HP. And I'm like, damn, where's the Fields of Valor at, bro? Why don't you just go get some pages and get to, you can not only level up tremendously fast, but you can also get the refresh that you need, so that way you ain't gotta crouch down and recover your MP and your HP. You could keep going without stopping. He like, well, you know, I'm on a private server and I prefer it this way. I said, okay. It's like, why go back to the Stone Age? You know what I'm saying? When you can be in modern times. That's like, instead of you driving a car, you rather go and push your vehicle with your feet. Nigga, what the fuck wrong with you? So, you know, he tried to be like, yeah, you know, that's the, like, cause ironically, the community is humongous. It's like, you know, it was flooded with people, especially in Juneau, which is like the capital for all party content. Like, any content that requires a significant amount of people to do, they all huddle up at Juneau and they do shouts to recruit people there. So I'm like, oh, this dumb as fuck. So not only don't y'all know how the Fields of Valor, but once Secrets of Adolian came out, they had put this option for NPCs to give you gifts. Like, as you complete certain story arcs, you get the credit for it, and you turn in that credit toward these NPCs to get really exclusive, valuable contributions to your key items. Like you get a key item that says plus 50% on EXP permanently. So if you was getting 100 from a monster, now you get 500 from a monster. That's an easy prey. Then if you go to a decent, you get 500, you know what I'm saying, automatically from a decent challenge, but it's magnified to now, you know what I'm saying, it's like you know, what's that, 750, you know what I'm saying, from that kill. And then as you go further, you get a one that says 100% increase on EXP. So if you get, you know, 500, you're getting 1,000. Why would you not want that for yourself? Especially when it's so many jobs. There's monk, warrior, black mage, white mage, red mage, blue mage, scholar, rune fencer, beastmaster, dark knight, geomancer, dancer, paladin, samurai, ninja, kosar, ranger, thief, what else, scholar. You know what I'm saying? That's like literally almost 20 different jobs. Probably more than that. Oh, because I forgot some. Summoner. You know what I'm saying? It's literally like 30 classes in this game that you could play from, and they all take a tremendous amount of EXP to get to level 99. And then after, when they brought out the Secrets of Endolian, they created this god tier level for your character, which basically which basically oh shit, I'm trying to leave. I can't, I gotta sleep. Okay. So I'm like, what the fuck? Because, you know, once Seekers and Dolian came out, they raised it to God tier. So like after you get so many merits, right, you get capacity points, but you had to cap out all your merits, and your merit points take a long time, because really merits are like a level up. You have to level up after you cap out to level 99 or level 75, and then get these merits so you can increase your level cap to 80, then 85, then 99, then from 95 to 99, and then once you get to 99, you get to get capacity points for 10 merits or some shit like that. And each capacity point, it takes like 20 to 30 capacity points to make your character god level. Like literally, where like if you, when I mean by example, right, Summoner has what they call perpetuation cost, which is basically the cost to summon your pet. So if you summon Shiva, she will have next to her name, it takes 7 MP to sustain her per tick. So every 5 seconds she'll drain 7 MP out of your character, right? So it's like, well, damn, you know what I'm saying, I can't use this bitch for long periods of time. You know, if I want to, you know, keep my MP. Basically, you can't summon her and keep her out, you know, and about, because it drains your MP. And the more powerful the avatar, the more power it requires, or the more MP it requires as far as consumption. Like Diablo, he's like 12 or 13, and I have all the pets. I have Carbuncle, I have Ifrits, Garuda, Titan, Leviathan, Alexander, Odin, Kate Sith, Diablos, Fenrir, Fenrir, you know, I'm like, I have every pet. So,
Ryo-san, are you going out?
Yeah?
You were late returning home last night.
Yes, a little.
I would appreciate it if you could come home by 11.
Okay, I understand.
but see the respect. That's why I love that. That's the things I love about Japanese culture and Chinese culture, because they have so much respect for their family and each other. I think I fucked up. Damn, I did. I was supposed to hang around the house. See, man, let me exit and do this over. I'm about to cut off the Final Fantasy rant, because this is supposed to be about Shin, not Final Fantasy. But anyway, as I was saying, right? So, you know, I'm looking at these people like, damn, like, what the fuck? Like, y'all willingly want to do that? Y'all really want to stifle yourself like that? It's like, why go back to the Stone Age? You can play the game at its best, because it's so hard to level up. But that's how dumb these people are. So I said, okay, you play how you like. It's your preference. It's your experience. You do you. But when you get frustrated at how ridiculous you are being right now, you will understand why you should have just went to a regular server instead of a private server. Like, that's that, like, want to be exclusive and, you know, want to, you know what I'm saying, want to feel like you're special. But that's not being special. That's literally being dumb as fuck. So I said, okay, it ain't my playthrough, it ain't my experience. Thank God I don't have to go through that little whole agonizing period of trying to level up. And I know how to level up to level 99 in like 2 or 3 hours, which all you have to do is get a full party in Abyssia who's willing to let you be there until you hit 99 and just sit there. You ain't gotta fight. You ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta fight nobody. You ain't gotta, you know, you ain't gotta heal nobody. You just stand there. Walk around and open up coffers. That's all you gotta do. That's your role. But that's how that depends on your pool though. Like, people, because I had several LSs that were like top tier players where they, you know, they get it in, like they don't fuck around. When they set out to do shit, they get shit, you know what I'm saying, accomplished. Like, they tackle whatever goals they have set out as far as what they, you know, time is going to be utilized for during that play time. So my name had got really renowned in the Final Fantasy 11 community on my server, which is now Shiva / Asura. But you know, they recognized me for being out cold, being the shit, being awesome, being phenomenal. And you know, they were like, hey, they would send me messages, bro, you wanna come get some of this EXP? I'm like, well, damn, you know, my main job is maxed out. They're like, so bring something that you want to level up. And I was like, for real? They was like, yes. I'm like, well, how many? They was like, bro, as many as you want. I just want you to make certain that you open the coffers, because when you're in the Abyssia, right, the coffers give off light, and the light that it gives off, the more light that you have, the more your EXP gain is. And then it gets to the point to where, like, when you cap the lights out, the EXP is tremendous. And they give you rewards. Like, you get these coffers that have, like, you know, high level potions, high level elixirs, high level
You were late returning home last night.
Yes, a little.
I would appreciate it if you could come home by 11.
Okay, I understand.
Sometimes weapons and gear, depending on what part of Abyssia that you go to, right? So I'm like, damn, you know, this is crazy. Like, this is insane. These people are really willing to play themselves by being on this server, and it's packed. Like, it was actually like 3,000 people on there, which is actually a lot of people for Final Fantasy 11 to be out 20 plus years, and it's a private server where it handicaps the players, that is a lot of people. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck wrong with these people?
For my first 3 years here, Sensei had me practice.
When you can go play on the Shiva server, that's really populated. Like the Shiva server got more players than 3,000. But they rather handicap themselves the whole way through than play the game with its full potential. But when you in Abyssia, once you hit level 30, you can go to Abyssia. And if the people that are there cool with you, because like some people, they don't like when you just sit back and snatch up EXP while they out fighting and grinding. You know what I'm saying? They don't like that shit. So you have to have connections. You know what I'm saying? And every time I went, I knew the party leader, or they knew me through word of mouth. So they were like, yeah, bro, you know, we know you, you know, you're a badass blue mage, right? I'm like, oh shit, my reputation precedes me. Yeah. I mean, you know, if that's what you want to call it, but they're like, we know you get down, bro. Just come. Whatever you want to do, whether you want to help us fight or you just want to get, you know, we have a free spot that's open, because you really like once you get, hold on, let me do this little quick. Whoosh, whoosh.
That looks good.
Okay.
The next part's
once you get the Atmos from Abyssia, right, they make you like God level. Like it'll take your HP from like 20,000 to 200,000 if you get the Atmos there. But in order to get these Atmos, wait.
Oh shit. Way too late. I attacked way too late.
There we go. Once you get the Atmos, it gives you like God level stats. So even if you have a level 30, you will still have like 100,000 EHP, 100,000 MP. You know what I'm saying? If you have all the Atmos. And I had them all, because when it first came out, I was like, oh shit, I'm doing this. I went to Abyssia, I, you know, learned how to get the lights, I learned, you know, what to do.
Sure, this is a good time to practice.
Okay, let's keep going.
I wanted to see if there's a difference. Oh, okay. Now that I know, just stop it the first time. Oh.
There was nothing to dodge.
Oh, so that's dodge. Okay. I just want to see. That's grab.
I did too many moves.
Shall we continue?
Nah, I'm good. I just thought maybe it was something else for me to learn.
That's enough.
Really?
But I'm like, man, what's going on? But then he was like, oh yeah, you know, this server, since it's private, it doesn't have that content available. I'm like, what the fuck? But it's free to play though. That's the only catch. It's free to play. So I said, oh, okay. I'm not interested. That shit dumb. You know what I'm saying? That shit dumb. So I was like, nah, I can't. I gotta go. So as they're, you know, explaining the drastic differences between a real server versus fake server they created. I'm like, that's not even appealing. Like that, why the fuck would you want to do that to yourself? So I'm like, oh man, I'm literally at a broadcast that's filled with dumb motherfuckers. So I was like, let me sit back and just, you know, watch this shit a little bit and see, you know, how fast he advances with this pace.
Get ready, yes, sir. Okay,
So he goes, oh damn,
Sorry, are you okay?
fuck, see, I wasn't ready.
I'm okay,
Oh shit, now I gotta quit.
but Kayoko.
Kayoko, don't cry. I'll give you my candy. I want to go home. Wait, Kayoko. Wait up.
I'm about to go back and do it over. Because you do get rewarded for this shit. Like, they'll give you, sometimes you get an item, sometimes you get an achievement, and I just don't want to miss out on nothing. I wasn't ready. So, I didn't expect that. So anyway, I'm gonna wrap up this Final Fantasy so I can concentrate. So I'm like, let me see what's so awesome about this. But I realized they were just trying to be like me. Because when I played Final Fantasy, when I first played it, it had the Aunt Ergen available. Like, it had the first 3 expansion packs, and Aunt Ergen was the last one, which gives you Blue Mage, Kosar, and I forgot the other one. So I said, okay, you know what? They want the nostalgia. They want to start off from scratch. Like, they want the authentic experience before Final Fantasy got all doctored up and made it way more easier to level up. They want that experience. So I said, okay, cool. I'm not gonna, you know, scrutinize you for that, you know what I'm saying, in this chat room, but I still think that's very stupid, because you still get that authentic nostalgia feeling at the beginning of the game, because you don't get a chance to get all the benefits that you can until you complete certain story arcs with, like, the XP game boost. You don't get that until you finish the first expansion pack. You know what I'm saying? You don't get the 100% EXP boost until you finish several expansion packs. So and you don't get the NPCs that allow you to buy certain items to fight certain boss fights. Because, like, certain boss fights, right, you have to go and farm that shit. You got to go out and kill this and kill that and do this to get the items to go back to fight the boss. It's like, fuck, this is a lot of shit to do. But with them modernizing it, you could just go to the NPC and buy these items if you have completed certain parts of the game, because they reward you with currency to buy these things. And then some things you could just buy with Gil, you know what I mean, and you acquire Gil with actually getting Gil in this one is hard as fuck. Like, in 14 they pay you as you go, and this one you'll get really small cash rewards, and then, you know, in order for you to get more money, you would have to craft shit and sell it on the market, or do BCNM fights and sell the rewards for profit on the auction house. But I never had that problem. I was always blessed because people just like me, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I first got there, they saw that I was a new character, this couple, and I used to call them mom and dad and shit, because they helped me out so much. Like, this couple was like, oh, I like your name, you know, here, which I'm not gonna share my name because I don't want nobody trying to hack my shit and steal my character. I'll be mad as fuck if that ever happens, so I'm never gonna mention my character's name. But anyway, so this couple, they was like, hey, you know, we have our kids play this too. And I'm like, damn, how old are y'all? But I realized, you know, like, some people have their kids when they're 18, some have them when they're 16, you know what I'm saying, even younger, unfortunately. But they were like, yeah, we've been playing for some years, and, you know, we like your character's name. You know what, here you go. And they had, like, traded me like $1 million in Gil. So I was like, oh shit, like, damn, you know what I'm saying? They're like, well, we've been playing for a long time, so we got the funds. And I said, okay, are you certain? Because I don't even think I could repay you back with this, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know what to do. I don't even know how to get money, you know what I'm saying? I'm fresh, like, just created. And like, yeah, we could tell. So, you know what I'm saying? Because you have, like, this little beginner sprout thing above your head to let them know that you knew. So I said, okay, fuck. I don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? With all this money. So I just kept it. I just kept playing the game and playing the game. And then all of a sudden my money, you know, I end up getting from 1 million to 1,500,000. And, you know, I'm like, well, damn. And then I start spending money on Chocobo feed and shit, trying to get my Chocobo to turn red. And it just, you know, I ended up burning through a lot of money. Cause after I bought the Chocobo feed and got my Chocobo the color I wanted, I started to buy really high tier level white mage spells, cause like the teleport spells are like 50k or some shit like that. I bought all of them, and that cost me like 300,000. Then I had bought all my black mage spells. Then I had bought my ninja spells. And then I bought ninja tools, and ninja tools are very expensive. So and then I realized, like, damn, I didn't even have to buy these ninja tools, because the ninja shit, the ninjutsu that you use are like, it's dope. It's so fucking fire, because you literally, your character do hand symbols and shit, and then it'll be like, you know, lightning or fireball jutsu, you know what I'm saying, or wind jutsu, you know what I'm saying. It'll like, for example, if you do fireball jutsu, a fireball come out. If you do lightning jutsu, a bolt of lightning come down. If you do water jutsu, they'll shoot them with a like a water gun, you know what I'm saying. And the animations are pretty fire too, but it costs money to get the tools to cast those spells. And I was like, fuck, this shit is expensive. Versus if you got black mage, you know what I'm saying, you just buy the spell and you can use it as much as you want to. You don't have to rebuy the tools, you know what I'm saying. But with ninja, you have to buy the tools for each spell cast that you utilize. And I'm like, fuck, you know what I'm saying, this shit is costly. So I had burnt through a lot of money, not knowing that, you know, I should just not worry about that and just get the ninjutsu that allows me to cast shadow clones. And then I end up realizing that you can craft those same tools to do the ninjutsu shit, including the shadow clones, for like literally like a third of that price. And I was like, oh man, I burned through so much money. I feel dumb as fuck. So, you know what I'm saying? But that's because of lack of knowledge.
Duo-san,
but,
are you going out?
Yeah.
But anyway, it was so much fun. It was so much fun learning, and you know, even the moments where I wasted money, because once you spend your money, that shit gone. You can't get no refund. You can't be like, I'm about to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could put the shit back on the market board, but it'll be like, it'll be a minute before you get a chance to get the money back, because you have to, you know, wait till it sell. And certain things don't sell that well, especially you know, the elemental ninja tools. Now the shallow cone ninja tools, they sell. You can make a lot of money off of that. But the elemental ones, they don't, because a lot of people just sub other jobs to cast the magic. But the best sub jobs for ninja is dancer, because it gives you added agility, it gives you added stat debuffs, because dancer can use techniques that like lowers your opponent's defenses, accuracy, damage output, resistance, you know, to elementals. Dancer is out cold, and dancer increases your TP gain rate to allow you to use more weapon skills, so you could be more, and it increases your attack rate. So like, say for example, if your character attacks every 5 seconds, right? With dancer equipped, it'd be like your character attacks in every 3 seconds instead of 5 seconds, which gives you more attacks and gives you, you know, more of a chance to win, because you're outputting more attacks within that time frame.
Sure, why not?
Okay,
but
I'll go first. Take a look at my form and let me know what's wrong.
But
As
you
I
know,
take one step forward, I tense
as
my
I was saying,
arm, then strike.
each his own.
Ouch! Oh,
Fukusan.
I'm okay. You're real, son. Can you show me how to do it right?
Each his own. And I'm
Sure,
like, damn,
but I'm
you
not
know,
as good as father was.
fuck. But once I learned, you know, the benefits of doing things a certain way, I was like, oh, okay, cool.
That's great.
Cool.
Your moves are so smooth and powerful. Completely different from mine.
My father and I trained for a long time.
Sensei always told me that this was the most important basic technique. So, would you like to practice some more?
Hell no, I gotta go.
No, that's enough.
Really?
But, right, back to the point, right?
Well, if you ever feel
I know
like
I've been
sparring,
digressing,
just
I've been
ask.
ranting
I'll
on
be
so many
here.
different subjects, but they all coincide with, you know, stupidity. That's the point, and lack of knowledge. So, and the imperativeness of learning, you know, and things, gathering new information to empower and improve yourself and your quality of living. But so I'm like, what the fuck? Because I need to save it. Mini save. So I was like, what the fuck? You know, what's going on? Because as I'm watching this guy, I'm getting really depressed and really fatigued. And the guy, you know, I ignored him. He starts to play with Thief, right? So this is how he realized that I'm a skilled player. He's playing with Thief, and I'm like, you know, what's your treasure hunter level? He was like, oh, well, on here, on this server, it's capped out at 4, so I'm capped. I said, oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, but be careful when playing in the road.
Okay. Wait up, Yasuo. Wait for me.
See how different it was? She didn't go around and walk off crying. That literally affects how your story progresses when you fell on them things.
I don't think anybody's in.
But anyway, as I was saying, right? So I'm sitting there and I'm like, damn, man, this shit is depressing. And
No one's home?
he was like,
Perhaps they're out?
he was like, yeah, he goes, yeah, I've been using sneak attack. I said, oh, okay. He was like, you probably didn't notice it. He's like, you probably didn't notice it because
Doesn't that feel good?
he's like, because I changed the animation. So I said, oh, you changed the animations. No wonder why I couldn't tell if you used it or not. And I said, okay, that's cool, but did you create a macro? And he was like, no. You know what? That's important. I should do that. I'm thinking like, damn, how the fuck? You a professional player. You boasted about you having all this content about this game, and you have a real character on, you know what I'm saying, a real server that's supposed to be capped out, but you don't know the basic necessities and how to improve your gameplay experience. Because with the macros, it's a quick click of a button and boom, you used it. But I can tell he was not that good because he didn't even use sneak attack at its maximum potential. And what I mean by that is, if you use triple attack, then sneak attack, once you hit them from behind, you do like so much damage. It's almost like a third of their health that gets chopped away.
For anything at all. Is there
You know what I'm
anything you
saying?
remember?
And it's like you farming in this mine, but if you was using triple attack and sneak attack combined, you could be killing them a lot more efficiently and waste a lot less time. So I was just noticing like, ugh, man. So then he tried to be slick and was like, well, guys, you know, in a bit I'm gonna go to Twitter and I'm going to, you know, hang out with buddies. And listen to real music. And I'm like, well, shit, last time I was on Twitter, they had banned my video because I was playing live music in the background, which I you know what I'm saying, it wasn't even loud. Like, I was in my apartment at the time, and I think I had Resident Evil 2 or 3, you know, the remake playing. And I was like in the midst of cooking myself a salad because I like my vegetables, and I'm like, well, damn, you know, I want to eat healthy, and I also, you know what I'm saying, want to eat shit that I like. So I had marinated some chicken breasts in sage, lemon juice, Cajun seasoning, overnight, with pepper and parsley, and you know, I'm like, okay, cool. And I posted it on my Facebook. I posted lemon burst salad. You know what I'm saying? Because I took spring mix.
It's nothing.
I took spring mix, which has like arugula, spinach, spring leaves.
I've been too tired lately. Ask me later, will you?
You know, within it, the mix, and I put I used fresh lemon juice as a salad dressing, and then I, you know, put pico de gallo in there. I put croutons in it. I put sunflower seeds. I put cranberries.
Perhaps there
and of course the cooked chicken breast that I marinated the night before, and then I put cheddar cheese in there. Fire! I'm talking about so fucking good. It was, man, that shit was banging. But nice, and it's so crazy how dirty racist white people are, right? I'm assuming that the owners of McCormick are white, because now you can't even find that seasoning at the grocery store anymore. You have to order it.
Hi,
and that shit is $15. It used to be $3.99 when I first started buying it. Then I put it online, how good it was.
Did you see some
all of a sudden it blew up. All of a sudden you seeing restaurants saying Cajun, you know, food here. And I'm like, well, damn, where my money at for that shit? That's, you know, McCormick, I just gave y'all motherfuckers free publicity. Y'all should be hiring me to sponsor y'all shit. You know what I'm saying?
Megumi crying with it.
I see.
Or advertise your shit. Because I had brought so much traffic to Cajun seasoning.
I've got to go.
And the thing about this Cajun McCormick season is it has no salt in it. So you literally can dump a ton of that shit on your food, and not have to worry about high sodium intake, aka high blood pressure, aka motherfucking heart attack. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta worry about that shit. So I was like, what the fuck? Because now you have to order it.
I don't think.
And I'm like, man, and then I don't really like fucking with Walmart, because again, I was talking about Walmart the other day, but I got interrupted. I was dealing with this yuck ass, racist ass, deaf redhead bitch. She was so fucking jealous, man. Like, all the guys there, all the white guys showed me nothing but love. They was real cool. They was like, what up, bro? You know what I'm saying? You know, why don't you, you know, kick it with us when you go on the floor and put out stock? And I'm like, well, if I got the time to, you know what I'm saying, I'll you know, work around y'all, like in the same aisle or something. But my workload didn't permit that, because the stuff I had on my cart was in aisles that they were not in. But, you know, we all would get together sometimes at lunch and kick it. But most of the time, I spend my time with females.
Excuse me.
Because I like to be surrounded by good-looking women than dudes. Like, I'd rather have good-looking women around me than a whole bunch of motherfucking dudes. Like, I don't like that shit. And especially if it's guys that are sexually attracted to you, I don't want to be in their face, because people like that, they get real petty, real jealous, and then if you show somebody else some affection, they try to sabotage your shit by doing petty ass shit, like insinuating shit that ain't true, spreading rumors that ain't true, you know, or they'll try to, you know, subject you to some kind of humiliation or you know, disrespect, because they want the person that you dating, or they want you and you won't give them the time of day. So, you know, like, men can be some real dirty bitches. Like, I feel like men be the biggest bitches, like, no cap. You know, women have the whole menstrual cycle, you know what I'm saying? So their emotions are you know, more intensified, and their moves are, you know, more liable to switch on your ass in an instance, which is understandable. That's cool, you know. I ain't tripping over that, because that's who bears, you know, our life. Like, that's who continues your gene pool, your legacy. So I'm cool with, you know, walking away, or like, okay, you know what, she having a moment right now, let me get the fuck on. But when it's a grown ass man who acting like a bitch, you know, emotional, disrespectful ass, spiteful, petty ass bitch, that is like the biggest, like, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, for me. Like, it's just the most disgusting thing you could ever do as a man, is to act like a bitch ass nigga. Like, that is the worst shit you could do. So I'm like, I'm straight, you know what I'm saying? And I noticed that, like, most of the guys, you know, that I was cool with when they were Caucasians, they end up, you know, developing feelings and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, when I met y'all motherfuckers said y'all was straight. The fuck wrong with y'all niggas? You know what I'm saying? So that's the shit I don't like. So, like, when I kick it, most of the time, you know, it's with, you know, heterosexual black guys that play video games. If I'm gonna hang out with some dudes, so I don't have to worry about that shit.
Hi, mister.
You know what I'm saying? The ones that are cool with themselves.
Okay.
But you know, a lot of black men,
perhaps they're out,
be so insecure with their sexuality. They be so afraid to have gay friends or bisexual friends, because they don't want to be accused,
I don't think anybody's in,
of being gay. And it's like, dude, if you comfortable in your sexuality, a person's not gonna think about that. They're not gonna assume or imply that you gay because you have gay friends. They can tell, like, especially women, you know, who are confident in themselves. They can read you and be like, oh no, I know he ain't gay, he just cool as fuck, you know what I'm saying? I know he not, you know what I'm saying? I know he's straight, I know he cool, he just got gay friends, but he cool like that, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got no hate in this. And if a man is really, if he's really volatile towards gay people, he on a down low. Point blank period, he on a down low. And what the down low means, is meaning that he's lying about his sexuality. You know what I'm saying? Behind closed door, he a whole fag. I mean, he grabbing ankles, slobbing knobs, playing with balls in his mouth. He that kind of nigga. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, them the niggas that you gotta, hell, fuck nah. You know what I'm saying? Keep your distance from. But because they the ones who, you know, put on a show in public, but behind closed doors, really bitches, like really submissive, really feminine, or you know, want to be dominated type shit. That's dumb. So I'm like, hell no, ain't no way in fuck.
Have you found it? Yamamoto's house?
No, not yet. Wait
So
here a bit longer, please.
I
So-
thought it was around here.
I gotta hurry up.
I'm sorry to trouble
And
you.
find it. So, you know, I'm like, hell no. But that's one of the reasons why I keep my company really low when it comes to males, because, you know, males,
Did you see some
They
men
be the
dressed
biggest
in black
bitches.
suits
I'm
on the day
telling
of
you.
that incident? They were wearing
And like my homeboy T was
On
acting
the
like
day
a
when it
bitch.
snowed, do you remember?
And I'm like, dude, what's wrong?
No,
What's
I
wrong with
don't.
you? You know
I
what I'm
see.
saying? Like, what's
I'm
really
sorry.
good? Because you acting
it's
all
okay.
emotional. We're not a couple. You get mad when somebody else show me attention. Because he had his friend, you know, named B, who I actually thought was a really cool guy. And he was not bad looking. Like, he was a redhead. He was like younger than me. And he was fun. You know, he worked. He was getting money. He liked to play video games. He was goofy as fuck. And he had a nice little build for him. And I was like, well, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this is a shocker because this is somebody that's definitely younger than me. Like, you know, 5 years younger than me type shit. Because he had younger friends.
This isn't it.
And I'm like, you know, what's the deal, bro? Because you know, you see that
Where do the Yamamotos live anyway?
he see
Where
that
do the Yamamotos live anyway?
that his friend is crushing on me. Like, his friend literally mooned me and was like, you know, you gonna hit or what? And I said, bro, what the fuck? I was shocked. I'm
Not
like,
here.
I ain't no slut. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just
Not
about
here.
to sit there and, you know what I'm saying? If I was on that team, player type shit, I'm not about to just, you know what I'm saying, sleep with you and I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even do females like that.
Where do the
So what
Yamamotos
makes you
live
think I'm
anyway?
about to, you know what I'm saying, just accept your offer? And I don't even know you, dude. Like, you know what I'm saying, if I was interested in that kind of shit, I don't even know you. Like, that's extremely dangerous. Like, STDs is real shit out here. They really fucking people
Not
up
here.
left and right. And they come from their manifestation of the sin called lust. You fuck too much, you might fuck around and find out that you got HIV, herpes, syphilis, gonorrhea, chlamydia, you know what I'm saying? What else they got? Hepatitis, you know what I'm saying? Shit that you can't get rid of.
Where do the Yamamotos live anyway?
And I'm like, And then the people think, well, not if you wear a condom. Yeah, motherfucker, if you wear a condom, because condoms break.
This
They
is
actually
it.
break.
Where do
Even the
the
most
Yamamotos live
durable
anyway?
ones like Trojan will still break on your ass. And you might not even notice that the motherfucker broke. You sitting there enjoying the situation, and all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, you done skeeted, and now you burnt for the rest of your life. Because you didn't notice it. Fuck all that. I'm straight. So, you know what I'm saying? And
do the
he was
Yamamotos live
not
anyway?
playing about his feelings, and I was like, am I tripping? Have I fallen
No,
into the
Yuki.
motherfucking Twilight Zone? Because I'm serious about that shit. Every time he saw me, he like, you gonna hit, what the fuck, you gonna hit? I'm talking about hit it from the back, the side, the front, you know, you gonna hit. And I'm like, bro, like, I'm flattered because this person is not ugly, you know what I'm saying? And not that I judge guys, but you know what I'm saying? It's different when a person is actually good looking and they like you versus a motherfucker that look like Predator. You know what I'm saying? It makes you feel like, well, damn, I only attract ugly niggas. Oh my God. Fuck. What did I do to deserve this? You know what I'm saying? Am I ugly too? You know what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Because why can't I attract some pretty people?
Not here.
But
Where
and
do
not
the
not to be
Yamamotos
superficial,
live anyway?
but you know, it's easier to deal with somebody if they easy on the eyes. But if you gotta put a bag over that shit just to talk to their ass, that's rough. That's rough ass shit. And you know, I had already dealt with a person where it was hard to look that person in the face because that person was not my type. Not saying that person was, you know, Predator ugly, but definitely wasn't to my standard. I just gave this person a chance, and I ended up regretting it wholeheartedly because this person was fucked up, like trash, walking white trash. So, you know,
Where
I
do
said,
the Yamamotos live
I was
anyway?
like, well, damn, you
This
know,
isn't it.
what the fuck? Because I ended up you know, giving 5 years to a motherfucker that I wasn't even really attracted to. I just, you know, I was
Not here. This isn't it.
a virgin in a relationship, and you know, we had talked about getting married, so I was decided to stick around because of that, because I'm not a promiscuous person. So once I had realized this person was nothing but a dirty ass white trash whore, no, hoe, because whores get paid. This hoe was just fucking, just to be fucking.
Not here.
And I'm looking at the people that this person is fucking. I'm like, ugh, you let this motherfucker fuck you. Oh my God, Lord have mercy. I done fucked around and dated a demon. You know what I'm saying? So, I was like, never again. But
Mishima-san, who else could I ask about that day?
Sumiya-san would be the perfect person to ask for information like that. Living on opposite ends of the neighborhood, I guess you don't see each other too often.
That's true. I'll go see her.
man, she looking for the Yamagashi, but I can't find them. But you know, I was just flabbergasted that I allowed myself to stoop.
I'm sorry, but I'm busy today.
I allowed myself to
Ask me
stoop.
later, will you?
You know, beneath my standards, because my manager, when I worked at Blockbusters, asked me to do it. You know what I'm saying? She was like, well, you know, you should give people a chance because you never know. You know, and you won't want nobody to do you like that. If you really like somebody, you might want them to give you a chance, you know, and if they don't give you a chance, then, you know, you will be hurt, right? And I say, you're right. And that's when I learned how to treat people the way I want to be treated, when I really understood the significance of that saying. And I said, you're right about that. So I said, okay. And her name was Melody. You know, I don't see her quite often. I don't know where she is. I don't even know if she's still in Michigan, but she was a real cool chick. Bubbly, fun, pretty, really kind, you know, gentle, and outgoing. So I said, okay, you know what? I respect your advice. You good people. I love, you know, working with you. You always give me praise every time we work together. That's the reason why I was getting 40 hours at the age of 17 at Blockbusters and shit, full time. You know, so I said, okay, cool. Like, because of her, I'm getting paid.
Sumiya-san, was there anything else unusual about that day?
Now that you mention it, Yamagishi-san took a terrible spill at the corner by the park. He was trying to dodge a speeding car. Looked as if he hurt his back. I think it was the same car that hit the cat. It must have been going really fast.
So, that's what happened.
So,
where do the Yamamotos live anyway?
Why don't you let me ask them? Yeah, this is the part about Shimu I don't like.
Excuse me?
I'm terribly sorry. I don't like talking to strangers.
Oh,
I see.
But anyway, so I that shit burn. Hot Cheetos, man. That's why I gotta stop.
This isn't it.
I gotta cut back. Like, I haven't had hot Cheetos in months. And this one bag got my shit on fire. Burning my throat. Okay, I ain't fucking with these no more. I'm gonna have to do like a 50-cent bag. This is a $1 bag. And that shit is doing damage. But, so I was just like, what the fuck? You know, I was really flabbergasted at the situation at hand, because, you know, I'm like, damn, aren't y'all like really close friends? You know what I'm saying? And then he was like, you know, yeah, you know, y'all not together, right? I said, no, hell fuck no, I ain't. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't date liars. No offense to my buddy T, but he was always lying about shit. He lied about his intentions on why he wanted to be my friend, which he wanted, you know, me to hit. He said he, you know, was just being friendly, but that wasn't even the case. His intentions was to get dick down. Then I'm like, damn, you think I'm just gonna fuck you? And then, like, Nick, without knowing you crazy out your motherfucking mind.
I haven't talked to Yamagashi-san yet.
So, damn, I thought I've been to every house. Oh shit, do you know? Come here! Hey! Dude, fuck! Man, we got away. So I'm like, bro, like, what's going on? Because he like, well, you know, you should talk to T. I said, talk to T for what? I ain't trying to fuck with this nigga like that. You know what I'm saying? We don't have that kind of the relationship. It ain't shit to talk about. Who I date in his business. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't him that I'm trying to date. So he understood that, but he was like, you know, you should talk to him because he really likes you. So I'm like, what the fuck?
Hiya.
I go,
Mario.
you know, I ignore that
doing?
shit. I don't pay it no mind.
What you drawing?
And then
That's pretty good.
next thing you know, he started to act all depressed, and I was like, oh Lord, I'm tired of dealing with other people's emotions. You know what I'm saying? It's because they can't have their way. They want to, you know, be doom and gloom and pouty, and you know what I'm saying? Just hard to deal with. And I'm like, bro, you know, we can't be like this towards each other because, you know, we living in the same space. Literally. So I'm like, you know, I don't want no hostility, but you making it really hard to deal with you. You making it really hard to be your friend because you keep fucking lying about shit. And I don't like dealing with liars. So, you know what I'm saying? I try to be as brutally honest as possible, but a lot of fake motherfuckers, a lot of dirty motherfuckers, they love to sit there and try to play you like you the liar or insinuate, you know what I'm saying? They like to project their bullshit upon you, like, cause they lie, they want to insinuate that you lie like them, or they want to sit there and discredit you and say, oh, you're not honest. Like, get the fuck out of here. Especially, how the fuck you gonna tell me I'm not honest when you lie about everything that come out your motherfucking mouth, or at least a mass majority? Like, the audacity of niggas these days. So I just, you know, I was just like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I don't have to prove to you that I'm honest, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you a fucking liar. Like, what the fuck? You ain't God. I got to answer to you. You know what I'm saying? But I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I be really brutally honest, and people can't take that shit. They be really like, don't want to believe that shit. And then when they find out that I'm telling the truth, they spiritually be fucked up. You know what I'm saying? They be hurt, like, oh, I should have listened, or damn, you know what I'm saying? How could he see that and I couldn't see that shit? I'm like, well, because you don't take time to educate yourself or to better yourself. You don't take time to be okay with yourself. When you are okay with yourself, when you love being by yourself, you not gonna tolerate dumbass shit, and you're not gonna be about dumbass shit because you know what's good for you. And you know, and even in the Bible, if you don't believe the Bible because it's been whitewashed, it also tells you that it is beneficial for your spirit to be honest, meaning that God don't like liars. So, you know what I'm saying? And it controls your aura. It allows you to, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you a liar, especially a person who has discernment, you know, high levels of spirituality, they can sense when you being dishonest.
Sure. Hey, is everything okay?
Yeah, but hey, on that day, did you see any men wearing black suits?
Black suits? No, I sure didn't.
I see.
That's how it was with, you know, the Buddy T.
Any idea who might know about those men in black suits?
He, you know, he would just always lie about shit. And I'm like, bro, I ain't got time, man. I don't want to hang out as much. I don't want to fuck with you that much. I'm good. Because you do whole ass shit. You want to lie about simple ass shit. And if you lying about simple shit, I know you're gonna lie about some important shit. So that
Yamaguchi-san.
Oh, here we go.
It's you now.
How is your back?
Yes, it's much better. But how did you know?
I heard from someone in the neighborhood that you almost got ran over by a car.
Well, it must have been Megumi or Sumiya-san who told you. That driver was insane.
Could you tell me about what happened with that car?
Sure. This black car came flying around the corner over by Sakuragaoka Park and went towards Dubuita.
A black car. Did you see the license plate number?
Maybe if there hadn't been any snow. And to make matters worse, I fell over. So I never had the chance.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear you're okay.
Okay. Cool. But I'm making progress now. But so I was just like, what the fuck is going on? You know what I'm saying? Because his buddy B kept saying, you know, you should talk to him. And I'm like, for what? I ain't shit to talk about. I'm not about to, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to date him. I'm straight. You know, not saying he's not an attractive looking person, because he's got a real pretty face, really like dark jet black hair, you know what I'm saying? Really good looking features. But his overall self-worth was just not appealing. It was like, bro, why are you self-loathing so much? Why do you self-loathe so much? Why? Like, I get depression can fuck you up, but you know what I'm saying? It's like the person that got you depressed is just ugh. You know what I'm saying? You see the bitch and you be like, nigga, what? Like, you see this dingy ass bitch? What the fuck? How in the world you let this peanut head, literally like peanut head shape,
Some other time, okay?
just dingy looking ass bitch get you that depressed? I don't get it. You act like it's like no other women in the world.
Maybe later,
Like there's
okay?
no other, you know what I'm saying, girls you could deal with within Wyandotte or Southgate or Taylor or Lincoln Park or Detroit. You know what I'm saying? It's like all these people that are around you who are way more prettier, you probably had way more in common with, but you wanna harbor a depression over this one.
On the day of that incident,
You know what I'm saying? And it
you
wasn't
see
like
a
they
black
was
car around
living
here?
together,
Well,
you know, having
I
a
see
real
lots of black
relationship
cars
with
when
each
I'm
other.
working,
You know what I'm saying?
What
They
kind
were
of
just
car?
the make.
high school dating, which is
I
like,
don't know.
that's,
All
you
I
know what I'm
is
saying?
it's
That's not even puppy
Well,
love. Puppy love
that's
is like
not
when
an
you
awful
young
lot
and
to
you
go on, Joe.
living together. You know what I'm
see.
saying? Like that's like you just getting acquainted. So, you know what I'm saying? Because you can't even really do shit at that age. You can't drive to the movies. You can't drive to the beach. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was like sophomore or junior type lovers. And he didn't have a license. She didn't have no license. They both didn't have no car. You know what I'm saying? It was like, y'all barely got to do anything. So how could you be so distraught over this dingy looking ass bitch? But, you know, he was. So I was like, all right, bro, I'm not gonna criticize you or you know, tease you about it. I'm just gonna not talk about it. So I didn't talk about it. I was just like, okay, you know, I tried to cheer him up and shit, invite him out to the movies. Well, I ain't got no money. I'm like, it's all right, bro, I got you. So, you know, I paid for it a couple times. Or if I go out to eat, all right, bro, you know what you want. You know what I'm saying? Because he wasn't working. So it was like, damn, you know, you don't even want to apply yourself. It's like you a grown ass man, you in your mid-20s, bro. You know, you 23, like, but you don't want to work. You don't want to get no money. You don't want to have your own. You want to be comfortable living with your mama type shit, which is not a problem. You can live with your parents until you damn near 40 if you want to. But at least be making a name for yourself along the way. At least be stacking up your money. At least be investing your time into shit that will, you know what I'm saying, keep you sustained. Because if she die, if she go away, if she put your ass out, you ain't got shit. So, you know, he wasn't thinking like that. And I said, bro, I can't. I don't understand. I don't understand. You too used to being spoiled. You too used to being, you know, pampered when you a guy, you know what I'm saying? Because he was his mama's favorite, and I'm like, bro, you a guy, you know what I'm saying? You are a guy. You should want your own shit. You shouldn't feel comfortable in your mama shit. You should be like, fuck, I need to get the fuck up out of here, you know what I'm saying? Or I need to stack my shit up, or at least I need to have my own shit, or at least the funds to, if I ever decide that I want to get up and go, I can do that. If I ever wanted to go out to eat, you know, with friends, I got the money to do that. If I ever want to take a vacation to Hawaii, I could do that because I got my own shit. He ain't had that kind of ambition. So I was like, fuck, man, this is the problem with having, you know, coddled friends who don't know what it means to get off their ass and grind. And that was just like, you know, if I was gonna be on the same team type shit, that's not gonna work. Cause fucking don't, you know, well, I can't say don't pay the bills. If you a whore, it'll pay the bills. But you know what I mean? Like if you living together, you know what I'm saying? Fucking each other ain't gonna pay the bills. It ain't gonna put no food on the table. I mean, unless you're doing adult videos and you selling the shit, they might. But you know what I mean? Like if you want to live a clean life without the influence of corruption of the spirit, aka, you know, being lustful, you know, doing unsavory things for money, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you want to live a clean life, that shit ain't gonna pay no bills. It's not gonna get you to where you need to go, unless you being televised on TV on a show or some shit, and they paying you to televise you on a TV show. Then that's different. But that wasn't the situation.
Me. I just can't now.
So
Ask someone else, will you?
I was just like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like how the fuck did you get so just unmotivated? And I was like, nah, man. But B was like, you know, talk to T, cause he's sad. He is feeling a certain way. He like you and all this shit. I'm like, bro, I ain't got time.
Akasaka-san.
Hi, Dio.
And I didn't. I said, fuck that shit.
Did you see
Because I'm not gonna coddle a grown ass man, you know, because they lying to themselves or because they don't want to apply themselves. I'm not about to do that.
Why don't you try
I'm not.
people on the shopping
And I didn't.
street?
I told him straight up, like, you know, how you gonna want to date somebody if you don't want to take care of yourself? And that includes having money in your pocket. That includes making sure that you get up every day, wash your face, brush your teeth, wash your ass, wash your ball. You know what I'm saying? That includes that. And if you're neglecting them kind of things about yourself, you know what I'm saying? How are you going to love somebody else? How are you going to want somebody else to love you when you don't even love yourself enough to take care of yourself? Make it make some sense. So, you know, he couldn't take that shit. And I'm like, bro, I don't have time for your pissy ass attitude. I don't have time for the, you know, you getting mad because other people are showing that they want, you know, to be in my life in that kind of way, and they just don't happen to be your friends. I didn't flirt with your friends. I didn't say, hey, I want to hit. You know what I'm saying? They brought it to my attention, telling me they want me to hit. So how can you be mad about that
Welcome to Lapis. I've been expecting you.
when you don't even want to do what is needed for a person to like you?
Troubled.
I am.
Shall I
It's like, yeah, you should like somebody for who they are, but who gonna like you if you smell like shit? I'm not. Who gonna like you if your breath smell like cigarettes and shit? I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Who gonna like you if your teeth is yellow as butter? I'm not. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you don't even eat butter like that.
Have you decided?
Just examples. You know, no pun intended, no subliminal disrespect, no, you know, sneak dissing. I'm not about that kind of shit. I'm just being for real.
Well then,
And people can't
please
take
come
it when you
again
talk
when you
real
see
talk. When you on that real shit,
Goodbye.
they just be so like heartbroken, like, cause they ego just don't want to accept the truth about themselves. It's like, man, fuck all that dumb ass shit. I'm dealing with real life problems, and that's the problem I'm dealing with is having melanated skin in a world full of devils who hate, you because you are born as God's chosen, and they know that shit. They spirit know that shit, so they spirit want to act out and say hateful ass shit, wanna, you know what I'm saying, keep you oppressed and suppressed, wanna keep you down, you know what I'm saying, wanna belittle you, subject you to humiliation, degradation, torture, rape, try to rob you of your dignity type shit, because they evil as fuck. Because they know, they spirit know the truth, which is where their hate come from. AK knowing that, you looking at your superior by DNA standards, by God standards.
Talk about reckless driving.
But I don't live with that kind of complex. I don't live with that kind of mentality. I'm like, I feel like we all can learn and benefit off each other. You know what I'm saying? But people don't want to operate like that. They rather be evil, sadistic, petty.
Wait a minute. I want to finish reading this.
Excuse me.
What?
Did you see a black car drive by here recently?
A black car? What kind of question is that? I see black cars driving by here all the time. Humph.
Excuse me.
You again? Ask somewhere else.
Damn, she got a nasty attitude. But, you know what I'm saying? So I was just like, dude, I can't. So I was like, fuck it. Let me get the fuck on. And I ended up going to Texas because of the accumulation of shit that happened. It was like, first it was your friends, then your family members start showing me a lot of love, and I'm like, you can't be mad because your brother is showing me some love. You know what I'm saying? We just cool like that. Like first I was really cool with the younger brother, and he was like, bro, if you ever want to chill down here, take a nap, sleep, whatever, go ahead, bro. Mikasa Sukasa. I said, oh shit.
From the speeding car.
And his brother kept his shit clean, smelling good, fresh, put on cologne, brush his teeth, showered every day. You know what I'm saying? And his brother had some shit to be depressed about, but he wasn't. So it was like, how your brother dealing with real life problems? You know what I'm saying? He had some real shit happen to him.
Do you mean Tom at the hospital truck?
Yeah.
He still take care of himself.
Why are you asking about
What's your
that
excuse?
car?
No reason.
Then your other brother, he work. He keep money in his pocket.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's actually trying to live his life. But here it is, you, the middle child, don't want to do shit. But lay around, you know what I'm saying, reek of smoke and depression. That's not a good look. So I was just like, bro,
what can I do for you?
You've been a Debbie Downer right now, and you killing my everything, my peace of mind,
Did you see
my energy.
No, I didn't.
I don't want to be in that kind of negative environment.
Yes.
So I said, okay.
Something else.
But I was concerned about his mental stability and well-being. So I'm like,
I don't remember anything.
let me go check up on you real quick.
Thank you.
When I came back from Texas, and when I came back, he was gone. He was already in the military, and I was like, oh shit. Well, he was enlisted in the military, and then I'm like, well, damn, it's too late now. You know what I'm saying? I'll hang out with you until you set off, and I was gonna drive him to the airport, but his mom wanted to do it, so I said, all right, well, fuck it.
Tao-san.
You do you.
Yes?
Did you happen to see a black car that day?
That day? Ah, that day.
And I was just like, oh
But
man,
I didn't see anything.
what the fuck?
I didn't
You know what I'm
do
saying?
deliveries
What the
that
fuck?
day. It was snowing
But,
very heavily. Right?
it threw me off. You know what I'm saying? It really threw me off.
If there'd been any deliveries.
I see.
So I was like, I'm straight.
sorry.
I'm straight.
That's fine.
Because I don't wallow in self-pity.
Tao-san.
What
And
is
I have been
it?
through some
Would
crucial
you like
ass
some
moments in
food?
life. where depression did try to put me in a chokehold. They tried to stomp me out.
No thanks.
And I'm like, you know what? This is a attack from a demon. This is a actual living entity that's attacking me, because when you get depressed, it's like a hold over you.
Did you happen to see a
unexplainable, invisible hold over your drive, your determination, your mental fortitude, your happiness, your mental stability. You know what I'm saying? It's like it literally starts to just jackhammer your shit away, and then it causes you to be complacent with neglecting yourself. Then the weight piles up on you if you seek refuge in the food when you're depressed, you know, and especially if you don't exercise while you're depressed. It's just like, hell, fuck no. That is the worst kind of spiritual affliction you can have, which is why motherfuckers be taking whole bottles of pills and shit just to cope with their depression. So I was like, nah, I can't deal with that. I can't allow depression to get a hold of me. And I just, my mind was stronger than the influence of depression, I broke the cycle. And then I was like, you know what? I don't like that shit. So I just never allowed myself to go back into that kind of state of mind. I never allowed my consciousness dwindle into that pit of darkness. A scrap? You better get the fuck out of my way before I put these hands on your dumb ass.
What?
Oh, you want a shit crack? Fuck out of here. How you like that? Alright, let me say, because I didn't even expect that. But that shit blew my mind. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, hell no, I'm straight. But he was always about, like, you know, chaos this and chaos that, and I'm like, bro, I don't. Why are you so? That's your problem. Here it is. You wanna play head games and shit. That's what chaos is. It's mental turmoil. It's, you know, problems in your life. And when you have problems in your life, it fucks with your mental stability. So you say that you like chaos, that, you know, you like the energy of chaos, but you can't even deal with your own depression. Like, make it make sense. You want to be this person who has, you know, the ability to manipulate and control people's minds, the mental stability, but you can't even deal with real life shit. That's beyond your capacity. You know what I'm saying? You thinking outside of your you know what I'm saying? You thinking outside of your comprehension. That shit that you shouldn't even be fucking with, because you don't have the mental fortitude to even deal with chaotic situations. Your mind is too weak to even fathom what the fuck chaotic shit is, because here it is, you can't even deal with being cheated on by an ugly bitch. No offense, but if you can't deal with that small minuscule shit from a bitch that ain't even worth your time, how do you feel that you could deal with chaotic shit? That's on a whole nother level. So I was just like, bro, you was stuck on stupid. So that's why I like put some distance between us. And then he got pissed off and was like, I'm going to the military. See if you can fuck then. I'm like, well, you do you. But yeah, I do care. I don't want you to die out there. I don't want you to ruin your motherfucking mind, because that's all you doing is killing yourself. You go, if you survive it, your mind gonna be fucked up for the rest of your life, because you're gonna do shit that you really didn't know that you had to do. And that's what people don't understand. When you sign up to be a combatant in the army or the military, you are signing up to be a weapon of death, because they send you out, they deploy you out to kill other people. if that's what you want to do, it's something fucked up with you. You should want to kill somebody else because somebody tell you to. You should only kill somebody if you got to in self-defense. But people don't understand that. They get sucked up in the, oh, we'll give you free schooling. Oh, we'll pay you to travel. Oh, you can serve your country. But what the fuck is America doing, especially for melanated people, right? Suppressing, oppressing, killing, raping, you know, degrading, humiliating. You know what I'm saying? Melanated people. So why the fuck would you serve this country if you melanated? You should stay as far as fuck away from the military, the army, the navy, if you melanated. That shouldn't even be in your motherfucking vocabulary. Miller what? Army who? Navy huh? Hell no. But, you know, people just be stuck on stupid. Now, if he alive, he out there deployed, you know what I'm saying, having to kill people. Because he was like, yeah, I might have to go to Iran and I might have to fight them. And I'm like, oh, Lord have mercy. I just shook my head. And then what was so sad about the shit is, he has another friend he grew up with, was like, he gonna fuck around and die. He gonna get himself killed because he's not built for that shit. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not trying to clown him. I'm not trying to say he a weak person. But when you know people got kindness in their heart, or they're just a general spirit, you should never go to the military. And he has kindness in his heart. You know, he's like, I don't try to judge people. I don't try to think I'm better than people. You know, I just try to, you know, meet people where they at type shit. So I say, you know what? That's the reason why I continue to be your friend, because you have a general spirit. You know what I'm saying? You have kindness in your heart, but the stupidity is sometimes alarming, because he happened to have an ego on top of that stupidity. And his ego was, he was mad that I always, you know, proved to him that I was smarter than him. And it wasn't intentionally, it just happened. Like, for example, right, he was like, oh, I want to make weapons out of obsidian. So he thought I didn't know what obsidian was. I said, okay. You know, like, how you gonna get your hands on obsidian? You know, that's expensive ass material. And he was shocked, like, oh, okay, so you do know what it is. I'm like, yeah, it's just a high valuable material, you know what I'm saying, that, you know, can be processed through the earth. You know, you can find it, you know, in caves and other places that has mineral deposit build up. You know what I'm saying? But where you gonna get the money to harness this shit? Farm this shit. Where are you gonna get the money if you don't want to work? Don't you understand that everything requires some money? You don't even want to fucking work. So how you gonna get your hand on obsidian when that's not a cheap material to be a blacksmith? I didn't think about that. Of course you didn't think about that. So I'm like, okay, not to shoot down your dreams, but you gotta start somewhere. So where are you gonna start at? You know what I'm saying? What do you like to do? Do something that you like to do to get you some money in your pocket. He didn't want to do shit. He didn't want to get off his ass and go apply to jobs. He didn't want to, you know, call them and say, hey, how's my application going? Have you got a chance to check it? Like, people don't realize that, like, you know, when you apply to some places, like, there's 50 other people who have applied to the same place as you. So you have to make sure you stand out, or at least they remember you, or at least address your application first to get you out the way. So you're gonna have to sit there and wait and wait and wait and hope to God they call you type shit. But he didn't want to do that. So I said, okay, you do you. Then, you know, because he was like, well, I don't go anywhere, I just stay home. He'll like sit there and wear the same outfit for a whole week, and a week the outfit to get dingy as fuck. It'll have this smell of cigarette smoke, you know. And I'm like, bro, how are you showering and put on the same clothes, bro? Like, come on, man, stop doing that shit. And he broke the habit, granted, because I got on his ass and his brother clowned him. He was like, yeah, I don't know why my brother like to be dirty and funky as fuck. I don't understand. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like he'll wash up when he got to go to school, you know, or he'll wash up, you know, when he want to impress somebody, but he most of the time just sit around and funk. And I said, oh, hell no. Hell fuck no. I'm like, I didn't notice about him, because when I met him, you know, he didn't reek. He, you know what I'm saying? He was clean. And then when he invited me over, his grandma is like their maid. She keeps the house clean. So I'm like, oh, it's clean house, smell good, look good, it's beautiful. It's a, you know, freshly built house that's humongous, you know. So you doing very well for yourself. You don't have as much land as, you know, as my family does, but you do have a nice house. You know what I'm saying? Not to compare, I'm just saying. So I'm just like, bro, like, what the fuck? You know, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, it's not like you living in poverty. You living in Wyandotte, and Wyandotte is middle class and on up. You can't be broke living in Wyandotte because they taxes will kill you. But he like, you know, well, I don't really go anywhere. I'm like, that don't mean shit, bro. If you got a wash machine, a dryer, 2 bathrooms that are full bathrooms with soap and water running, hot water, you should be very, very familiar with soap and water, and your clothes should be at least washed every 2 to 3 days. So that was like, oh, nah, you not dating material, bro. I mean, I'm saying, if I was building the same team, you not dating material, because you just, you know what I'm saying, you don't have the mental fortitude to even be in a relationship right now, or period, because you don't love yourself. So, you know, I was like, man, but he couldn't take that. That's what I mean by ego. He couldn't take that rejection. And I'm like, bro, honestly, I don't give a fuck about your piss poor attitude. I don't give a fuck about you, you know, being passive aggressive, because that's your loss. That's you. You rather lose a friend because you can't have your way, because you can't get dick down. That's on you. You know what I'm saying? That's on you, not me. That's your loss, not mine. And I'm like, okay, you know, and oh snap!
Tom.
Hey, Rio!
See, you could tell the creator of this game loves black
Tell me
people,
about those men in the black car.
because he made this guy super cool.
Nozomi told me you had words with the guys driving the black car.
No, I don't remember.
They might have been the ones who murdered my father.
Your father?
And you could tell he got
Please try to
braids,
think.
maybe
But
dreadlocks even.
I'll try.
Those guys in the black car?
But
What were they
that's
like?
how you could tell
I
who
saw
likes
a
what.
guy wearing
Because if
this
you
weird
like the
coat.
culture, that means you know
It was
you
a
like
deep
the people.
green. Maybe
deep
velvet
down, even if
or
you try to
silk.
hide it.
Like something Chinese.
That's Lendi. What happened?
They almost hit one of my customers, so I gave them a piece of my mind. But that man, he gave me this glare. I ain't never seen such a cold stare, man.
Do you remember anything else?
No. Try asking Chinese people about Chinese.
Do you know any Chinese?
Sorry, man. But see that travel agency over there? They get some Chinese customers. I'll ask around for you too, man. Come by later.
Sure.
Hitting that shit. Hold on. That's fire. Okay. But is it open? It open between
Still
9
not open?
and 2. So I missed my. Ooh.
Ine-san is sure to be worried. I need to go home.
Oh man, I almost over. Damn. Okay. Let me save. I'll save it on this one. But that's what I mean. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, bro, you know what's going on with you? Because you like chaotic shit, but you don't have the mental fortitude to deal with chaotic shit. Anytime a person disturbs your emotions, you shut the fuck down. You go into depression. You go into reclusiveness. You pout. You become passive aggressive. You have a piss poor attitude about things. You know what I'm saying? So how do you figure you could deal with anything that's chaotic when you can't even deal with real life shit? You know what I'm saying? Getting heartbroken by a female, that's not chaotic. Chaotic is like, oh shit, you know, you working at a job where your surrounding peers are racist and they're giving you a hard time, but because they needed to fill the black quota, and you know what I'm saying, so they hired you because they felt like you the most less lethal threat they can have, and you're easily malleable, you know what I'm saying, so they hire you to be the token black guy there, but you know they all racist except for the person that hired you, you know, completely because they hired you, but you know they look down on you because you the only black person in that motherfucker. So you know what I'm saying, they pick you out of the litter to be the token black person, but they not paying you the same amount. Your bills is high than the motherfucker, but you not making enough money to pay them bills. You don't get enough hours because you the only black person there, and they give all the hours to the white people. That's chaotic shit. That's chaotic shit. But if you can't deal with a dingy bitch that is not even worth your time cheating on you to show you that who she really is, because if a bitch cheat on you, they not worth your time in the first place. That means they don't respect you. That means they have no love for you. That means they have no empathy, no consideration. They're not even fond of you, because if they even liked you, they wouldn't want to do anything to jeopardize their relationship with you. So you let a yuck bitch bend you out of shape, but you want to promote chaos. That is sheer stupidity. So I was like, bro, you know, you stuck on dumb shit. Not saying I'm a genius, not saying I'm smarter than, you know, everybody else or smarter than you. It's just that, like, your priorities and your mentality is just right now, it's disgusting. So you know what I'm saying? I don't want to surround myself with a person that doesn't want to grow and doesn't want to establish healthy habits and good mentality. That was my biggest pet peeve. So when I did swear, I promise I didn't poop. That was the cheer rubbed against the wall. It's like leather, but I'm like, man, you know, it fucked me up because I'm like, bro, like what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you know how hard it is to deal with somebody that you care about, but they don't give a fuck about themselves, and then they have the nerve to have a dumbass mentality on top of that, and then they have the ego thinking that they're smarter than you, but they're not.
Ine-san is always there for me.
And then this dude's mom, she thought that her child was smarter than me. She was like, you know, like, I graduated before you know, my boy T, because I went there and got the shit out the way. I went there hold on. I went there and I you know, got my shit out the way, did my work, had like, I could have had a 4.0, but I had a 2.8 because this stupid ass racist white bitch, she gave me a C, even though I had wrote this essay about the government and its impact on the people and how far it has strayed from its values, because, you know, the government was built for the will of the people, aka meaning the government is supposed to serve the people, and whatever the people want, the government is supposed to accommodate these people based off of their votes for who they elect to be in government. And yet every governor for Michigan has been greedy, evil, conniving, fucked up people. Like the governor we got now in Michigan, she's a dirty, low down bitch. She sat there, she boasted about having money, went out shopping on the news when there are so many people that are homeless with mental deficiencies that she could have sent a team of people to gather their information and place them in homes or a facility that accommodates the mentally ill. You are supposed to focus on the morale of the people as the governor. She don't give a fuck about that. It was women and kids that had to sleep in their car in the winter. A woman lost her kids because she had to sleep in her truck. And a Greek Town casino, which is now a Hollywood casino, one of her childs died. The police tried to persecute her because Section 8 was so motherfucking rigged and corrupt, because they employ all these dirty ass people, black shit stains, white trash included, who give Section 8 to their friends and family members before they give it to people who actually need it, like women who got kids and don't have the money to pay for the cost of living right now, who can't afford an apartment because they don't have no established credits, and then they don't credit on your name. They don't teach you that shit in high school. So you can go around years and years and years without having no credit because you don't know how to build your credit. And if you can't afford a place, you can't get utilities in your name. You know what I'm saying? Or it's not good to get utilities in your name if the place is not yours. Because you could be living with somebody, they put your ass up, but the utilities is still in your name. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. And now, if they just choose to not pay the shit, or if they choose to pay it, you know, slowly and not the whole thing off, it can affect your credit. It can make your credit even worse because they not paying it on time. Type shit. While you not even living there. So, you know what I'm saying? It's best to have utilities in your name if you live in somewhere. Or you know, if you have a LLC in your business name, so your business can get the credit, and on paper it looks like you're poor, but really you actually rich as fuck. And that's how you can avoid certain tax costs, tax cuts and shit, and keep money circulating, you know, in your livelihood by, you know what I'm saying, paying yourself through having your own business, a LLC. But you know, that's a whole other discussion. The point is, I'm like, dude, like, bro, you know I got nothing but love for you, bro. You know I accommodate you anytime we go out and you ain't got the money. I pay for it. I don't penalize you for it. I don't ask you to pay it back. I don't harp on it. I don't throw it in your face. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit. I show you love because you a friend of mine. I consider you a bro. Then, you know what I'm saying, I don't lie to you. I've been straight up from the day one. Straight up, 100%. And he know that. That's the reason why he, like, fell in love and shit. And I'm like, bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, we were just supposed to be friends. You coming out the woodwork talking about some, you know, you got feelings and shit. But you told me you just wanted to be friends. How I get to this? But I get it. Sometimes you get to know people, you see how good they are, you like how they treat you, you like how they make you feel, and then you know what I'm saying? And then boom, next you know you got feelings and shit. So I wasn't mad about that. I was just like, damn, bro, like, you know, you know how to fuck up a person's, you know what I'm saying, like perspective of you. You know what I'm saying? Because you could have just kept that shit to yourself if you wasn't trying to put in the work. You know what I'm saying? Like before he even confessed how he felt, he already knew that I didn't like smelly, dirty ass people. He already knew that I ain't like liars. But he chose to still lie. He chose to still, you know, not show himself proper love and care. And I'm like, bro, so you think I'm don't pay attention to that shit? You think I'm okay with someone who don't want themselves? Like, do you know how, you know, fucked up I was when I was going through my depression? Because I had took someone in who didn't have shit. You know what I'm saying? Mother was poor, aka my ex. Mother was poor because she had 2 other kids and she wasn't making enough money to even sustain, you know what I'm saying, taking care of them. She was struggling. So, off rip, poor. Daddy, a cheating ass, yuck ass, white trash ass man. Because he can't even keep his dick in his pants to honor his wife. And she's a good woman. I mean, she's a hard working, I'm talking about doing 10 to 12 hours straight. Feet fucked up, back fucked up, attitude attitude fucked up because she got to work like a slave for 2 other kids. See what I'm saying? Fucked up. And then have an ungrateful piece of shit child that chose the cheating ass stepmom over their own fucking mother, showing that this person has no loyalty, no respect for nobody, only motivated by self-gain and self-interest. Trash ass white person. So I'm like, damn, you know what, I don't even get along with my mama because she be acting out of jealousy, you know what I'm saying, and pettiness. And I'm like, that shit to me is so disgusting. Like, how you gonna be jealous of your own child? You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, okay, I understand, you know, family history is what impacts how a person acts. So if they get, you know, abused, tormented, bullied, times they don't overcome them things, and it becomes who they are. They become their tormentor, and that happened to be her situation. So I forget that shit. I let that shit go. I let God handle that situation. I give it to God. I'm like, you know what? This person be pushing my buttons to the highest limits and be doing some real off the wall disrespectful shit sometimes, saying the most foulest shit that she could say to try to get underneath somebody's skin or try to play on somebody's sexuality, because she knows that men and women both appeal to me. They both be trying to get, you know what I'm saying, they both be trying to fuck with me. Like, I had so many different women, Dominican, Mexican, black, mixed, you know what I'm saying, offer me they womb, like, you could be baby daddy. And I'm like, oh, and you know what I'm saying, without having to be in a child's life type shit. And I ain't asked them, just because they knew I was a good ass dude, and I go out there and I grind, I get mine, you know what I'm saying, I'm not lazy. And they noticed that, they respected that, and they see how I treated my ex-girlfriend and how much she loved me. So they like, shit, y'all cool like that, you shit, just give me the seed, just let me get your baby. I know you're gonna be out there, I know you're gonna take care of the kid, I know you're gonna send, you know, child support, I know you're gonna be there, you know what I'm saying, type shit. So I said, okay, well, cool, I love it. Thank you, Lord Almighty, the Creator, for blessing me. Man, that's what people don't realize. Like, they don't realize if you be honest and you live in your truth, you'll be surprised. You will be literally like shocked at who will fuck with you if you be honest. More people will fuck with you if you honest than people who don't trust you. If you out here deceiving and lying, all you are doing is attracting other demons. That's all you doing. So when you have a company of yuck fuck ass friends who don't respect you, who troll in your relationship, who throw subliminals out there, disrespect, subject you to confrontation in a relationship that's making your relationship hard to bear, they're not even your friends. Them are envy demons, literally. Demons of envy. That's who the fuck they are, because they know what the fuck they do. They're choosing to fuck up your shit so you can not have shit, or not have shit that's better than them type shit. And you hang out with them, that shows how fucking stupid you really are. Because why would you surround yourself with somebody if your goal in life is to be happy and to be loved, but you surround yourself with people that don't even fucking love you or give a fuck about you enough to stay the fuck out your business and wish you the best and try to help complement your lifestyle by giving you good advice, by actually helping you show love to your person of interest. Like, say for example, if you got a social media account, right, and your best friend is in love with somebody, you know what I'm saying, and y'all making money off of your social media account, and that person gives a shout out to your lover, like, yeah, you know what, thank you for making my buddy a better person, thank you for being there for my buddy, I appreciate, since you've been to my buddy's life, my buddy has been a lot more happier, been a lot more productive, you know, has been a real better person since the time you met this person, and have been consistent in their life. That is a friend. Or a friend that say, yeah, you should marry that person because that person truly loves you. That's a friend. But a motherfucker that try to impact your relationship in the negative and they laugh about the shit, they making. That's the thing about white people. They love to be motherfucking monkeys. They love to do monkey see, monkey do. And I ain't talking about the racist one. I'm talking about all of them as a collective. If you look and see majority of them follow each other. That's why they want to be segregated, so they can be all the same, all lame as fuck, all plain Jane as fuck. You know what I'm saying? No uniqueness, no je ne sais quoi, no, you know, pizzazz, no, you know what I'm saying, feng shui, nothing that makes them just pop. It's just boring, plain ass shit with these motherfuckers. And it be stupid shit with these motherfuckers. And yet, they want to be like each other. Monkey see, monkey do. And then if you look up in science, right, they have the Neanderthal gene, which is the gene that comes from cavemen who were primitive and looked like, what? Monkeys. But they try to call who monkeys? Black people. When they have no Neanderthal gene within their composition that relates them to monkeys at all. But white people have that gene that relates them the closest to monkeys. Ain't that some hypocrisy shit? Ain't that a motherfucking trip? It's like, damn, y'all try to call black folks monkeys, but y'all have the DNA trait that relates your gene pool to monkeys. And black people don't. Wow. That's how powerful knowledge is. And that's why they trying to take that knowledge away, so that they can perpetuate this bullshit ass narrative that black people are violent, that black people rape, that black people steal, that black people kill, that black, you know what I'm saying? Well, all this shit is what they do and been doing. Over 400 years of that shit. 400 years is just to document the shit that they got in texts and books that you can go and reference to see. But they've been doing that shit before it started to be documented. So it's no telling how long they was doing that shit. They even do it to their own kind. The white Jews did it to, you know what I'm saying, the Russians did it to the Jews when they had them concentration camps for Jews and shit. Guess what? Them Jews were white people. They just had the title Jew in front of their whiteness, but they were still white people. But they killed them. So, you know what I'm saying? It's no end to how fucked up these racist motherfuckers are. These synagogues, aka devil's kids. Oh shit. Oh shit. But damn. Let me load it. You know what I'm saying? And that it's just sad. It's just so sad, man, because I'm like, you know, I love having the white friends I have, and I love making new white friends. I love making Chinese friends, you know, Jamaican friends. Like, I love to learn from every source that I can, so that way I can apply this knowledge and be the best version of myself, so I can do better, so I can know, you know what I'm saying, I can make more money. You know what I mean? The more you know, the better you can become. The more, you know, hustles you learn, the more revenue you can acquire. So I don't put limitations on myself. I don't put barriers on myself to cause me to have setbacks. When you segregate people, that's causing a setback. That's depriving yourself of knowledge that you can attain from someone else. Because everybody processes knowledge at a different rate. Everybody knows other stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like the Jamaicans, you know, they use different spices. They use, you know, pimento seeds. They use poblano peppers. You know what I'm saying? They use, you know, like thyme. You know what I'm saying? Like when you make a Jamaican jerk, it consists of green onions, thyme, pimento seeds, pepper, lime juice, orange juice, molasses, soy sauce, nutmeg, you know what I'm saying, ginger, olive oil, right? That's their traditional trademark of seasonings that they use on their food. And guess what? That shit is amazing. Like Jamaican jerk seasoning, the powder seasoning is amazing, but the marinade is even better. And the marinade, you can put that shit in everything, in your eggs, in your fettuccine alfredo, on your chicken, on your beef, on your lamb, on your turkey, you know what I'm saying, on your pork. If you eat that nasty shit, you can put it on everything. You can let your vegetables marinate in there and then stir fry your shit. The shit is amazing. And the Jamaicans do it so good because, you know, some use beer in it, you know, like, and it depends, like, who making it too. But the point is, you know, and then they have their own language. They surrounded in paradise, beautiful water, beautiful, you know, forests and shit, like, just a gorgeous place. But, you know, if you segregate, you would never know that about a Jamaican. You would never know how they cook if you segregate. You would never get that experience if you segregate. So it's like, you know, why promote that? I mean, I get why the black folk are feeling like, fuck these niggas. We don't want to be around these dumb motherfuckers. And I totally agree. Fuck these hoe ass racist ass niggas. Matter of fact, exterminate these niggas. Put them out their misery. Just tat on their ass and call it a day. Cause they been killing black folk anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? If they want to quote the Christian Bible, an eye for an eye. We got a lot of lives to make up for. Millions of lives to make up for. So a couple million of them won't hurt. You know what I'm saying? If you eradicate them. Just saying, hypothetically saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you call yourself a Christian, eye for an eye, right? Because it's in there. I don't remember what chapter, what verse, you know. I don't know if it's in the Corinthians. I don't know if it's in Corinthians. I don't know if it's in, you know what I'm saying? I don't know where it's at. I didn't memorize the Bible that much, but I know it's there because I read it, and I know I could find it if I Google that shit. If I say eye for an eye, where is it mentioned that in the Bible? And it'll give me the exact location, the exact chapter, the exact verse. So, you know what I'm saying? The shit is there. But the point is, you know what I'm saying? It's like segregation is not the key to unity. It's not the key to heal the world. It's not going to reconcile the differences between all of God's children, because God created everybody. You know what I'm saying? And the benefits of being white is that they can deal with more colder climates. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, cool, because that means if I don't want to work out in the winter, you can do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, teamwork make a dream work. I work in the summer, you work in the winter time type shit. You know what I'm saying? You do your thing. I can work outside during the daytime, you work outside at nighttime. You know what I mean? Like it's benefits in each race, literally. But you know, the Chinese got kung fu. Who the fuck don't want to learn kung fu? It's imperative to know how to defend yourself. And kung fu is one of the best exercises you can ever do for your body, because it literally works. They have studied the human body to the point to where they have literally honed certain exercises to relieve tension, muscle pain, discomfort within your body. You know, they teach you how to rotate your ankle to loosen up your ankle, so that way you don't get cramps, foot cramps and foot pains and muscle spasms and shit when you get ready to exercise. They know, you know, they learn how to flap your arms from left to right to promote blood circulation and to open up certain, you know, organs to function more efficiently. So it's like, you know, they took time to study the body, to how to improve the body, how to make themselves stronger, because they were tired of being oppressed by white people. But they feel like, oh, we gotta be like white people so that we can get accepted by white people, when they should be trying to be accepted by black people, because the black people is the one who fucking made them have generational wealth, because they put all they fucking shops and stores in the black neighborhoods, and they had the nerve to sit there and profile black people when they come in the store. You hurry up, you buy, you hurry up, you buy, you know, buy, you leave. Like, bitch, you in the hood. You leave, you get your shit and get the fuck up out of here, because you in our neighborhood. We didn't come to your neighborhood and open up shop. You came over here. That's the audacity. That's the reason why black people was like, you know what? Fuck these hoe ass Asians. Because not only do Chinese have that mentality, Japanese have that mentality, and Koreans have that mentality. And then they had the nerves to copy. Especially when it comes to Koreans, because you know Koreans have stole so much black culture, K-pop, it literally reeks of hip-hop. Their dance moves, their routines, all black. But yet there are people who had the nerve to be discriminatory towards black people, and that's why black people are like, fuck Asian businesses. And I can't blame them. I completely understand and I completely agree. Until they learn how to be respectful and courteous and humble and thankful for the black contribution to their wealth, fuck them niggas. So I get that. And especially, you know, they the ones who fought for their right to be in America. If it wasn't for black people, they couldn't even be here. That's how fucking stupid these racist ass Chinese people are, and Japanese people are, and Korean people are. Because without the movement of black people, without black people fighting for civil rights for everybody, they wouldn't be able to even come to America. But yet they have the audacity to profile and stereotype and treat black people insignificantly, or act like they're better, when black people are the strongest race on this planet. By DNA, they're the strongest people on the planet. But yet they want to do all this hoe ass shit to get the favor of yuck ass, bitch ass, shitty booty ass. Cause guess what? Who taught white people how to wipe their ass, how to clean their ass? The black people. Because the Romans were some nasty, dirty, diseased, filthy motherfuckers. They had no plumbing, so they would shit in the middle of the street. They were pissing in the street. The French was nasty as fuck. They pissed and shit in the middle. They had no plumbing, so it reeked of shit and piss. Disease was at an all-time high until the Moors came in, aka the black elitists, black royalty came in and taught them how to clean themselves, brought to them plumbing so they can have running water through their homes, they can flush their shit down the toilet instead of leaving it in the middle of the ground. You know what I'm saying? Without the innovation of black folk, they wouldn't even have plumbing over there in France and Italy and Cape Paris type shit. See what I'm saying? So it's like they have the audacity to treat black people as if we're inferior, when we're the reason why America functions the way it does. Why technology has advanced to where it is. Black people created internet. Black people created the cell phone. So every time you pick up a cell phone, you should be thanking a black person. That's how you talk to your family, because of a black person. When you browse the internet, when you play a game on the internet, guess who made that shit? A black person. Do your due diligence. Do your fucking research and stop being dumb motherfuckers and stop trying to sit there and think that you're better, because you're not. You're nowhere near, because you can't even endure half the shit that black people deal with on a regular basis. These motherfuckers are crying about having to struggle to feed themselves, crying about paying bills when black people were dealing with less and still got by and rose to the top. Black people have been oppressed, can't even pay for school, but they found a way to go to school and excel than all the motherfuckers that actually got money and resources to actually get a better education. They outshined them. And yet, they still want to talk shit. Envy. It's a real life entity. It is a demonic spirit that possesses people and brings out the ugly in them. And you could tell. You could watch some of the videos online on Instagram, more like Instagram, because Instagram allows you to see, you know, more shit. Like YouTube has its filters where like they won't allow extremely violent shit to be posted on there when it comes to like real life, you know, interaction. But Instagram, you could watch Instagram, watch motherfuckers get shot. Like I literally watched a female. She was at a stoplight, and the ICE agent put up on a guy in the car and fired at the car like brat 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 like 5 times, killing the person. And she Then they had another video where the guy, he tried to run, got shot because he running from ICE. Like I wouldn't want to get captured by ICE either. What the fuck? They not capturing people who are criminals. They capturing American citizens that are, you know, exotic looking. If you look Mexican, if you look Puerto Rican, if you look like you African or sound like one, they on your ass. Especially if you Mexican. And that's not fair. You know what I'm saying? That's like, damn, Mexicans come here just so they can live a better life. And it's some cool ass Mexicans. It's some fucked up Mexicans, because some Mexicans think they better than black folk too. And it's some really cool ones. But all that hatred has come from the influence of dirty ass white people. Racist, dirty ass white people. So it's like, damn, you know what I'm saying? They the root of everybody's problems. Literally. And that's why they trying to erase history, so that you don't know that, so that the new generation don't know who the problem of the world is. And the problem is these dirty racist motherfuckers. That's why these Supreme Court officials are making all these illegal rules and trying to go back and take away amendment rights so that they can rule with white supremacy. But people are like, hell no, motherfucker, we not about to do that. But really what they should be doing is find these motherfuckers who made these rules and did this old dirty ass shit, find their house, burn their house down with them in it, family included, so that they would put a message out there saying we would not be fucking played with, we would not be violated, we would not be stripped of our constitutional rights. And I guarantee you, if motherfuckers take affirmative action like that, man, these judges will be so terrified to even think about doing the wrong thing. Oh no, they ain't playing. I just seen John Smith house burned down with him in that motherfucker. I do not want that kind of smoke. No, I'm doing the right thing. But you know, hypothetically speaking, because I don't want the niggas being terrorists and try to come find me and shit. Granted, I ain't afraid, you know what I'm saying, because I have freedom of speech. But, you know, hypothetically, for educational purposes, I'm saying these things because they have no problem with sitting there and killing folk, ordering people to their death, sending military, you know, combatant soldiers to kill innocent people over there in Iran, killing these Palestinians who have done nothing to nobody but try to live their life. And because the Jews think they're better than Palestinians, they think they're the holy people, when actually the real Jews were black people. So where the fuck you white Jews come from? AKA a title that they stole, because that's what these dirty racist motherfuckers been doing. They've been stealing other people's cultures, their lineage. For hundreds, not 1 year, not 2 years, but hundreds of years. So it's like, you know, you know what I'm saying? Like, educate yourself, because if you educate yourself, you would just know these things. It'll make you more productive. It'll make you more efficient in life. It'll save you from being caught up in traps. Because, you know, the biggest trap is the trap that you cannot foresee. The trap that you willingly walk into because you don't know no better. And that trap could be you running into the wrong neighborhood that's supposed to be segregated, whites only, but they have no signs up, and then all of a sudden they kill you for being in a whites only neighborhood type shit. That's the dangers of segregation, because they can purposely not put the sign up to lure your ass in a trap. Especially if you a foreigner and you traveling and you African or you dark skinned, it's like you committed suicide. And it's like, damn, well, I didn't know there was no signs that said white only.
If you want to talk, come to the bar.
Okay. Because a lot of people, don't. You know, they don't take the time and say, okay, well, I'm about to move to New York. Let me Google what areas is racist. Let me Google what areas are predominantly black. Let me Google, you know what I'm saying, some escape routes just in case I'm in a state. But let me Google where the nearest police station is if I have some problems. Let me Google the gun laws here, because, you know, nowadays you got to be strapped. You got to be strapped. Like, these niggas is getting crazy. Like, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm in an area in the world where I don't have to worry about that. There's no flood of ICE agents, thank God. And let me knock on wood, because I do not want, you know what I'm saying? Even though I'm born and raised, I'm by birthright, I'm an American citizen, so I ain't gotta worry about that shit. But you know, it's crazy, because it was like a lot of the times I was speaking, you know, Spanish, and all of a sudden, you know, now they hunting the Mexicans. I'm like, well, damn, adios mios, you know, ay, oh no, Oh no. but now they un-Mexicans, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, y'all thought I was Mexican or something? Surprise, nigga, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Definitely not. But, you know, that's just the irony of things. And I'm not, that shit ain't funny, because that's sad that they doing this kind of shit. But, you know, I'm like, is that what made y'all feel that way? Is that what made Shitty Booty DT, you know what I'm saying, do that whole, we getting rid of immigrants? You thought I was an immigrant? Joke's on you, because I'm definitely not. But you are, though. You know what I'm saying? That's the people irony that people don't know.
Go on, leave
but
us alone.
You know what I'm saying? He was born and raised in Florida, but his people wasn't born and raised in Florida. They are Europeans. So, you know what I'm saying? You not even from your family, your lineage, your bloodline. It's not even American. Ain't that some shit? They immigrants. So by bloodline, you're an immigrant, even if you got a birth certificate that says you was born and raised in America. But you know, people don't think about that. They just, oh, we got a racist white man as president. Yes, motivate him. You know, yes, cheer for him. Let's vote for him. Let's support him. Let's go to his speeches and let's say woo for dumbass shit. Like it's like this what the fuck is you? What the fuck? Why are you even cheering for this motherfucker when he ain't even said shit that's helping you, especially the poor ass white people? Nothing he has done is helping them. But yet they like, yeah, you speak that shit, DT. We love you. We love you. We gonna ride or die for you. Even though he like, I don't give a fuck about you po ass motherfuckers. I'm stacking billions. I ain't got time to give a fuck about you niggas. I don't give a fuck. And guess what? I got it so rigged that my lawyers got it to where no matter what I do, I'm not gonna do no time. But what he failed to realize is that shit can be revoked. That's where he didn't think. That's where he didn't count on that dumb things can be revoked because they violate the Constitution. So that makes everything that he got passed as a null and void, where he can't be held accountable legally, null and void. Because if you don't do it legally, if you violate the Constitution, that shit is over with.
Hey, Rio!
But
tell me about those men in the black
you know,
car.
What?
They're trying to make all these excuses of why they can't pursue and persecute this motherfucker. And really, the real reason why they not really going after him is because they know he's old as fuck and they know he on his way out the door. According to social media, his incontinence, aka him shitting and pissing on himself wearing a diaper, is like, you ain't got too much longer. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And then he has all this supports from a lot of racist people. They're like, man, it's like they're afraid to persecute this motherfucker. But you got 34 felonies. You are convicted of rape. Like, this is not a joke. This shit is real. Like, you can go on the Department of U.S. Justice and see that he was convicted of rape. Like, you can Google that shit and see that he was literally convicted of rape and had to pay a $5.8 million settlement. And yet these dumb ass white people voted for him, and these brown shit stains voted for him, knowing he's a open criminal. Open. Like, this shit ain't classified. This shit ain't no, you know what I'm saying? This ain't no, oh, people just saying that to be saying that. Like, no, you can Google this shit. It's there. Like, you can go to the U.S. Department of Justice and see that not only is he in the Epstein files, a known pedophile, a convicted known pedophile who beats, rapes, and murders women and boys, which they try to hide. You know what I'm saying? And some of the congressional meetings, if you look on MSN Now or if you look up Jasmine Crockett, right? If you look up Jasmine Crockett, she puts this shit out there, which is why these dirty ass white men down south have been attacking viciously attacking black women when they pulled them over, because they were like, oh, you know, we want to get rid of you black bitches. You're fucking with our Lord and Savior. You're fucking with our Jesus Christ, because they uphold this nigga like he is really righteous, like when everything he says is a lie. Everything he's ever said has been a lie. He said he was going to lower energy costs. It's been a year and a half. Energy went up twice as high. He said he was going to lower the cost of food. Food done doubled. He talking about some, oh, you know, well, the soldiers deployed at sea, they can wait a little longer, yet they have no provisions. You know what I'm saying? The ship is filthy. They stressed out. Motherfuckers is jumping overboard like, fuck, I'm just going to kill myself because I can't deal. And yet, they like, yeah, go, shitty booty DT, yeah. Like, nigga, what? What? You don't give a fuck about your own people? You don't give a fuck about your own women? You cool with your women getting raped? You cool with your little girls getting raped, murdered, beat on? You okay with that? Fucked up. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm so glad I never voted for this nigga. I said I didn't know him, but I knew he was racist because I looked up his lineage. I said, okay, let me see what your families are. I'm like, damn, your family was with the KKK. And there's an interview with his sister stating that, yes, my family is racist. That includes him too. So it was like, man, you know what? I'm straight. Then, you know, people who have done some sellout shit like, you know, Kanye West, who did a music video with Trump in the bed naked with a whole bunch of other people who was supposed to be him. I'm like, bro, why is you supporting this motherfucker? Like, you know he don't like your kind, right? You know he racist as fuck, right? And then you can Google, you could actually put in moments where DT was racist against black people, and you will see. It's one guy, he took the liberty upon himself to post every year in every conversation that he had when he said some racist shit that involved black people, not Mexicans, but black people. And yeah, dumbass black people still voted for this motherfucker. I said, oh Lord, I know the world is in peril now. I know the world is whew, fucked up. Because if you black and you vote for this nigga, you are a brown shit stain. Literally. You are a disgrace to human life. Especially melanated life. But I just said, okay. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And as long as you stay prayed up, as long as you move with, you know, God in your heart, you ain't gotta worry about that kind of shit. But, you know, shit is real. Shit is real. Like, really real. Man, I fucked up. I meant to talk to that guy, the DJ guy again. Anyway, once I get past this part, I'm gonna cut back to talking and I'm gonna just play the game. But it was just, what pissed me off, it was the stupidity I was dealing with last night. Back to Final Fantasy, right? You know, because this is all coinciding with stupidity and lack of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, what the fuck is going on? Because the guy, he was like, well, you know, yeah, this server, it's a private server, and you know they don't have the Fields of Valor, they don't have the NPCs, they don't have the bonus EXP stuff. I'm like, but dude, the level cap is 99. So why the fuck do you want to waste all your time leveling up to 99? Well, you could just go. You know what I'm saying? It's still gonna take you a long ass time if you play the regular game. It's gonna take you a minute. You just can't go from 0 to 99 in like 2 hours, especially if you haven't opened up the other content. You have to get to, you know, the Abyssia expansion pack just to get to the part to where you can become level 99. So, you know what I'm saying? It takes a lot of time to get there, but you want to make it extremely long by going that route when everybody hated that route. Like, I was like cringing when I had to do it that way. I was like, fuck, I'm about to quit this shit. And then what happened to me is, like, I have a friend, you know, his name is K, I haven't seen him in a long time because he's a father now, and he works for Chrysler, so he's always, you know, majority of the time he at work, and then when he's not, he spends time with his son, and you know he's a family oriented guy. He still visits his mom and dad. He still helps his mom and dad out. You know, he's a real good dude. Like, he's actually a really cool dude, a good friend of mine. But he, you know what I'm saying, he kind of like went his separate ways because one of our mutual friends slept with his girlfriend, or was cheating around with her. Like, I don't know how far they went, but I know that she got caught sneaking out of his bedroom window. I know that, you know, I had caught them doing some fuck shit, and then, you know, I'm like, look, I don't do that. That's not me. I don't. That's scum ass behavior. And if you can't tell him the truth, I'm gonna tell him what I know, because I'm not about to have my homeboy, you know, looking depressed, feeling within his soul that something ain't right with this person, and y'all laughing and smiling in his face the whole time while y'all fucking around with each other. I'm not about to allow that to happen, because I'm not no fake ass person. If my homie's going through some pain and suffering and I can fix it, if I can free this person from that pain and suffering, I'm gonna do what I can, because I would want somebody to show me the same courtesy, the same consideration. So, you know, she couldn't deal with her conscience whooping her ass no more, because I told her straight up, I'm like, look, if you don't tell him, I'm going to tell him, and you don't want me to tell him, because, you know, he might fire on your ass. So I really suggest you tell him yourself, because I'm not going to wait forever. I refrain from telling him right away and let you do it, because it's not my business. But I'm not about to let you play my friend like that, because, you know, my friend, not only is he good to you, but he spent a lot of money on you, money he worked for, slaving for, to accommodate you, buying you consoles, buying you video games, buying you clothes, buying you jewelry, taking you out to fancy ass places to eat. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't cheap. That shit is a taxation of your mind, your spirit, and your body, because you have to be present with your body to work at a job. You have to have the mental capacity to deal with somebody else's bullshit, and you have to have the spiritual fortitude to continue to do that shit, even though you know you hate that shit, just to make a couple dollars. That shit is taxing. So for you to sit there and take advantage of somebody that's not only pampering you, but giving you, you know, a better life, you know what I'm saying, showing you higher qualities of life, and you cheating with a motherfucker that house smell like shit, cat piss, got trash all over the kitchen, bed got food underneath it, molded food that smell like shit, he smell like shit, look like shit, and yet you cheating with this nigga when your dude is black and Indian, hair come down to his ass, pretty face, got money, got a car, independent, mother and father present in his life, both love the shit out of him, two fine ass sisters that you can be cool with, have buddy, you know what I'm saying, be buddies with if you want to get cool with the family, but you go fuck with the dirty ass nigga that house smell like shit, not only cat shit and cat piss, but dog shit, because they had a dog too, got nets flying around all in the kitchen. I'm like, oh, this bitch is despicable. But you know, that was her thing, and I said, okay, you know what, it wasn't my business, but I'm like, your standards is extremely low, extremely low, and the only thing, you know, that I could see why she would like the guy is because the dude had a sense of humor, and he had all the video games, because his mom was retired from Ford, his grandma sued Ford, so they were sitting on stacks. I'm talking about hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars, so they ain't had to work. He didn't have to work. His mama, because he was a baby, she spoiled him, gave him whatever the fuck he want, all the new technology, he got it. You know what I'm saying? Like, any kind of food, they got it. Like, pampered, but dirty as fuck. And I said, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, how this happened? And this wasn't a friend of mine that I made. Like, I knew him through a mutual acquaintance. Like, we both had, me and my boy K had same friends, and one of his friends knew him and was like, look, you know,
kid, we're busy.
he was like, look, you know what I'm saying, I know you don't like being in dirty ass environments and shit, but you know, everybody, he's hosting for to play games, and when we would come over there, when he hosted, he would clean up, but the house still smelled like cat shit and cat piss because they wasn't taking care of their cat like that. You know, when your cat litter box gets filled, the cat will shit wherever. Like, well, y'all don't want to clean the litter box out? Fuck you. I'm gonna shit in the tub. I'm gonna go down here in the basement and piss on your clothes if you got clothes laying around. I'm gonna shit underneath, the table, or I'm gonna go inside. You know what I'm saying? That cats do shit like that, which is why I'm like, I like cats, but I don't want a cat as a pet. You know what I'm saying? Because if they spray my shit, I'm about to fuck that cat up. Like, that smell of a cat spraying your shit is horrendous. It's so bad, and it remains there. You can't get that shit out. You know what I'm saying? That shit is there forever. So I'm like, and that's if they don't.
I really should go home early today.
That's if they don't soak the shit in apple cider vinegar. And even when you do soak it in apple cider vinegar, the smell is still there. It lingers. Like, it won't be as intense, but it's still there. Like, you still know that this person shit got sprayed. And I said, oh no, how the fuck y'all got a cat, a dog, and then you know what I'm saying, y'all ain't take care of neither one of them. The cat and the dog pissing the shit everywhere. Like, what the fuck? The dog trapped in the cage looking severely depressed because it's sitting in its own feces and shit. I said, oh Lord, I'm glad you weren't the friend that I made. I know I didn't make you as a friend. I know that I ain't go up to you and say, hey, what's up, bro, let's hang out. Never. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else introduced me and was like, yeah, my boy K was like, look, not the T I'm talking about. This guy name is Ty. It was like, Ty, is real good friends with him. And I'm like, that explains a lot, because Ty's a nasty ass nigga too. But I'm like, you know what? Where are they having the game competition at? Because we will play Guilty Gear, Accent Core, Blaze Blue, Street Fighter, Third Strike, and Melty Blood, and Tekken and shit. On certain nights, like on Thursdays and Fridays and Saturdays, we would game out for them 3 days, and then Sunday we will hang out with family and whatever. But that's what our little schedule was like, because we all worked and we all game. So it was like, well, yeah, I'm like, nah. I'm like, stanky nigga can't come over my crib. I can't do it. I'm not hosting at my crib. And I had an apartment at the time in River Rouge. So I'm like, no. And I had the space, but I'm like, nah. Y'all niggas can't come over here. Oh no. You know what I'm saying? And then after a while, I'm like, you know what? I let him come over every once in a blue moon, but majority of the time I'm like, not at my crib. And Kay was like, nah, fuck that. I can't. My mama don't want y'all them niggas over here. So I'm like, I don't blame her. You know what I'm saying? And they was like, well, Ty, his stepdad didn't like him. His stepdad thought Ty was a creep. You know what I'm saying? He always accused him of being a lot of shit. And as I got to know him, I was like, I kind of see where he coming from, but I'm not going to accuse you of that shit, but I see where he coming from. I understand why he feels that way to treat you that way, because the shit you do is kind of like creepy. But he wasn't a good man anyway, though. His mother killed herself because she married this nigga. And he been fucked up ever since. I haven't even seen him. Last time I seen him, Ty that is, he had gained a significant amount of weight. And I'm like, damn, bro, you know what I'm saying? You looking kind of fucked up. The fuck you been doing? And he wanted to have long hair, but it's like, bro, you don't take care of your hair good enough to have long hair. Like, you can't call yourself having long hair or wanting long hair if you're not gonna put in the work, especially when you're melanated. When you melanated, you have to treat your hair with so much TLC. You can't comb through it hard. You can't pull on it. Your braids can't be super tight. Your protective styles can't be really tight because you irritate the scalp. You cause damage to the hair follicle. You weaken it, and then it snaps off, and it causes you not to retain your length. AKA your shit just looks like it doesn't grow because you keep breaking it off.
I'll do this tomorrow.
I'm here. But my, you know what I'm saying, I was just like, oh no. I'm like, nah, bro, I can't do it. I can't fuck with you like that. So I just chose to, you know, abstain from them people. But when it was gamer night, we will all collectively gather at the Nash over there. So he would clean up, he would bleach everything, clean everything, and then, you know, it'd be days where he would forget that we were supposed to be coming over, and we'd come to the crib, and it's like, damn, nigga, what happened? I thought you cleaned up all the cat shit and cat piss. I thought you bleached the floors. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? How the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Y'all shit get this bad again. You just had it clean a week ago. But that's how nasty they was. So I was like, oh, fuck, I do not want to come over here, man. This shit is stanky, it's nasty. Fuck. But, you know, that's how we gamed out. And then finally, after K's girl started fucking with him, he was like, I ain't coming around no more. And I'm like, well, you know what I'm saying, I know that's kind of embarrassing, you know, and I understand where you're coming from, but, you know, like, damn, bro, we all didn't do you like that, you know what I'm saying? That was one nigga that did that shit, not, you know, everybody else. Like, everybody else got respect for you, so what the fuck? But he was just like, nah, I'm straight. And I'm like, I don't blame you, you know what I'm saying, because that is embarrassing. And you know, it's like, damn, you know, why the fuck if you hang out with people that would do some shit like that to you? And since he was the one that was hosting where we got together at, it was like no point for him to come out from living out near Ferndale to where we live out in Southwest Detroit. So I was like, I get it, you know, I'm not mad about it. I ain't hurt. Like, you know, I'm straight, because, you know, I have other friends and I can easily make a friend, and I'm not, you know, I'm not thirsty for company. I'm not, you know, like, oh my god, let me go and be underneath somebody. Oh my god, let me go be next to somebody. Oh my god, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit, to me, that's weak. Like, that, not saying, you know, you weak for wanting to have friends, but it's just when you codependent on somebody else's company to feel validated in yourself or feel good about yourself, that
I should be grateful.
That is what I mean when I say, you know, that's weak, because you can't stand on your own 2 feet. You can't be happy with yourself. So if you can't be happy with yourself, it's no way you could be happy with somebody else. All they doing is temporarily, you know, stimulating you. But once they leave, you back to depression, you back to feeling lonely. That's weak. Weak in the mind, weak in spirit. Because you should be happy with yourself. You should be so in tune with yourself that you feel fulfilled, you feel happy, you feel joy, you know, when you have your personal time.
I think those men were Chinese.
Are you searching for those men?
Yeah.
But
who do you think I should ask?
How about the owner of Ajiichi?
The owner of Ajiichi. If you think of anything, tell me, okay?
Of course I will.
But, you know, that it was just like, damn. But
huh? What's this slot for?
But that's what blew my mind. That's what had me like, oh Lord have mercy. You know what I'm saying?
What could this be?
Because I you know, I didn't expect that. I never foresaw that coming. I never thought that would ever happen to my buddy. But it did, and that's what changed my perspective. Like, you know, you can't really blindly give your trust to everybody, because you don't really know who's for you and who's not. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people take a long time to reveal who they are. Sometimes your spirit can tell you exactly what a person is. You know what I mean? And you know, you blessed. But in this situation, I'm like, I didn't think he was gonna do some foul shit like that. But it happened. So that cut down my circle. You know, when it came to my melanated male friends that I hang out and game out with, because I'm like, damn, like, I don't want to bring no bitch around y'all, because if I bring a bad bitch around y'all and y'all eyeball my woman, I'm gonna be like, nigga, we got to scrap, because you don't respect me. You shouldn't be even looking at my woman in the first place. If you my homie, if we friends, if you you know what I'm saying, respect me as a friend, you wouldn't look at my woman. You would keep your eyes down. You would look at her feet. Matter of fact, you would even look at her direction.
The kitty going to get
I'm sure she's going to be fine.
I think so too.
Have you named her yet?
Not yet. Dude, do you have any ideas?
Let me see.
Oh, snap. Mimi, Sasuke, Chibi, Tama. I'm gonna go with Tama.
How about Tama?
Wow. Big Sis said I should name her that too. I wonder why.
When your sister was about your age, just like you, she kept a cat here that she called Tama.
Really? I didn't know that. Tama.
I didn't even know that was part of the dialogue. But
There. Good kitty.
But yeah, that shit blew my mind. Cause I was like, damn, you know, motherfuckers is treacherous out here. Like, where's loyalty at? Where's respect at? And a lot of people just don't have that shit. It's not like, that's how you know you dealing with lower or people that's beneath you. Not as far as like, you know, social status, but like when people don't have loyalty or respect within them, you know, because certain things are in you. If you're a good person, respect and loyalty is in you. It's part of your nature. But when you a fuck nigga and you out to take advantage and use people, you know what I'm saying, that's a quality that you don't possess. You don't possess loyalty. You don't possess respect. You know, you're trash, literally. And what I mean by trash is like, you know, shit that need to be taken out of the game, because people like that make, you know, coping with other humans a horrible situation. They make it hard to, you know what I'm saying, trust people. And if you can't trust people, you know what I'm saying, you tend to be recluse and you know, be introverted and not mingle with people. You know what I'm saying? And that fucks up your social development skills. But you know, you don't have to be socially active to have strong communication skills. It's just that, you know, it helps you become a social butterfly when you don't have reservations. But when you feel like you can't trust people, it makes you more cautious and more reluctant to establish bonds with people. And, you know, that can hinder you. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, because when you're in an environment that requires you to socialize, you have, you know, social awkwardness to where it's like, damn, like, you know, open your mouth to speak, but you be so nervous or you can't articulate your thoughts because you're not accustomed to being active with people like that. So, you know, those are like the pros and cons. But when you solo dolo, if you happy, you know, solo dolo, it lowers your tolerance for bullshit, because you know that when you solo dolo, you don't have to deal with bullshit, right? You don't have to deal with your own shit. Nobody can impact your life to a point where they cause you grief or disappointment or heartache and pain, because you, you know what I'm saying? Because you dealing with you. You self-reliant. But if you're not self-reliant, that is when you can become, you know what I'm saying, manipulated, taken advantage of, and that's just not a good look.
Wait a minute. I want to finish reading this.
Snatch that shit out your hands. Fuck around with you.
What?
I want to ask about people from China. Do you know any?
You want to go to China? We got a good tour.
I'm not interested in traveling.
No? Then why are you here?
Excuse me?
Now what? Go ask someone else.
Damn, she rude as fuck. But, you know, that was like a pet peeve of mine. You know, like being around people that I can't trust. So I'm like, man, but now I realize it's not about the people that you could trust. It's about you trusting your discernment, your judgment, your ability to see people for who they are. That's what discernment is. The ability to see things beyond the surface level. That's what discernment means for those who don't understand that concept or that terminology. It means to see things beyond its appearance, because you know how they say don't judge a book by its cover. That's real shit, because you can see a person in some fly ass clothes but have a filthy ass house, don't wash their ass, you know what I'm saying, type shit, but they got on $100 pair of jeans, $100 pair, you know, shirt, $50, you know what I'm saying, like, damn, you spend all this money on clothes but you don't spend money in washing your ass, you don't spend money, like, for real.
It's
and you know, that is like scary shit, but it's really people out there like that, where they driving a car that's worth $50,000 but they living in the hood, you know, and their house is only worth $10,000 and the house is raggedy as fuck, they got roaches type shit, but they driving a $50,000 car. Like, nigga, what? But yeah, it be like that. So I'm like, no. That's why you can't judge books by its cover. You know, a lot of people, because they so superficial, as soon as they see somebody with money, they let me get them. Especially when it come to a lot of women, like, their priorities be fucked up. Like, yeah, you know, money is essential. It's a necessity to live, but it's not the main thing you should be concentrating on when it comes to you building a relationship with somebody. Because that nigga can have millions and be a pedophile. Case in point, Jeffrey Epstein. He's a billionaire, yes, but he was a pedophile who raped girls, women, and boys. So, you know what I'm saying? But he's a billionaire. And people, oh my God, he's such a powerful man. He has so much money. Let me be his friend. And then all of a sudden, they end up getting raped.
Yo! Hey, yo!
But you asked for that shit. You allow his social status, his money to entice you to loyal guard. He promised you shit, so you went with the okie doke. You know, it's different when it's kids involved, because kids, you know, it's like a kid don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? Like, they supposed to be, you know, like guarded and nurtured to see these things. But if they don't have nobody that's teaching them the ropes and what to look out for and what not to succumb to, you know, how can they do any better? But if you a grown ass woman, you 25 plus, you been paying bills, you been working, you know what I'm saying, the importance of independence, the importance of money, you know what I'm saying? So for you to go and fuck with a motherfucker because you tired of paying your bills, or you trying to get a come up, you asked for that shit. You asked for it. You definitely need to blame yourself, because you shouldn't be trying to fuck with a motherfucker just because he got money. You should be trying to figure out, if you like the motherfucker, see who he is really, not who his money is, because money make anybody look good. Case in point, Flavor Flav. Like, that nigga is uglier than dog shit, and yet, you know, no offense, you know what I'm saying, but you know, that's an ugly ass motherfucker. But and you know, I ain't trying to talk about it, but I'm pretty sure, you know, I'm pretty certain that he not the best looking dude, but he balling, you know what I'm saying. And women went on his show, these desperate ass women went on his show to get money and publicity. It's like, that's embarrassing. Like, this nigga walking around with a clock that don't work.
Guess they're not open yet.
You know what I'm saying? For hype status. He already got kids. He had several failed relationships before that. And you want to fuck this nigga because he got money? Ugh. What the fuck your kids gonna look like? You know what I'm saying? Turds. Literally, turd, because he looked like a turd. But I'm like, man, the shit that money do to bitches, including male bitches too, because male bitches, they would, man, they'll throw their ass with the quickness to somebody that got some money. And I'm like, nigga, if you a male, you should want to have your own money. The fuck you want another man to pamper and cater to you for? You know what I'm saying? That's weak. You should never want to be at the the discretion and at the disposal of another person. Because if a person know they can buy you, they're not gonna value you. When they know that you are unbuyable, when you priceless, they will respect you and value you. They will actually put in the effort to make sure they don't lose you, because they know that you're not after their money. But people are dumb. They go gassed up. I'm talking about pedal to the metal, head first, you know what I'm saying, sauce to the head, like type shit. Like, oh, I gotta get him because he got that money, and they let them know that they got, you know what I'm saying, because people test you. They say, okay, well, what do you like about me? Oh, where are you handsome? And then they look in the mirror like, nigga, I know I'm ugly. Why the fuck you trying to play with me, bitch? I know I'm ugly. You can't even lie to me, bitch. I know. I looked in the mirror. I know what the fuck I see. And I know I'm an ugly ass nigga. So don't even try to say I'm sexy, because bitch, you know I ain't sexy. You like my money. And once they learn that, they gonna play your dumb ass every time. They gonna have 2-3 bitches on the side. You know what I'm saying? Because they already know that you not being real. Why the fuck would they invest their time into a fake bitch?
Excuse me.
What can I do for you?
So I'm just like,
may I ask you something?
What is it?
Who should I ask about Chinese people around here?
Chinese? There are some people from China in that Chinese restaurant over there.
You mean the people at Ichi? Know anyone else?
Nope. Don't know anyone else.
okay, I'm like, this game is so pressed for time, and you will miss your window of opportunity, which is why it makes it so unique.
Something else? Is it about Chinese? Then why don't you try the people at Ajichi just over there?
Thank you. I'll see you later.
Alright, let me go over to this Chinese restaurant. This must be Akiichi. But see, that's the thing, like, because everything is in Japanese, you have to look at the sign to see that. And that ain't even a sign. It's the yellow thing right there.
Tao-san,
Yes?
are there any other Chinese people around here?
Why do you want to know about other Chinese?
No.
I want my revenge. He came in and fucked up my pops. I gotta crack his shit real quick. I didn't know where he at, so I can redeem my honor.
Oh no.
Fuck you mean?
Not all Chinese people are bad.
I understand that, but the only clue I have is that they were Chinese. Please, is there anything you could tell me?
You say Chinese people around here? But there's quite a lot of them compared to before. We don't really know the newcomers.
I see.
Why don't you tell him about the 3 blades?
3 blades?
The 3 blades.
3 blades?
What you mean?
What are the 3 blades?
It literally refers to 3 different blades that represent 3 different trades.
The barber, the
This game
tailor,
looks a lot better than what I thought it did. I forgot. This is for Dreamcast, and it looks really good for Dreamcast
The
graphics.
tailor uses scissors.
Even the detail.
The cook uses knives.
Ah, I get it.
Most of the Chinese who came to Japan were one of the 3. It doesn't cost much to set up, so you can start the business quickly. People of the 3 blades also know each other very well. It's a good idea to ask them if you're looking for information on people from China.
Who are some of the 3 blade people around here?
For the barber, visit Maeda-san. For the tailor, see Itoi-san, who's making patches now. For the cook, go and ask Mampukuken Ramen. The 3 blade people should know about other Chinese people as well.
Oh, there's also another barber shop, the Liu Barber and Hair Salon. But Liu San's father is in the hospital now. His family's having a hard time. The shop's been closed recently.
So, I should go and speak with Maeda-san, Itoi-san, and Mampukuken Ramen, right?
Yes.
I see. Thank you very much.
Okay, cool. Let me save. But yeah, that shit just be really irritating my spirit, and I be like, man, I can't even function under that kind of duress, because it's just so bad for you psychologically. When
Hattori-san? Hi! How's business?
Well, but nobody understands.
Yes? I ought to go.
Oh, I see you.
Yes.
I was trying to say. Oh, there it go. Okay. So I was just like, damn, man. But back to the Final Fantasy shit, right? So after I, listened in on what they was talking about, I said, okay, I get it. You want the nostalgia feeling? All right, that's you.
Oh,
do your thing. But then where the insults came in at, right? So I was like, as he complained like the third time about not being able to learn the spells fast enough, I said, well, why don't you just use dots? So then he tried to be like, insulting, and was like, well, I know that poison doesn't work. I'm like, I never said anything about poison. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of busy now.
I'm like, why don't you use Dia? So a female was like, you know what? He's so right. He's so right. Made him look dumb as fuck. And then that's when he just started to be really more responsive, and he started smiling and shit, and he blushed, and you know what I'm saying, he was like, damn, I just got embarrassed. And then a dumb motherfucker was like, I'm like, all you need to do to learn more spells, faster spells, is use Dia, and it'll help you out. I've told him, like, I learn my spells either 1 or 2 fights. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, once you use Dia, you just allow them to use the spell 2 or 3 times, and then bam. Then the hater gonna say, all you need to do is work so you don't be poor. I was like, bitch, who said I was poor? Fuck around with your stupid ass. And as soon as I said that, I'm like, who said I was poor? Fuck face. He left the chat room. I'm like, oh yeah, I mean, not the chat room, but the live broadcast. I said, okay, cowards, because they be really boisterous and really courageous when they're not in your face, but on social media, oh, these niggas got balls. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about these niggas got motherfucking a cojones made out of steel. Like, oh. But where's all that energy when you in the person? You know what I'm saying? Especially when you knock the shit out of their ass. Oh, please don't hurt me. I'm sorry. I know you sorry. But you gonna take these lumps and do better. But it's just that's the shit that they be on, and for me, it's just like ugh. And of course, this person was white, so I said, yep, dirty ass white people. These dirty racist ass white people love to disrespect, love to think they superior, love to think they better, but they're not. He was dumb as fuck. He felt so dumb. After I checked his ass, he just left. He was gone. And I'm like, I thought so. Then the other guy was like, the one who was hosting the broadcast, he was just like shocked, because the chick was like, man, and then she left. Like, she just bust up because she realized how fucking stupid he was. And you know what I'm saying? So I said, okay, that's all it take. All it take is you to embarrass a motherfucker one time, or show that you know more than them. It'll literally change everybody that's viewing this person's perspective of who they are as a person. And once you show a person is really fucking stupid, they lose their power. So he felt really salty. And then I was like, oh, okay. He was like, oh, I put you know, I have all the spells, and you know, it didn't take me 3 to 4 hours to learn one spell, because he was literally trying to learn one spell, and it took him that long. I'm like, you know, it literally takes me a few minutes. Like once I identify the enemy and the spell that they using, you know, bam, Daya, you turn your character around and allow them to use the technique a couple times. Once they use it twice, being the least, you know, then you kill it. But he was so fucking like proudly stupid.
It's closed.
Oh, 7 o'clock. That he felt so embarrassed, and I said, "Oh, look at that." 10 to 7 o'clock. So did I miss my time slot? Damn it.
They're not open.
I was just so like just utterly disgusted.
Who the hell you think you are?
Ooh. Damn, bitch. You look, I ain't go ass real quick.
Huh? Get out of my space, schoolboy.
Oh, wow, these bitches. Okay, let me get the fuck on then. Puta. But I'm just like, oh no. So after that little incident and the dude left, I was just like, stupid ass people. So I left, and as soon as I left, he ended the broadcast. I said, well, that goes to show you, all it takes is one person to shut down a dummy. And that was it. But during the whole time though, like, because I been socialized with another YouTuber, this person was trying to quote this person and trying to, like, you know, insinuating that this person is dishonest and a cheater. And then it was like, you know, when I was like, you know, it didn't take me that long at all to get the spells, and it's not that hard. He was like, well, aren't you special? You know, you little snowflake. And snowflake, it's not a really aggressive insult. It's more like, you know, a person's trying to, like, of course he was laughing. It's like, you know, they try to say that you're extremely sensitive and that you can't take jokes. And it's like, it's not about jokes. It's about respect. If you disrespecting somebody because y'all used to doing that, dirty ass white folk are used to being disrespectful, and they don't see a reason that they should
Hey, y'all. Let's play together sometime.
adjust themselves to be better people. They think that shit is acceptable and okay. But it's like, you only doing this from behind a monitor. You're not doing this in person because you know you get the shit knocked out of you. So why are you trying to play like somebody's being extra sensitive when you're literally trying to be disrespectful? So I laughed at his dumb ass and made him look stupid. And sure enough, he got off the broadcast and was like, well, I'm going to Twitch. I'm like, what the fuck? Go to Twitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck about no Twitch. Twitch lame anyway. Only thing about Twitch is that, you know, according to that dummy, you can do live broadcasts with music playing in the background. I'm guessing they changed it, but I'm like, I still don't want to fuck with Twitch. Like, for real, not really. You know, and if I do something with Twitch, it'll be a game that.
Come on in.
Excuse me. It's nothing.
What is it?
It'll be a game that I don't want to archive in my YouTube video catalog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to archive all the games I like on my YouTube, so it's like, you know, this is my experience with video games. This is the games that I like to play, and maybe somebody else can enjoy them, you know, through either vicariously or just, you know what I'm saying, they might want to go buy for themselves because they like the footage. So that's why I play the things I like. And I know the games I play, a lot of people don't play the same games as me. A lot of people do fake shit. Like, they'll go and play what's trending. Like, oh, since Grand Theft Auto was such a hot game, they'll go and get that just to get views off of it, to make a profit off of it. I wouldn't go get Grand Theft Auto because of that. I would get Grand Theft Auto because I like the game itself. I only play games that I actually like.
Believe it, but I've been training in Kobu Jutsu for many years. I used to spar with your father.
Okay, teach me something.
After our workouts, we always drank sake together.
They would get lit, turn up in that bitch. Drink that crank sauce.
By the way, have you ever learned this move?
Because you know, liquor, alcohol get motherfuckers liquid courage. Motherfuckers be thinking they, you know what I'm saying? Okay, good foundation. Oh shit. Damn.
Yamaguchi-san, what move is that?
It's an ancient technique that I once taught to Iwao.
To my father.
Martial arts masters often exchange techniques, just as your father and I did. We were very good friends. It must be fate that you came here. I want to teach you this move. How about it?
Except, I ain't gonna decline no moves.
Please teach me.
The ass whooping do come, it do come up, and it be like groups of people that you have to fight. Like I said, I beat 1 and 2. I just never played 3, and I want to have everything archived before I play 3.
Take 1 step forward and build up your energy, then strike with your arms and legs at the same time. This is the double blow. Now you try. First, quickly shift your weight forward. Good. That's the way. Then as you move forward, you extend your arms and legs as you strike with your palms. Now, try it again. Remember to use your legs.
Is it a kick?
Shift your weight forward.
Oh, kick.
Excellent.
See, it don't show you on the screen what to press.
I see.
Thank you.
The double blow was developed during the 16th century. It's a very powerful technique, and if done properly, the blow can be felt even through armor. Do you want to practice some more to make sure you've mastered it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it one more time because I think I got it down.
Yes. Please.
Good. Training always pays off. Let
No
us
cap.
continue.
All right. Let's see. All right. Yep. It's punch and kicking forward all at the same time.
You extended your arms much too late.
Can I? There we go. I'm like, can I use a D-pad? All right. Much better.
You're doing too many moves. Well, if you're not happy with your form, why not practice a bit more?
I'll do it until you say it's perfected.
Please.
Or it's, you know, proficient.
Okay, continue.
Like, I don't even like saying the word perfect because there's a YouTuber who was said to be doing adult gay films with the fat nasty ass adult film store.
Well,
adult film star who implied that this person was that person. And I'm like, that's on you. That's your bag to carry, not mine, because I wouldn't want to be affiliated with no fat motherfucker like that. And I definitely don't want nobody to know that a fat motherfucker like that had any sexual relationships with me. Like, that is disgraceful. That's disgraceful to not only your parents, But to anybody who was affiliated with you, like I wouldn't even play with that. I wouldn't even troll with that. I wouldn't even let nobody even imply that. I'll be on their ass. I'll be like, motherfucker, don't play with me. Don't play with my name. You know what I'm saying? That's a huge blow to your reputation, and people actually believe that this person is in the videos that this motherfucker implied that was this particular YouTuber. And I'm like, ugh, like that shit alone makes me not even want to socialize with a motherfucker. Like I'm not criticizing adult film stars, you know, because a lot of adult film stars, some adult film stars, you know, they do they shit without some of them do it, you know what I'm saying, discreetly, and like you have to know, you know, you have to watch their films to know that they do this shit, you know what I'm saying. Some people don't proudly perpetuate their career in that kind of field. They just be like, you know, they'll make the movies, get paid for it, and then that's it. But some motherfuckers be so proud of them doing adult films where they are promoted on social media, you know what I'm saying, and be proud of them doing that shit. Hey, man, and it's like, you know, if that's your bag, that's your bag. But don't sit there and try to criticize other people who for doing adult films, you know what I'm saying, when you doing them yourself. And then on top of that, the ones you doing it with, it's a nasty fat motherfucker. So I'm like, man, you know, because I heard about the shit, and you know, I'm like, what are they talking about? Like, what? Who is this Tyler dude? Like, what the fuck? Because, you know, the YouTuber who I'm referring to has a friend that was like, yeah, you know, Tyler this and Tyler that, and I'm like, who the fuck is Tyler? Because why would you mention a person who holds your camera and shit, you know, like that numerous times if you didn't want somebody to go down the rabbit hole or you know, look further into that, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, who is Tyler?
Did you come up with anything about the men in black suits?
Nope.
And then all of a sudden, you know, because this yuck ass adult film store be keeping tabs on this YouTuber and the content that this YouTuber put out and the comments that say it about this YouTuber, this fat nasty motherfucker monopolized off of it and was like, yeah, you know, I did a film with a YouTuber, and you know, this YouTuber loves to come to LA, and I'm like, so you love being in LA, you making it obvious that it's you. Why would you even, you know what I'm saying? And then the YouTuber's like, it's not me, but you love to brag about you being in LA though. You love to sit there, you know what I'm saying, and say that you, like, why are you making so many trips to LA? There's other places to go in the world. There's Florida, there's California, there's Louisiana, there's, you know, Mexico, like, but you love going to LA. Why are you going to LA so much if you're not doing porn? That don't, you know what I'm saying? And then you want to perpetuate the shit by, because the person who was doing the porn and the video where the guy's named Tyler, he you know, he called the dude ass perfect, and I'm like, I wasn't trying to watch that shit or nothing. I'm just like, I was trying to figure out what the fuck is he talking about, you know what I'm saying? So I had found out what the fuck the guy was talking about, and I'm like, ugh, you doing adult films with a fat guy, and you a guy, and this guy is disgusting. Hell no. Who the fuck want to be with you? And then the crazy part about it is, this dude actually has a girlfriend who perpetuated the shit. Like, once she saw the video, she was like, oh yeah, that's perfect, and this is perfect, and that's perfect, and this is perfect. Like, bitch, you can't even see perfectly. Bitch, you gotta wear glasses, you know what I'm saying? Then on top of that, you know what I'm saying, you lame as fuck. She's so corny. She's such a twisted, fake bitch. Like, she perpetuated this shit and thought the shit was funny. It's like, if this person, his reputation is on the line and it's not true, why would you promote that? Why would you imply that? Why would you even, you know what I'm saying, even joke around about that shit if you know this person is not involved. You should have been like, oh, I know. But then she was like, oh yeah, when she saw the video, oh, it's obvious. It's obvious what? It's obvious it is this person, or it's obvious not this person? Because you didn't clarify that. You didn't say that. You left it in a cliffhanger to make it seem like it's obviously that person, because the person does have the same ears as this person, has the same haircut as this person, has the same physical build as this person from the back. So it's like, oh, so it might be you. And I'm like, if that's you, I don't want to socialize with you. I don't want to be affiliated with you. I'm not going to support your channel. I'm not going to subscribe to your channel. You know what I'm saying? Until I know that it is not you, you will never get my support, because that's utterly disgusting, especially when you ridicule your own friend for doing a adult calendar. You was like, oh, you know, you're a sellout, now you're doing porn, but yeah, here it is. You got a whole video out there with a fat, nasty motherfucker. At least this person had the decency to just pose nude pics, but you out here actually getting bent the fuck over by a fat, nasty motherfucker who actually aligns food with eating ass. And here it is, Michigan, America is talking about some, oh, you know, we're having mud butt because there's fecal matter in our produce.
Akasaka-san. Hi, Ryo.
Like, nigga,
hey,
what?
Jeans have faded nicely.
And you want to promote that kind of shit?
Man.
You want to joke around and troll about that shit? It's like, dude, are you fucking mentally deficient? Like, are you retarded? Because that's not a good look. That's a disgusting look. And who dare you after you let a fat, nasty motherfucker bend you over? And then it's completely obviously clear the bitch that this person is dating do not give a fuck about this person. Like, she literally treats this nigga like he's a dumbass nigga, because not only was this person promoting a counterfeit artist, a person who was literally stealing other people's body of work and making a profit off of it proudly, this motherfucker got shut down because he got caught for copyright infringement. So this nigga is no longer on social media, period. But this person, right, she was so dirty because the individual, the YouTuber I'm referring to, called, you know, himself taking a fancy to me as a person, you know, and was doing shit to get my attention and shit. Like I had mentioned a long time, like a lot of people copy off my lingo, and I don't mind, because, you know what I'm saying, I didn't patent the shit, I didn't copyright it, you know, so, you know, and I'm like, okay, I'm flattered that, you know, you like, you know, my charisma, my, you know, extensive vocabulary, because I also know slang and I also know regular terms, and slang is just an extension of your comprehension. People try to affiliate slang with, you know, incompetence. They think because you know slang that you're not educated, but really it's the complete opposite. If you know slang, that means your comprehension is beyond theirs, because they can't figure out what the fuck you mean. And if they can't figure out what the fuck you mean off your slang, then that means they're not as smart as you. It's that simple. Like, for example, the context of, you know, that's fire, right? Like, fire can mean like, oh, like fire, like oh, it burn, like, oh, so you trying to say that burns? No, nigga, I'm trying to say that's hot. And, you know, when people say, oh, she's hot, they mean beautiful. Or, you know, it's you know, it's like something that's
Well, hello.
that's awesome, you know, unique, that stands out, that, you know, it shines a blaze, you know what I'm saying? Like when, like light, right? Like light attracts moths and other insects, you know. Fire does too. Some insects will fly too close to the fire and burn the fuck up, you know, because of the light of a flame, you know what I'm saying? It pulls you in, it allures you. So when a person say, oh, that's fire, it's like, oh, you know, that means it's awesome. That means, you know, it's actually captivating, it's entertaining, you know what I'm saying? Because people get entertained by fire. That's why people sit around bonfires, because it's soothing, it's warm, you know, it's alluring, it intrigues you. And then, you know, fire also has other benefits, like you can cook on it, you know, you can stay warm from it, you know what I mean? Like it provides other things. But it's just the simple fact that, like, I'm like, you know, at first I was like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying, you know, if the vibe is right, I'll, you know, hang out with a person or not, you know, if the vibe is right, I'll be cool with a person. But if it's not, the vibe ain't vibing, then, you know what I'm saying, if I'm not feeling it, you know, if we not vibing, aka if we don't have a connection, if there's no link between us that makes me compelled to hang out with you, you know, or want to hang out with you, or even just conversate with you.
Excuse me. Yes? If you're planning,
you know, I don't want to fuck with you.
A slow-paced.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna force it. So if there's no mutual connection there, or a connection that's stimulating me, I don't want to fuck with that. So she goes, right, because this person had a editor that this person implied that they was fucking. They did a whole video shot with them in a hotel. It's like, why the fuck is you implying that y'all fucking? Like, you in a hotel with this guy, and if you're not fucking him, why are you in a hotel with this guy when you can play this online? That doesn't make any sense. Like, this person does so much stupid, foul, disrespectful shit for attention. It's like, dude, like, if I was your father and you did that shit to me as my child, I would be ashamed of you. I'll be so disgusted by your behavior because you purposely doing disrespectful, insulting ass shit for attention. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you that much of a bitch. That's what jealous women do. You know what I'm saying? That's what bitch ass niggas do. They do disrespectful, intolerable shit to get your attention, just to fuck up how you feel about them and yourself, or even to giving your time to them, which leads to resentment and hate. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I could see why you wouldn't have a good connection with your father if you keep doing shit to embarrass your father and you know, be ashamed of you. I'll hate your ass too. I wouldn't be cool with your ass too. I'd be like, fuck you. You were a disgrace to my bloodline. You were sperm that I should have never let out. I should have put that shit in a sock, or I should have pulled the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? I should have never fucked and made you, because you are a disgrace to my lineage. Like, I understand that. Like, I'll be like, you know what? I see why your daddy hates you. I see why you ain't have a good relationship with your father, because you are so fucking disrespectful. You are so fucking disgraceful, and you making me regret the fact that I even made your ass. So I get that, but you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't know this person's relationship with their father, you know, but I'm just being empathetic and sympathetic to the disposition of why a father would not approve of his son, especially if your father is like, they don't want their child to be gay or have any affiliation with gay shit. But yeah, here it is, you publicly kissing men on a fundraiser video. You publicly doing videos with a guy who's obsessed with putting shit up his ass. You know what I'm saying? And kissing men while he got a girlfriend, or putting on women's clothes for the whole world to see that you putting on women's clothes and implying that you putting shit up your ass while you literally film with another man. Like, that's so disrespectful to your father. Like, you think your father not gonna know about that, not gonna see that shit? Like, if you respected your father, you would have never done a video like that with another man, knowing how your father feels about that. At least would have kept your shit private and discreet out of respect for your father. But because your father disapproved of you or had a poor disposition towards you, you decided, oh, you know what, since you don't like me anyway, I'ma just continue to disrespect you. Like, why would you put that kind of hurt on your father? Because your father could have pulled out. Your father could say, hell no, I don't want, you know what I'm saying, I don't want no son, and left it at that. Your father could have said, okay, you know what, since you are such a disgrace to me, I'm not paying no child support. I'm about to leave your motherfucking mama because I don't want to be affiliated with this situation. But your father let you grow up with a father. He put clothes on your back, put food in your stomach, and this is how you repay him with that kind of disrespect? You a disgrace. So, you know what I'm saying? I understand why your father wouldn't like you for that. And this person can't comprehend, you know, or understand why the father ostracized them or didn't have like him. It's like, look at the shit that you do. Think about what the fuck that you do. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to kiss your parents' ass to get along with them, cause I don't. And I'm definitely not gonna sit there and change myself if I know that I'm being respectful. If I know that I'm not out in these streets, you know, taking advantage of no woman by living off her financially, you know, or food wise or shelter wise, you know what I'm saying, or selling my penis or my ass or my mouth for money, you know, or doing drugs, you know, like cocaine, heroin, Molly, or popping opioids, you know what I'm saying, just to cope. Like, if I'm not up there shaming my family, if I'm out there working hard, living honest, you know what I'm saying, not being no slut, aka a hoe, I'm not about to change who I am to make them feel better about, you know what I'm saying, themselves. It's like, dude, I'm not out here doing fuck shit. So why the fuck, you know what I'm saying, I'm about to sit there and change up because you don't like the fact that I date white people, or you don't like the fact if I'm openly gay, you don't like the fact that I'm gay because you don't like that. It's just like, I'm not gonna parade the shit in your face, but you know what I'm saying, I'm also not about to sit there and be unhappy to please you. Like, this is my life, you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to sit there and be miserable because you have a problem with somebody's sexuality. Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of shit that you do that I don't like that you do. But do I sit there and treat you differently or ridicule you for it or insult you for that? You know what I'm saying? Like, you could be a fat motherfucker and I could not like fat people, and I could sit there and be like, oh, you fat nasty motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I don't like you because you fat. But I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But I've been in with people that try to target things that they insecure about, you know what I'm saying, and use it as a weapon to demonize, you know, my self-worth. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, and it's crazy. Like, oh, you know, because like I had dealt with a female who, because I have a pretty face and long hair, and you know, I wear fitted clothes, you know, oh, you a shim, bitch, you just mad because you ugly as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck, you just mad because you ugly. You know what I'm saying? You mad because I get more attention from men and women than you do from men alone. And people know that I'm beautiful. They actually act that way. Oh damn, they be stunned. They be looking like, wow, you know, that's a good looking dude. And I don't have to let that shit go to my head. I'm just like, oh, okay, you know, I hate to be uncomfortably stared at. Like, I went to the grocery store the other day, and these women, these white women act like they never seen a good looking black dude before. You know, they looking at me like, you know, what the fuck? Like, damn. I mean, staring. Being the guy who was doing produce, he bending all over and shit, looking back like, look at this ass. You can get this ass. I'm looking like, oh my lord, this nigga doing the most. Then I go to the chip aisle. Another guy, younger guy with longer hair, actually good looking guy. He come over there. He looking at me like, damn. Then he bend all over and shit. He get extra close, bent over and shit, just so I can look and see the nigga bending over. I say, well, damn. At least he ain't got no shame in this game. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm like, wow. And I wasn't even dressed up. I wasn't dialed all up, dolled up. I had on some basic ass shorts. I had, you know, combed my hair out. I put it in the protective style. I used the oils that I made to, you know, hydrate and you know, glossing my skin. I put it in my hair so my hair could shine and be looking healthy and strong. And, you know, I showered, so I was smelling good. And the dude was like, he literally followed me. Like, I went down another aisle to grab some white grape juice, but I didn't even get it. I should have bought it. I don't know why I didn't buy it, because I love the taste of white grape juice, but I didn't buy it. I had put it in my cart, and then you know, it's because I had my parents with me, and they wanted some shit too, so I had to split up, you know, how much money I had to buy what they wanted and to buy what I wanted. So I'm like, well, damn, you know, fuck, you know, let me put back some stuff, because I had bought a lot of shit. I had bought beets, I had bought 2 different kinds of kale, 2 bunches of each one. I had bought some orange juice. I had bought 2 bags of sun chips. I bought 2 steaks. I had bought some Jamaican jerk seasoning. I had bought some curry powder, because I was gonna make some curry. homemade curry. I don't do that store-bought shit, restaurant shit. I don't like it. Like the only place that had good curry to me was this place called Musashi's, and that was a long time ago. I had went with a friend and his rat bastard ass brother and mother. She was treating the rat bastard for his birthday, and she was like, yeah, I want you to come, since you're both my son's friend, to Musashi's with us. And I was like, oh, what? And I went, and it was a nice time. The food was so delicious. The curry sauce was so thick. It wasn't watery. It soaked up into the rice. It was just a really good ass meal. And the beef chunks was huge. The carrot chunks was huge, which it blew my mind, because some people put onions and bell pepper and other vegetables in there like potatoes, but all they had was carrots. And this is when I used to eat shrimp before I that's like I was like 19, 18, maybe even 17, because I was really young when I was dealing with this person. But
some stupid business to take care
of. We went. I'm eating, and I'm like, damn, this shit is fire. And next thing you know, I was like, I ain't never gonna figure curry, and I learned how to make it for myself. But I never made beef curry. I made seafood curry. I made chicken curry, and that was it. The beef I didn't try, because I'm like, I didn't know what cuts to get to do that with. But now I'm like, maybe I might get chuck roast and just cut it up in chunks and sear it on both sides, and make some beef curry. But the traditional curry is it take time. Like, you have to have coconut milk. You have to have, some traditional curries puts like a cube of chocolate in there to create depth and richness in it, and like a subtle sweetness. It's not overpoweringly sweet, but it has like a sweet, mild aftertaste. And I'm like, me and proteins and gravy don't do well with sweet shit. Like, I don't like that. I don't like Thailand food, because a lot of that shit is sweet and spicy. I don't like, certain Chinese food. Like, I don't like orange chicken. I don't like kung pao. Like, because they add sugar and shit. Or Mongolian beef. Mongolian beef has like molasses in it, or sometimes just regular sugar. Like, but it has a sweet like component, and I'm like, ugh, that shit gross. Like, I don't like my food to have like that sweet aftertaste, especially if it's with gravy and meat. Like, that shit to me don't even go together. But people love that. Like, for example, lemon honey chicken, that's gross. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, if it's fried chicken and I put a little bit of honey on there, I could deal with that. But when it comes to shit like that, like where it's just drenched in honey, and a contradiction of flavors, like it's got the sour, the bitter, the sweet, the spicy, I'm like, fuck, that's just making my palate feel like hell. Fuck no. So I don't, I ain't for that. But I'm like, man, you know what I'm saying? So as I was observing different recipes, because I learned how to make chicken chow mein, Mongolian beef. I learned how to do Jamaican jerk barbecue, chicken and lamb chops. I learned how to make kung pao chicken. I learned how to make orange chicken, and a lot of the shit is really similar. The only thing that they do differently is like certain ingredients. Like, when it comes to chicken chow mein, you use sliced carrots, bok chow, cornstarch, chicken bouillon,
to be worried.
The Chinese chicken bouillon, soy sauce, ginger, and garlic, and that's it. A little pepper, because soy sauce has sodium in it, So I'm like, And then with orange chicken, you take orange juice and oyster sauce and hoisin sauce and sugar and vinegar and cornstarch whipped into a slurry. Then you add it to your sauce mixture, let it thicken up. You take and use tempura flour and bread the chicken with it and fry it in a high temperature wok to get it crispy, and then you pour the sauce on there, after you implement the bok choy and the carrots, you know what I'm saying, and mix it up. You know what I mean? I'm like, ugh. But that's orange powder. Well, orange chicken. Well, bok choy is in the bok choy is in the chicken chow mein, but the chicken chow mein is similar. Like it all it uses is chicken powder, Chinese chicken powder, soy sauce, water, cornstarch, bok choy, carrots, ginger, and fresh garlic.
I can probably get more information.
So I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like those are simple ingredients, but you know, oh, and Shaosheng wine, you know what I'm saying? Because they use it to deglaze the pot in certain dishes, but it's the simplest shit. It's not even rocket science. It's really simple, and once you cook it one time, you're gonna know the ingredients for the rest of your life. You just gotta, you know, hone your technique. If you're not familiar with using a wok, and you're not familiar with, you know, texture changes, because when you sauce shit up, the texture changes. When you fry shit up, the texture changes. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people don't know the required time and how to cook, you know, certain dishes, how long they supposed to cook them, how long they supposed to saute their vegetables, what's the right firmness. But really, when it comes to cooking any kind of protein, the best route to go is to make sure the protein is at least above 175, because people are getting sick because they eating shit undercooked. Like, that's the most unhealthiest thing you could do. Like, having beef that is bloody is the most unsanitary thing you could do, because the bacteria is still there. Even though they say, oh, you know, if you brown it, if you cook a little bit, the bacteria is gone. No, it's not, because the blood is still running. The blood is still there. The bacteria is in the blood. And if you got blood gushing in your mouth, you eating that bacteria. So it's like, and then they wonder why, oh, they sick, they got mud butt, aka diarrhea, or severe, you know, gut problems. It's like, it's the shit you eating, duh. But you know, I don't do that. All my meat gotta be well done. I don't give a fuck.
Sorry,
lamb, beef, well done. And then chicken, you can't even eat undercooked because you get salmonella. But I've been seeing people undercook pork. I'm like, how the fuck you undercook pork? Do you know pork they are laced with motherfucking tapeworms? Like, they literally are infested with tapeworms. And if you eat them undercooked, they sit in your stomach, they procreate, and all of a sudden you having digestive issues. You having massive stomach cramps. You having issues with your appetite. You having issues with your sleep. Because, you know, if you sitting there, oh, my stomach fucked up, oh, I got stomach pains, you might have tapeworms that are out of control. But, you know, people don't think about that shit. They just eat shit because they grew up eating the wrong shit, or they became accustomed to eating certain shit. And it's like, pork ain't worth the tapeworms. Pork ain't worth eating food, protein that's soaked in piss and shit. That's like, would you eat your salad if somebody told you that before they prepared it, it was plain in piss and shit? Would you eat that salad? That's like telling somebody who took and went to go take a shit, right? They went to go take a shit, they wiped their ass with their hand, shit got on their hand, then they pissed, and the piss dripped on their hand. They didn't wash their hands, but they made their salad and gave it to you. Where they make your salad and gave it to you. That's the same concept. But it's like, oh man, because the flesh is soaked in piss and shit. So even when you cook it, it's been raised in piss and shit. Its whole life, it's been in piss and shit. So I'm like, man, hell, fuck, nah. But you know, and again, pork is banned in certain countries and certain states, but I'm like, I don't want that shit. And then I don't even go to restaurants that serve pork. If they serve pork, I don't want shit, because a lot of restaurants these days, they don't give a fuck about cross contamination. They'll take and scoop up, you know what I'm saying, some pork rib tips with some tongues, and then go and grab your chicken breast with the same tongues and be like, here you go. Like, nigga, what? You just touched pork and then you touched my chicken. I know you lost your motherfucking mind. And that's how it is at Qdoba. That's how it is at a lot of the chilies, not the chilies, but the Chipotles out here. They'll sit there and dip your shit in beef, then dip your shit in the rice. And it's like, damn, you just put beef fat in rice. That's cross-contamination.
I'll give you some extra allowance money tomorrow.
No thanks, Ine-san. I have enough.
Well, if you say so.
So I'm just like, oh my God, that's why I don't like to eat out. I'm straight. And then, you know, working in the restaurant industry, like working for Qdoba, working for Texas de Brazil, working for Chili's and Applebee's. I watched them do nasty ass shit. Working for Olga's Kitchen, I watched the bitch drop her glove on the nasty ass ground. No cap. And then turned around and used that shit to fry chicken. I said, oh my God. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. And I was like, I can't eat here. I can't. Well, at least I can't let her cook my shit. No. But that you know, that's some of the things that you know, take a chance with. Like, you literally playing Russian roulette with your guts when you go eat out at a restaurant, because you can't see the kitchen. And if you can't see the kitchen, honest to God, you shouldn't eat there. Because people do, especially when they predominantly owned by racist white people. They don't give a fuck about health regulations. They don't give a fuck about sanitation. They be stuck on stupidity. And trust me, I'm not saying this out of, you know, hate or out of, you know what I'm saying, assumption. Like, because a lot of people, especially when I go to predominantly white establishments, they be like, oh, he's a token black guy. He's really cool. He's really nice. You know, and he doesn't look like he'll be a threat. So, you know, they'll be like, come on the board. And next thing you know, I'm be like, damn, they nasty as fuck. I done been at some black establishments, some brown shit stain establishments, you know, because they shit stains, the quality of hygiene is piss poor. And I'm like, fuck, can't eat here. You know what I'm saying? So it's rough when you eat out. It really is dangerous. It's like playing Russian roulette with your life. Especially your guts. So I'm like, nah, I'd rather cook for myself. And if I do eat out, it's like canned food. Like, let me get a can of tuna fish. You know what I'm saying? I eat that. Or a Jack's beef link sausage stick. I eat that because it's wrapped and sealed and shit, and not that many hands been on it. It's been manufactured in the plant, so I know, you know, physical hands didn't have that much exposure to my, you know, my snack. But when I know that it's hands-on, I'm like, fuck. Let me look at the kitchen. Let me see. Let me look at, you know, the countertop. Let me look at the lobby. If the place ain't packed and the tables ain't clean, I don't want to eat there, because that shows me their sense of urgency when it comes to hygiene of their establishment. And if they got dirty ass tables, you know the kitchen dirty. How the fuck your tables ain't clean if you got a full staff? And if you got a manager there, their priority is to keep a hygienic apparel to the customers. So if they're allowing their tables to be dirty with crumbs and dust and trash everywhere, they don't give a fuck about sanitation. No cap. So I'm like, oh Lord, you know what I'm saying? I gotta not eat out. And after working for McDonald's, Burger King, Texas de Brazil, Applebee's, Chili's, Olga's Kitchen, Popeye's Chicken, KFC, I'm like, fuck it, I don't eat out no more. I'm straight. You know what I'm saying? At all. I went to a hibachi grill and I watched a motherfucker cross-contaminate my food. He literally put my beef and my salmon next to scallops and shrimp. I'm like, nigga, what? Those are bottom feeders. I don't want that shit.
People from China.
I do not want that shit. I got my money back. But that's the point.
Darling, you
Out here in Michigan, they're not doing their job. DHS is not doing their job. They're not going and doing secret shops on these restaurants, checking out their kitchens and seeing how dirty they are. They just letting shit slide. And then what they do is they give a notice before they come there. That defeats the purpose of doing a health inspection. You don't give notice. You just pop the fuck up and you catch them when they off guard. Because if they get caught off guard and that shit is nasty, that means they not clean. But if you pull up on them when they off guard and that shit clean, then you know they doing their job.
80 years old.
That's the point of a health inspection. You don't give them notice. But these dirty ass, nasty ass white people, they'll get you know, other dirty ass white people who like show them mercy and give them a heads up. So they'll clean up. They'll do extra detailed cleaning before their health inspector come and escape, you know, being shut the fuck down. But really, they need to be shut the fuck down because they serving contaminated, you know what I'm saying, food that's filled with germs or you know, mishandled by dirty ass employees. So I'm just like, oh Lord have mercy.
Rio, did you speak with my father?
No, I haven't seen him yet.
Wasn't he over at Suzume Park?
Suzume Park, okay.
Perhaps Ryu's son had returned to the barber shop.
No, my father lives in Sakuragaoka, and he always spends his time at Suzume Park in the day.
I see. I'll try there.
Okay. That's where I'm going. But, you know, I was just like, oh no, I can't eat out no more. It just fucked me up. Like, I can't even force myself to do it. And I tried. Like, I was like, damn, you know what, let me. So if I can't see you make my food, like, only places I eat out at is Boo Chris Bar and Grill, because you can watch them cook your shit. Hibachis, because you can watch them cook your shit. And that's if they following, you know, health code procedure. And that's it. If I can't see your kitchen, I'm straight. I was surprised though. I went to this place called Tortillas that's newly open, you know, and within the city that's next to where I'm living at, and their place was so clean, and you could look in the back, you could look on the camera and see their kitchen, you know, the guy cleaning up and cooking and shit. He had on gloves. I'm like, these is the cleanest Mexicans I ever seen in my life. And then they sell chilies. I said, okay, cool. So when I want to buy some chilies and shit, you know, to stock in my pantry to make other recipes like birria tacos, you know, whether they chicken or beef, the ingredients is right here. And then they had other herbs that wasn't, you know, sold at Myers and Walmart. So I was like, oh shit, cool, now I know where to get them. And then they were like really cheap, like $1, $2 for like a nice bag of chilies and shit that you can't find at regular stores. So I said, oh, this is a nice little spot. Then, you know, because things is moving so fast out here, I walked farther down in this other city, and I noticed that they had this new place that these Arabic guys opened up, and I was like, this is the shit, because you go in there and they have all these herbs that you cannot find nowhere else. They had fenugreek, moringa powder, hibiscus powder, the seeds if you want to grind your shit up yourself. I said, damn, this is fire. And it was cool. I was like, what's up, bro? I was like, oh shit, who the fuck's it? And I'm like, what up? And they were young, so I know their parents got money, you know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, yes, diversity, because they the only people that decide to open a store like this. The only people. And I'm like, amen, because this is the shit I was looking for. This is what I wanted. I wanted a store where I can go buy fenugreek seeds and moringa powder, because these things help your hair grow tremendously, and they also, you know, are good for your scalp, and they also are good for your digestive system, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh shit, I hit the jackpot.
Are you Ryu, son?
Yes, I am. And you?
My name is Dio Hazuki, from the Hazuki Dojo in Yamanose.
Ah, I've heard what happened to your father. My condolences. What can I do for you?
So I was like, oh man, you know, I'm like, damn, it must have been, and it was so crazy because as I was walking, right, it was raining, but I didn't get rained on. Like, I wasn't drenched. I was like, it was like so refreshing. It was like the Lord was just like, I'm gonna just cool you down because I know it's hot as fuck in that house. And it was like just little droplets of rain that just hit my skin and cooled me off. And then by the time I got to where I was going, I wasn't soaked. And I walked like for a whole mile. So I'm like, damn, I thought I was going to be soaked. Because it was like, the lightning was striking and hitting heavy and shit. And I'm like, oh shit, it's about to pour down. Then the rain picked up. And I still didn't get soaking wet. I was just like literally drizzled on. And I'm like, what the fuck? But the ground was soaking wet. So I said, okay, the creator is definitely showing me some love because I thought I was going to be soaked. I had my book pack on. I had went to go pick up 2 games, which was Shenmue 1 and 2 and 3. Shenmue 1 and 2 is on the same disc and Shenmue 3 is by itself. So I was like, let me go get these games because they just let me know that they got them. I'm going to pick them up.
Thank you very much.
You know, and I grabbed them. And I'm like, well, damn, you know, I got a smoothie I made that's getting so thick because I put more produce in it than I put liquid. Because the point of the smoothie is to get the nutrients from the vegetables. It wasn't to have a drink. It was to, you know, get the nutrients I'm lacking because I don't eat as many vegetables as I want to when I cook. Even though I load my meals up with vegetables. Like when I cooked this marinated steak that I made, which I'm not gonna put the recipe out. I'm gonna make a cookbook for it. It was so tender and delicious, and I didn't even beat my meat, you know. All jokes aside, like you know, some people use a rolling pin or they use a meat tenderizer and beat the shit out of their steaks to make it tender. But you know, I used a Chinese method to make my meat tender. I took the steak, I cut it up into cube sizes, you know, bite-sized pieces, and I used baking soda and vinegar, you know, on it for a minute, and I put water in it to drain all the blood out. And then, you know, when I soaked it, because I let it sit overnight, like I wanted all the blood to come out of the meat. And when you know your meat is drained of all the blood, like I really prefer halal meat. Like that's one of the things I love Muslim Arabics for, because they pray over their food. You know, they say Bismillah, aka in the name of God. You know what I'm saying? Showing God thanks and gratitude and homage for every meal they consume, because it is a blessing to eat. There's people out here that's dying because they can't eat. People in Gaza and the Congo is fucking starving. But
excuse me. Hi. I have something to ask you.
What is it?
I'm looking for sailors. Do you see them around here?
Sailors? I often see them at night. It's just not safe around here at night, you know. Why are you looking for sailors?
I'll drop by again.
But I'm like, you know, what the fuck? Because after I drained it of all its blood, you know, which I don't understand why there's not more like the fucked upness about these dirty ass white racist people. They be like, oh, he's Muslim, you know, no, get your Muslim ass. Like, why are you hating on a Muslim? Like, what's the hate for? Don't you understand the Quran is literally the mirror image of the Bible? It literally mirrors it from Genesis to the end of Moses pilgrimage, and then it talks about Muhammad and other prophets that the Christian Bible does not focus on, and it just rewords some things, but it literally is like the mirror version of the Bible, literally so similar. And I'm like, how are you being nasty to a Muslim when they actually they really actually abide by God's teachings. Like, they actually do feed the poor. They actually do show kindness and respect to all people, the real Muslims, and they honor Mother Earth. Because it also, the real Bible, you know, the Ethiopian Bible and the actual Bible itself, you know, taught to respect nature. But yet somehow all these supposedly Christian nationalists are making data centers, drying up water reserves, like, you know, holy places where the land is sacred. You know what I'm saying? They putting their data centers in there, and it's drying up these spots, leaving the areas deplenish the water, so the animals have no nutrients. It's like if the animals can't drink, who actually help pollinate and procreate the earth, what's gonna be left? Shit just gonna burn up, and the water is there to cool down the land. And as the temperature rises from the sun, as the temperatures rise from the sun, right, if there's no water to cool down shit, there really will be forest fires. There really will be a depletion of plants. And if the plants get depleted, how we gonna breathe in this bitch? Because they want these data centers to dry up all the water reserves that gives people clean water to drink from, gives the animals water to drink from, and the animals is what cultivates nature. They the ones that spread seeds. Squirrels plant seeds. Birds plant seeds. When they eat fruit that have seeds in they shit, it falls down to the earth. But if the birds can't drink from the water, because birds drink water, you know what I'm saying? If they can't drink the water, they just gonna die out, because there's no source of fresh water to hydrate them unless it rains.
Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's so, these people are so fucked up in their head. They are literally evil people, and people are just like, you know, not really going gun-ho about their life. Like, they're trying to deplete all the world's natural resources, because most of the people are trying to create these data centers, they on the verge of dying. Look at Elon Musk. He looked like a motherfucking mutant. Like, they showed this picture of him in some swim trunks, and I'm like, bro, why do your chest look like that? It looks so disproportionate to your body, like you don't even look human. And then you got all this money, but you want to put your data centers around places that have natural lakes, that when these data centers literally pull all the water to keep themselves cool, they burn it up. It evaporates. So, you know what I'm saying? Why do you want to put these data centers when you're already rich as fuck? Why are you trying to ruin the land when you're already rich as fuck? Why are you doing that? That's just evil. It's just pure evil. That is a catastrophic level of greed. And greed is a sin. It's evil. So I'm just like, oh my God. Oh my God. Like, you got all this money and you not satisfied? You not content with what you got? Like, why? Having $1 million, you should be straight, because apartments don't even cost that much. You know what I'm saying? You could buy a house for $30,000 and live in that house for the rest of your life. Live a mediocre life, or a modest life. Not even mediocre, because once you got millions of dollars and your house only costs $30,000, you straight. Hey, hold on, motherfucker. I'm about to beat your ass. Don't you see me?
Hey, Hazuki. You think you can bump into me and not even apologize? Yeah, jerk.
I'm about to crack your shit.
Apologize to Enoki-san. Well, maybe I'll just beat an apology out of you.
I don't have time for this. Get lost.
That's it. You're history.
Yeah. Bitch. What's wrong with you? Keep your hands to yourself. You tried it.
Damn, you're pretty tough.
I don't have time to play your little games.
Yes, I'm sorry.
You don't mess with me again. Got it?
All right.
I forgot if they came back with some more homies or not, because I know they do somebody try to jump on, man. You know, you have to do the quick action sequences to fuck them all up. But that's why I like this game, because you get to enjoy martial arts, you get to enjoy the aesthetic of Japanese culture and Chinese, because he does go to China in pursuit of the guy who killed his pops, and then after you go to China, I think that's where the end of the game. The end of the game is, because it's like, oh, you know, now that you're in China,
excuse me,
that's it.
There's something I need to ask you.
Then in the second part, you have to work in China and then, you know, gather information to find them, and then you fight them, and then I forgot what else after that.
Really?
I don't even know how I got to a part 3 actually.
Where sailors hang out?
Because it's been so long ago. This is a Dreamcast title, so I really don't know. But I think I'm about to call it quits, because it's like, yeah, it's 10 o'clock and I'm kind of sleepy. I couldn't even go to sleep last night. It was so fucking hot that I was just like, fuck, you know what I'm saying? And I kept tossing and turning, and then I was like, what's going on with Will Eternal? Because that's my shit. Like, I love that. That's my favorite show. Like, that is my numero uno show. Like, it has everything I cherish in a series. It has martial arts, it has wit, it has grace and elegance, it has modesty, it shows abstinence and celibacy, you know what I'm saying? Because the guy, he's not promiscuous, they don't exploit women, they're very respectful, everybody, you know, treats each other with honor and respect. I mean, except for the bullies, because, you know, you gotta have the bad guys, and he handles them with such grace. It's just so nice to watch how they get fucked up, because every time they always underestimate him. They always think he's not as smart as he really is. They always undermine his capabilities, and every time they do, he just hold them, and the way they get embarrassed, it just be so funny. Like, it's just such a great show. And I love the aesthetic, like the clothing that they wear, the architecture. It's just all amazing, and I'm like, damn, this is a 4-season running show. Fuck yes. But what I don't like is that it's hard to find platforms or websites that show it. But I recently found a Chinese website that had the new season up to episode 7, and I'm like, damn, where's 8, 9, 10, 11, you know what I'm saying? Because each episode is only 15 minutes with no commercials, and you know, I'm like, damn.
I heard you had a hard time.
Yeah.
Are you okay now?
Yes, I feel a lot better now.
Don't overdo it.
I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Because here it is.
Ain't got time for punk kids. Get out of here.
I'm like, damn, you know, this show, each season he just gets better and better and better and better, and it gets a lot more entertaining, and it's fun, and it's, you know, it's just a really great watch. And I'm like, damn, it was on YouTube. Like, you could literally get all of season 3, 1 and 2 in one video, because some people have put like the whole season 1 or 3 to the end of 3 in one upload, and it's like, you know, 15, 16, maybe 20 hours long. Some are longer than that, I forgot, because the show is long. Like, they got lots of episodes. So, you know, if you find one that has all 3 seasons in one, you could sit there and do a whole marathon, and they have it edited to where, like, there's no commercials, you know, well, I mean, YouTube commercials, but the show doesn't have commercials. And then there's no, you know what I'm saying, there's like no wait time, because it literally plays the next episode. And then they have it to where like it's so seamless that it just keeps going. Like, they edited it to where like it just keeps going, like it's like a one run-on episode. But
do you ever see sailors around here?
But it was so,
I often see them
it is so amazing. Like, I just got a chance to finish episode 7, and oh man, like, I was so stoked. Like, it was just fire. Like, I was like, this is my shit. This is my shit right here. Because like, yeah, I love Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Super, which is like my second favorite. But as far as the martial arts,
hey, what's up? Do you know any place where sailors hang out?
The Will Eternal is way more better choreographed. Like the martial arts is literally top notch, and you know, fire. And these people are gods. They're not, you know what I'm saying, they're not like regular people. Like, they're not, you know, Saiyans and shit like that, or aliens. They're all gods. Like, some are on different levels, you know what I'm saying? But they all are not human.
No.
They have all transcended above human status. They're like, you know, low. Some of them are like what you consider to be angels, and the other ones are considered to be gods. But they're all like, you know, different levels of immortality, or divine beings, and it's just so cool. It's just so cool. And then like the dude learns so many different types of techniques and shit, and it's just a great watch. And it's like, what else are they gonna, you know, what else is they gonna teach him? What else is he gonna learn? And you know, what's the next level up? What's it gonna look like? But
I can't stand them, man.
Which bar do they hang out at?
I don't know. I'm broke. I can't afford to drink.
Oh well, later.
But you know, yeah, it's just a nice watch, bro. You know, and it's fam, sis, bro, whoever's watching, it's a nice watch. And
yes,
I was like, damn, where is it? Because YouTube only placed one episode from the new season on there, which is episode 166. And I was like, what the fuck? Where's the rest of them? Because I know it's been out for a minute. And then I go and I find it on, you know, find it through Google, what website I can watch it on, because Crunchyroll doesn't have this anime because it's Chinese. So that's why I'm like, I don't hate the Chinese, you know what I'm saying? I understand why black people are boycotting it. Like, they have great reason to. The straw on the camel's back was him, you know, that ugly ass, broke up, the fuck up, busted ass looking Chinese guy who killed the innocent 14-year-old black boy. And then back to that story, right? This butch, busted, trash ass, racist, white lesbian bitch, she has the nerve to get on social media and go and say, you know, you black people are something else. You guys are always complaining about racial equality and racial bias and discrimination and, you know, 400 years ago of slavery, but here it is, you want to punish a whole demographic of people for what one person did, when, you know, when you guys are known for stealing. And I'm like, bitch, get your stupid the fuck ass up out of here. Like, I'm surprised anybody just show up and deck her in her shit. Because number one, it wasn't about discrimination. It was about the fact that a lot of Asian people over here in America, especially when they own restaurants, or especially more often than not at these beauty supply stores, they racially profile you. They follow you around, they rush you to buy shit. And it's like, bitch, you in a black neighborhood. How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? When no white people come here and buy your shit. So how the fuck you gonna be racist? You know what I'm saying? But that was like the audacity of this white bitch. And then it's like, too, how the fuck you feel you had the right to commentate on some shit that ain't got nothing to do with you? You can't dictate how a person spend their money, and if they don't want to spend their money with them, that's not your motherfucking business.
Maybe I can practice here. Think I'll warm up a bit.
But yeah, you know what I'm saying? She didn't know the root of why they was doing that. She had the audacity to speak on it. It's like, first of all, the kid never stole shit. He got accused of stealing because of racial profiling. And then it was a bottle of water. Even if the kid did steal a bottle of water, you have no right to chase down a kid and shoot him in the back to death. for a bottle of water when water is only $1.50. So a bottle of water is more valuable than human life, and then the dirty ass judge let the Chinese man and the jury, because they were dirty ass white people, get acquitted of all charges. That's why they got boycotted, because that's some dirty ass shit. So, you know what I'm saying? I was just like, oh my lord, the audacity of these racist ass, dirty ass white people. They love to sit there and justify the loss of black life, or have some foul shit to say about what black people do with their business. And that's the biggest pet peeve I have, because these dirty ass white people, they love to keep their nose in black people business. I mean, for real, for real. Like, and they had audacity. You move into a white neighborhood. Who are you? What are you doing here? You not around here, like from around here, bitch. You don't know that. Just because you haven't seen me before, don't mean I don't have a house behind you or next to you or across the street from you. You know what I'm saying? I could have just moved here. And even if I don't have a house across the street from you, if I'm a block down, that's my business. If I'm a city down and I decide to walk a mile and I decide to see if I wanted to come over here and live over here because I like the houses over here, or I like how clean it is over here, you can't tell me where I can live and where I can't live. If I got the money to afford where the fuck I want to go, I can go wherever the fuck I want to go. You don't own the land, bitch. You don't own the world. What the fuck wrong with your stupid ass? But that's the audacity, especially when it comes to motherfucking older white women. They love to try to police somebody. Who are you? Where are you from? What are you doing over here? This is not your neighborhood. I'm calling the police, bitch. When you do call them, you take that phone and shove it up your ass and you tell the police the same thing. They can shove their motherfucking authority right up their ass, because I can go where the fuck I want to. It's a free country. I have the right to travel, traverse wherever I want to go, as long as I'm not committing a crime, as long as I'm not stealing, as long as I'm not looting, as long as I'm not raping, pilfering, causing nobody harm. I can go where the fuck I want to go. But they forgot that part. So I'm just like, oh Lord, I'm surprised black people ain't just rage out and start killing these niggas like Nat Turner. But you know, that just shows you how kind black folk are, and how strong they are, because black folk could have been rose up and got strapped up and just start taking over the land. They could have been done that. They could do that to this day, because it's way more black folk than it is white folk all across the board. And if black folks start to come together and, you know what I'm saying, and just start marching and killing off racist white folk, it ain't shit they could do. And they can't outfight them. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, like, you know, it's way more black folk than it is you anyway. So think about that shit before you try to be racist and discriminatory. Your numbers are, you know what I'm saying, outmatched. And they think that black people won't collectively get together and fuck their ass up. That's where they, like, you know, just because a person don't react right away or you know, take up arms right away, don't mean they ain't taking notes, don't mean they ain't get prepared. But you got these white motherfuckers out here in white ski masks who are supposed to be Proud Boys and, you know, white supremacists who are they trained and they firing at, you know, gun ranges and shit to get prepared to, you know, I guess call themselves go to war against black people. And it's like, oh,
if you want to talk, come to the bar.
Okay. It's like, oh, okay.
Bye for now.
Goodbye.
Okay, you do that. But don't think we don't notice that. Don't think ain't nobody ready to blow your shit out. You know what I'm saying? But that's just the dumb shit that you see on TV, and it's just sad. It's so sad that they gotta be like that.
Oh, hey, Rio. I can't serve you alcohol,
but it is like that. That's the reality of the situation. It is like that. So I'm just like, oh fuck.
How about a cola? Sure.
But anyway, I ain't tweaking though. I'm just like, damn, man. You know, can we get past this shit? Like, can we grow out of this shit? Because I have a lot of other friends, and I don't want to, you know what I'm saying, not be able to be friends with somebody because of their skin color. Like, that shit just don't. That's not doing anything for unity. That's not, you know, moving us forward at all. That's a setback.
Saijo-san,
but you know,
any places where
I'm just like,
sailors like to hang
man,
out around
even
here?
though a lot of white people are
sailors,
racist, so it's just
you
like,
don't mean
fuck,
just any
you know.
sailor, do you?
And then the ones that
Right.
don't be racist,
Try the
don't, some of them be,
MJQ
half of them be
jazz bar
fake as
Or
fuck.
Heartbeat bar.
I mean, case in point, Nolan Wells. He thought he was around some safe ass white people. He could be cool. He could let down his guard. He could enjoy having a good time, you know, in the pool, hanging out with people that he trusted, and they killed him.
Guys like that there.
They waited till he was outnumbered like cowards, and then they attacked him and killed him. And then they lied, took his phone, tried to make a purchase on it, but yet they gonna try to say there was no foul play. But yet, why you got his phone in your possession? Why'd you try to make a purchase with his phone if y'all didn't do shit to him? And why all of a sudden y'all come home and he don't come home? And how all of a sudden he go walk off with some female, she's not available for comment? Like, what? And then you look at the people that's responsible affiliations. One of the mother is a judge, the other one, you know what I'm saying, and the other one is and well, I think politics, ties and law official ties, so it gets more. Yet he the only person that come back. Everybody else that's white managed to come back alive on an island full of white people. Okay,
It's closed.
but you know, that's just the hypocrisy that we dealing with today's America, which is why I'm like, I'm not proud to be an American, especially how they treat black folk. It ain't shit to be proud about to be an American. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no, I'm not a black American. I'm just black, and I live in America. It's just totally different. I don't proudly wear that flag. I don't pledge allegiance to the flag. None of that shit. I won't kneel to the flag either. I've been stopped doing that. Like, once I got read history, I was like, oh, nigga, nah. You won't catch me pledge allegiance to the flag. Hell, fuck nah. Fuck that flag. And fuck what it stand for. Because it don't stand for justice. It don't stand for equality. It don't stand for inclusion. It don't stand for peace and harmony. It don't stand for unity. It stands for white supremacy. So why the fuck would I support that?
Yes. Who is it? I'm sorry, we don't open till 7.
Do any sailors come to drink here?
Those guys you back then.
Thanks.
Okay, I'm about to save it and leave it here because I'm just burnt out. I'm feeling dehydrated and I just want to get something to drink and I want to eat something. I've been snacking on wheat chips actually, and then I had a bag of hot Cheetos after that, which is not any substance. I did drink my smoothie. My smoothie had like nutrients in it. It had kale. I'll just name the produce, but I'm not gonna name the fruit because you know that's my recipe. But it had kale, beets, spinach, arugula, spring mix, carrots, what else? Hibiscus. You know, I'm like, cause you gotta the stuff that grows your hair is better, you know, ingested than it is to apply to your hair. Yes, it you know does help out your hair, but it's better when you know take it inward. When you take it internally, that's when you really see the benefits of, you know, that herb or that flower. It's when you ingest it. So, you know, it's better to, you know, put it the stuff that you want to put on your hair is stuff that you can eat. If you can't take it within, you shouldn't put it on your head, because again, your skin is a sponge. It's alive, and it absorbs whatever it comes in contact with. And your scalp is the most sensitive and vulnerable spot you have because it's close to your brain. You know what I'm saying? Any chemicals that go within your scalp can penetrate to your brain and fuck you up. So you want to make certain that anything that you put on your scalp is shit that you can eat. If you can't eat the shit, if you can't ingest the shit, you shouldn't put it on your head. You know what I'm saying? People make the exception with shampoo, but you know, you should be cautious with that too. But I try to only deal with shit that I know, you know, I put on my hair that I know I can eat. Coconut oil, you can eat that. Olive oil, you can eat that. Pumpkin seed oil, you can eat that. Fenugreek, you can eat that. Moringa powder, you can eat that. Hibiscus, you can eat that. Shea powder, I don't know if you can eat that though. I gotta do my research on that. But even if you can't eat it, you know, it's not harsh to your scalp.
Excuse me.
So
Yes.
Anyway, with that being said, I think I talked enough for today.
I'm sorry. We don't open
And it's
till
late.
7.
I want to sit outside. I want to finish uploading my video. I was posting Tales of Arise Part 11. And for some odd reason, it's taking a long ass time. I don't know how if it's because how long it is or not. Because I did actually, like, some of my videos are like 8 hours, 7 hours long, and you know, I'm like, damn. But I don't know. I forgot. I didn't look at how long it was. I just uploaded it because I'm trying to put all of them out so I can move on to the next game, because I have all of my Persona gameplay. I'm gonna upload. I have a whole bunch of Final Fantasy shit that I've just been sitting on. I'm like, man, that shit is so long. Like, it literally, I have footage from level 60 all the way up to level 80. A whole bunch of Eureka shit, a whole bunch of beast trap stuff, a whole bunch of beast hunts. Like, it's a lot of shit. And then I have stuff where I've, you know, collaborated with other players with from time to time. Stuff where I communicated with my link shell, or well, it's not called, they have a link shell and they have a new thing on 14 called a free company, which is like a guild. It's a guild that you can create and you know, and recruit other players, or just have a guild for your friends. And my guild is cool with me. Like, I was absent for like damn near 2 years and they never kicked me out. They was like, oh, welcome back, bro, you know, damn, you know, long time no see type shit. And you know, and if I do a little shout like, hey, you know, anybody gonna do, want to come, you know, bring a DPS, or if you have a healer, or if you have a tank, you know, bring that, you know. Or they say, hey, what do you need? You need a DPS tank? I'm like, bring whatever you want, bro. I'm about to do the daily roulette. Let's do it. I think it's 9 o'clock. So, you know, I'm just like, oh shit, wow. But anyway, I just have a lot of content that I haven't put in my video archive. Everything is on my live, but YouTube has a block to where you can't see my live videos, and I'm like, what the fuck? Only I can see them. When I go to my, you know, my uploaded videos, it shows all my live shit. But when I go and say, look at my channel,
hey,
outside of the creator studio,
are you guys sailors?
There's nothing there but 3 videos, or was nothing there but Resident Evil 5, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, and something else. And I'm like, these dirty motherfuckers, they got so mad, right, because of my YouTube image, with the long hair and a little cut off blue leather jacket, which I got from a chick that looked like Sarah David. I mean, but Iggy Azalea. Her name was Sarah, and her last name was David. She gave me the jacket, you know, because we was real cool. And she was like, yeah, I think, you know, you might like it. It's fly. And I'm like, well, damn, you a fine ass bitch. She was like, try it on. I want to see how it look. And I said, okay. So I put it on, and she was like, yeah. And we was real cool. She gave me her number. She wanted to hang out. She took me to parties. I don't know how to do this. You know, and I was cool with her dude. Her dude liked me too. But you know, we was all friends. We hung out, we ate together, we clubbed together, we
set him up,
chilled in hotels together. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Oh, it's only 7:30, so I gotta wait till 9 o'clock. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off now. But and I'm not gonna save it because I fucked up that pool game. But I was just like, damn, man, this is insane. Because she is like, it just looked good on me. So I said, okay, I'll take a picture. And then I looked at the picture. I'm like, well, damn, you know, it's androgynous, but it looks good. My hair is real. You know what I'm saying? There's no makeup on my skin. You know, because I don't fuck with that shit. My jeans is male jeans. That shirt is a polo white shirt. Actually, a Ralph Lauren polo shirt. And then I had on some Converses on that you can't see. Because, you know, I took the picture inside of a bathroom when we were out shopping, and she was like, you know, try this jacket on. I said, oh, okay. And I'm like, well, damn. I'm like, let me go into the bathroom real quick. And I went into the bathroom, and I was like, oh, okay. Took a picture, and voila. But, you know, that's that picture. And then once I post that picture, right, motherfuckers was trying to imply, oh, you a tranny. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? How stupid can you be? How fucked up you gotta be, you know what I'm saying, to insinuate that? Like, every beautiful man ain't trying to be no motherfucker tranny. Like, that to me, that's disgusting. No offense to those who are, because it's like a lack of self-love there. It's like you don't love yourself enough to remain who you are as the creator intended you to be. You telling the creator that the creator fucked up, so now you know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to blaspheme like that. I'm not trying to have the Lord looking at me like, the fuck wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't make you like that. I made you to love the image that you are in. But, you know, you could do what you want to do. It's your body, it's your appearance. If you want to make some changes, you have the right to do that. And I'm not trying to criticize or scrutinize you. I'm just saying I would never mutilate myself to be something that I could never be. You know, no matter how big your titties you get, no matter how many estrogen pills you take, no matter how many hip implants you get, no matter how many butt injections you get, no matter how many pairs of heels you put on, no matter how much makeup you put on, no matter how many fake eyelashes you put on, no matter how long you grow your hair, you still will never be a real woman because you can't give birth, you can't menstruate. You know what I'm saying? So why would you want to be something that you could never be? That's stupid. Even when you do all the surgery, you still not a real woman. And yet they be, don't address me as a he. Nigga, you got an ass apple. Nigga, you was a guy when, you know what I'm saying, before you did all that. So him is what I'm gonna address you as. Fuck wrong with your dumb ass. And then they get mad. I'm gonna sue you. Like, chill the fuck out. You should be strong enough to accept who you are. You gonna get mad at me because I'm calling you for who you are. I'm respecting what you originally are. So you want to get mad at me? And yeah, some people be facetious when they know that people are trying to cope, you know what I'm saying, and embrace their new identity. But it's like, ew, because you don't respect yourself to remain who you are. So I'm just like, that it just don't appeal to me. That's just how I personally feel. That's my personal opinion, you know, and where I stand on that shit. Like, I'm not gonna, you know, demonize them or say anything derogatory towards them, like, oh, you a confused ass bitch, you shim. I'm not gonna do that to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna humiliate you or subject you to humiliation or degrade you or, you know, cast stones at you. But I will let you know, like, I feel like, you know, you don't love yourself enough. I feel like, you know, you should appreciate how God intended you to be versus what you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Because that's detrimental to your overall mental stability. But, you know, that's not my bag to carry. That's not my business. So I'm like, fuck it. You do you, and I'm gonna do me. But do I condone mutilating yourself? Hell no. Do I condone putting yourself through that kind of torture? Because when you are noticeably a transsexual, oh, you about to get cooked. You might even die. So, you know what I'm saying? Why expose yourself to that kind of scrutiny and that kind of hardship? Just be feminine and be gay. You know what I'm saying? Be you. the true, authentic version of yourself. But they feel like, oh no, my true version of myself is a woman. It's like if you was to be a woman, God would have made you a woman. It's just that simple. So that don't appeal to me. You know what I'm saying? That I don't even know how men get enticed or feel like it's, you know, like, I don't criticize drag queens, because drag queens is some of the coolest and funniest people you can ever meet. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, you know, they get a pass because all they doing is giving homage to women. They just, you know, glamorizing and glamifying the woman figure, the woman's appeal, the woman's apparel. You know what I'm saying? They're showing love to women, especially if they respect women. But the ones who cut themselves up and think they are better than women or think they look better than women, I can't rock with that. I'm like, if you don't go sit your old fishy ass the fuck down somewhere, because that is just disgraceful. That is such an embarrassment to yourself to think that you are better than a woman when you can't even be a woman, period, no matter how many surgeries you get. So, you know what I'm saying? That shit is just so offensive and the farthest from what God intended you to be. But that's your business, you know what I'm saying? That's just how I feel. But I'm not gonna be like, you disgusting, you, oh my God, you freak of nature, get the fuck away from me. I'm not gonna do that, because that's it's already hard enough being openly gay. You get ridiculed for being honest, and then the same bitches that try to demonize you, ridicule you, be dating down low ass men. They men be taking more dick than a urinal, and yet they don't even notice that shit or know that shit, but they want to talk bad about a gay person. Like, bitch, you dumb. If your man is that mean towards gay people, he obviously gay, because he should be like, honey, why you tripping? Ain't I dicking you down? Don't I show you love? Aren't we together? Don't we got our own business? So why you give a fuck about what a gay nigga do? You wanna fuck that nigga or something? You mad cause he won't fuck you? I thought I was dicking you down good enough. I thought we were straight. So why you concerned yourself about what a gay nigga do? Don't you like straight men? So why you concerned about what a gay nigga do? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the fuck? Or just a gay person, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say, because like, there is some gay niggas and some gays that neglect their intelligence God gave abundantly, which I address as the trannies, because they neglecting the fact that God made them a man, and they want to change themselves into a woman. Dumb the gays. I'm like, you know, bro, just love yourself, because you headed towards destruction. Just love yourself. But they don't want to do that. You know what I'm saying? They want to be something that they not, which is, to me, the definition of insanity. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, okay, you do you, and I'm gonna do me. But in the meantime, you know, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, just be you. But yeah, that's the shit that be really bothering me. It's like, you know, I don't harp on that shit. I don't focus on that shit. But when I hear women speaking that hateful rhetoric, or supposedly heterosexual men speaking hateful rhetoric towards gay people, I'm like, you just a fag. You just a down low, dick in the booty ass motherfucker. Like, cause why you got so much hate in your heart when these people ain't bothering you? They're dating people that are like them. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you see a man that's openly honest about his sexuality, you should be congratulating him, because that's one less man that's playing with your time, your mind, and you know what I'm saying, and your body. At least that man is not fucking you, sticking his penis inside of you, and then when you go to work, his friend come over and bending him over, and you can't figure out why your vagina smells so horrible, why your pH balance is off, why you contracted herpes, or syphilis, or gonorrhea, or chlamydia, or yeast infection. You can't figure it out, because you don't expect him to be gay. You see his friends, and his friends look straight, and so you don't second guess the shit, because he's so hateful when he talks about gay people. I'm like, damn, bitch, you dumb. But every time he hang out, he got 4 or 5 niggas in his face. He gets so happy when niggas come around. Red flag, bitch. You as a man, you shouldn't even want that many male friends. You should want to be surrounded by bitches, bad bitches. You know what I'm saying? That is the best type of, you know what I'm saying, like social status. If you trying to go by social status, you know, when you a dude that you got 4 or 5 fine ass women around you and they all fuck with you, they ride for you, they'll put money in your pocket if you need it, let you crash at their place if you need a place to stay type shit, and love you for you and will give you their womb, you pimping. But you know what I'm saying, people don't think like that. And if you rather be around men than women, something, you gay. You just might as well just say you gay. Cause why would you rather be around men? If you like to fuck women, if you like to be in a relationship with women, then you should not have a problem with being around women. You should be glad to be around as many women as you can be. That should be your priority. It's to have you bitches on deck. I ain't saying fucking them, but just, you know what I'm saying, just to know that, you know what I'm saying, you got what you like you back. But hey, to each his own. If you like being around, you know what I'm saying, men, then you do you. But at least be honest about it. At least be like, yeah, you gay. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what gay men like. They like being around other men. They glow up. They shine bright. They face gets illuminated. They eyes sparkle when they're around other men. If that's your thing, own that shit. Don't be a coward and be like, oh no, you not gay, and then demonize those who live in their truth. That's the most bitch ass nigga shit you could ever do. Is demonize somebody else whole time you gay than the motherfuckers that's out in the open because you lied about your shit. It's sickening. It's a sign of mental disease. But anyway, I'm just like, man, but these is the women that these is the men that a lot of melanated women get confused and manipulated by. Not my nigga, not my man. He don't play that gay shit. He get mad as fuck, you know. Okay. And it's different when the person is not gay and he just happens to be, you know, appealing to men and women, and, you know, both men and women like him, and you just calling him gay and he's not even interacting in that kind of lifestyle. Yeah, he could be mad and be like, bitch, what's wrong with you? The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Do you see me fucking niggas? Do you see a nigga in my face? Hell no. So why the fuck would you say some hoe ass shit like that? Why you trying to fuck with my name and reputation like that? When a person is saying shit like that, then yeah, I can see why he'll be mad. But just for him to come out the blue and he see a gay person on the street walking by, or a gay couple holding hands, and he got some shit to say, that's the ones you need to look out for. But anyway, I'm out. So, you know, I'm gonna play this later tomorrow when I rest up, because I literally didn't get no sleep, and I was kind of like thinking like, man, I gotta pick up these games up. I don't want to oversleep, so I had woke up out my sleep. First I had to pee, and I'm like, damn, that woke me up extra early. I didn't even get like 8 hours of sleep because I had to pee. Then I go back to sleep, only slept for 2 more hours. I'm saying, fuck, only got, you know, I went to sleep like at 6 o'clock in the morning. Then I woke up at 12. 6 hours of sleep. And then on top of that, the whole time I was tossing and turning. So I said, fuck, I know I'm tired. And now I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna just catch up on my sleep, and then I'll play later, because these games are long as fuck. And for some odd reason, you know, and they're time consuming, because with Shenmue, it's all time based. You have to do things at a certain time. You have to be at places at a certain time. You have to talk to certain people. Then events are linked together depending on different days and different time sets. Like some things happen at 7 in the morning, some things happen at 8 o'clock at night. You know what I'm saying? So like you have to literally, you know, work around the time schedule that they give you, and sometimes you might miss your time slot because you might find a sub quest that you might like, and then get caught up with that and then forget what time it is type shit. So, you know, Shenmue is very fun, but it's very hands-on and you have to be very thorough. So I'm like, you know, with me doing this little rant and sharing information with, you know, real life experience, has distracted me from the gameplay part. But I just wanted to get that like off my chest right now, because it was like bothering me. That guy on Final Fantasy really pissed me off. Well, not him, not the one who was hosting the broadcast, but the people that was the guy that commented in there. He was like, because I was like, all you gotta do is da da da. And he was like, all you gotta do is work and you wanna be poor. I'm like, bitch, who the fuck told you I was poor? You think because I'm melanated, I come from a poor ass family? Okay, but when I cussed his ass out, he just dipped, vanished. I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought. But anyway, with that being said, I'm just like, man, dumbass white people is just such a plague to this world. Like, the ones that are dumb be the most racist ones. Literally, every racist person is dumb as fuck. No cap. Like, I'm talking about seriously fucking stupid. Like unimaginably stupid. But anyway, with that being said, now I'm about to peace out, and I'm gonna finish loading my video. I think I put like a total of 6 videos out, because I stopped at part 6 and now I'm at part 11. I might do 12 and 13 and then call it a night on posting videos. I'm not certain, because I don't know how long they are. I gotta go back and look. Like, I was trying to get Tales of Arise finished, so I was doing like long increments of gameplay, and I'm like, damn, this was 8 hours. Fuck, it didn't feel like that, because when you playing it, when you trying to gain them levels to explore the content, you don't notice time flying by so fast. So I was like, oh shit, this is crazy. And next thing you know, I'm looking like, damn, I got all up to like 24 videos with this shit, and each one is like plus more than 1 hour. Fuck. But I just was really like intrigued by the game. I was like, oh, this is fire. This is my shit, and I love it. But I like Tales of Assyria, Tales of Abyss, Tales of Symphonia, and Tales of Espura better than I like Tales of Arise. Like, I felt like those were way, way better. But I do like some of the added features that they have on Arise. But I like the best combat was Tales of Assyria, and I had to go get that game. Like, I'm gonna get that one and add that one to my collection of Tales games, because I got Tales of Symphonia for my Nintendo Switch, which I would have put it on my YouTube channel, but because you can't broadcast off your Switch, I don't know if the Switch 2 allows you to do that, but I know you can't do that on Switch 1. So I don't have any footage of that. But I think I can buy it on the PlayStation, but I'm not about to go buy something that I already got on the Switch for the PlayStation 4. Like, I was about to get the Mega Man X collection, because I have Mega Man X 2 collection, which consists of Mega Man X I think 5 through 8, and then the other one consists from Mega Man X 1 to 3. No, 1 to 4. Or maybe it's 1 to 5. And then the other one is 6 to 8. I forgot where it starts. I gotta go check. But they split it in half, and mine has 8, 7, 6, and I think 5. And I was kind of upset, because I really, really, really like Mega Man X 3 and 2. 3 is my favorite one out of all of them, and then after 3 it's 8, and after 8 it's 6. And then everyone else was great. Like, I like all the Mega Man X games. That's why I bought them, but on my Switch. But so I can have it when I'm traveling, and if I'm sitting waiting on something, which was really when I was doing DoorDash, I would play my game in my car while I was waiting on the orders to come out, when I was doing drive-through and shit, or I had to go park my car. But that was so much fun. Like, the money was great. I didn't notice the time I was waiting, because I was playing my video game, so it made everything so much better. And I got to smoke. I got to enjoy Mary while I was playing my Switch waiting on food. and I had nobody supervising me, looking over my shoulders, you know what I'm saying, treat me like I'm about to steal out the register and shit, because a lot of dirty ass white people try to imply or assume because you're melanated that you're gonna steal out the register. It's like, y'all the one that's known for fraud, y'all the one that's known for theft, y'all the one known for robbery, y'all the one known for molesting your own daughters and sons and raping your own daughters and sons and shit. Y'all known for all this foul shit. So why the fuck you want to sit there and treat brown people like they the ones that's on that shit when that's y'all bag? That's what y'all do. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all known for doing. But y'all try to keep that shit on the rush, on the hush. They don't like to televise that shit on the news. They don't like to show you statistics on the news because it's all paid by racist ass white folk, especially Channel Fox 2, Channel 4, and Channel 7 newscasters. That shit is all owned by racist ass white folk. But MSN News, you could tell they're not owned by racist white folk because they be frying Trump, like they be cooking his ass. They be talking about how he lies, how you know, he has kept none of his promises, how he's fucked up the economy. Like they be digging a hole in his ass, and they don't give a fuck. They are not scared. Like they have no fear in their heart. Like they tell it like, you know what I'm saying, how it is. But you go to Fox 2 News or Channel 4 News here in Michigan, all of a sudden, or you know, other states that have those newscasters, news channels, you hear nothing about that shit. Nothing. And I'm like, damn, the fuck, this crazy. And then because it's paid by these racist ass people, they allow people with hateful racist rhetoric to talk and run their mouth and insult people like, you know, if you don't like our president, then you should get out of, you know what I'm saying, like shit like that. Like, nigga, what? Who the fuck? Like, only dumb people like this motherfucker. Only racist people like this motherfucker. I can like who the fuck I want to like and not who I want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't tell me who I can't like, and you can't tell me because I don't like you, the president that you like, I need to lead the country type shit. But it was one guy, he was going on so hard about people speaking about, you know, what's going on with the economy and the current administration, and he was just going ham, and then he was going on about the military, Thompson, because the people in the military, they ready to come home. They don't even want to fight this war no more. Because if you look on Instagram or you look, you know, on other outside sources, you see that the people, the Palestinian people in Iran, are getting brutalized. They're not only are they getting everything from them stripped away, they have no privacy. They can't even have their own homes to themselves. Like if you are Iranian, or you are I forgot what they call them, but you can walk in and out of their homes, you can seize their land, you know what I'm saying, you can illegally search them. Like if you feel like they are a criminal, you could detain them and shit until officials come over. Like, it's crazy the shit that they are subjected to. Their daughters are being raped, you know what I'm saying, little girls are being raped and tortured, the women are being raped and tortured, they're being, you know, shot to death, bombed, for nothing. These people are not bearing arms. It's different if they had guns and they were retaliating, but they're not doing that. They're just innocent civilians. So it's like, why are you attacking innocent people? Like, that's some devilish, demonic ass shit. And yet they are not getting no help from America. No Americans are trying to help them. None of the motherfucking military militia, none of, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like they are going through hell over there. And then they went on a press conference over there stating that, hey, if you capture an American soldier over here, you get $30,000. So I know the American militia is going through hell over there. They are going through it. But again, all that shit wasn't publicized on Fox 2 News, Channel 4 News, Channel 7 News here. None of that shit. Because they all paid off by racist ass Jews. So it's just like, it's sickening. And then even MSN doesn't highlight them things because they are killing, the people in Iran are killing all people who are affiliated with the press. So they can't videotape none of that shit. They don't give a fuck about they being protected by the law over here. They're like, if you over there fucking with our shit, we killing your ass. If you trying to expose us, we killing your ass. If you trying to criticize us, we killing your ass. Like, and they trying to implement Iran's militia with America, so they can do the same thing to American citizens, so they can have dictatorships instead of actual equality and giving the power to the people. They want to have the government to have all the power, which is completely a violation of the constitutional, laws. But that's what they're trying to do. That's why they have these supreme judicial figures making these laws where they're revoking people's voter rights, and they're, passing laws that allow motherfuckers that are real terrorists to America, like our current president, to be immune to any persecution. It's crazy. It's fucked up. Like, and you can see, like, Mother Nature tripping. It's hotter than it's ever been. Glacier caps are melting. There's floods in places that don't even get rain like that. There's a decline in animal population in certain places. They just killed 6 million bees, and they found out that bees honey can cure cancer cells. Like, the fuck. Everything that perpetuates people into longer lasting lives and better quality of life, they are literally getting rid of that shit and any evidence of the shit, and keep people in the dark so they can stay sick to make money, because it's big money in pharmaceuticals, it's big money and hospital bills. That's why if you get hurt and they haul your ass off in an ambulance, or you paying at least a rack, aka $1,000 or two, just to get hauled off in an ambulance to the hospital. Like, damn, nigga, just let me get in the car. I could drive myself to this motherfucker, cause I ain't trying to pay no bill. You know what I'm saying? For me being hurt. Like, if you hurt, an ambulance ride should be free, especially if you paying for insurance, nigga. What the fuck? But that's how it is in America. But you go to China, they health insurance is cheap as fuck. You can get a chiropractor to literally do their job thoroughly and way better than an American chiropractor, and only pay $50 total, and have your back fixed and everything. But you go to a chiropractor out here, you paying $200, $300, and you still walk out that bitch in pain. That's how fucked up it is over here. Like, at least in China and Japan, they really actually love and care about what they do. They're not trying to make a profit off of it. Like how they extort you over here. They make you pay absurd amounts of shit, cash, for shit that should be given to you, especially if you are an American taxpayer. Health insurance should be free. If you work at a job, it should come with insurance, because that's the point in working a job. It's to ensure that you have health benefits, especially if you full-time. It should automatically come with it. Like, how the fuck can Canadian citizens have free health care when they don't have a population as big as America, but yet they offer free health care, but yet our health care is high as fuck, and they snatched away from elderly citizens? Like, well, yeah, you old, you just die already, fuck. We don't want to pay you to keep living, just die already. Like, damn. But that's somebody's grandma, that's somebody's mama, that's somebody's father. You don't want nobody to disregard your family like that. So why would you snatch away their health benefits? You don't want to go hungry, but you snatch away somebody SNAP benefits? Do you know how hard it is? You have to have 3 times the income, 3 times the rent costs and income to rent out an apartment nowadays. That's absurd. They don't even pay you that much. And then if you want to get in a quality neighborhood, you have to have a damn near 720 credit score minimum. The highest is 800, but you have to have, outstanding credit just to get a good apartment where you can be proud to live at, where you can leave your door open and not have to worry about nobody coming in your shit, stealing your shit type shit. It's insane. It's literally extortion. But anyway, I'm out.